All right, ladies and gentlemen, hope you're all doing well and welcome back to Middle-earth. Today we're going to be having a tournament in which I play Dol Guldur, so going to be seeing if we can learn those bad boys. And it is double elimination, so we're likely going to be losing in the first round against this dwarf player here. Chorty is very, very good. And then we're going to be going to the loser's bracket where we will creep. It's very Sauron-like, you know, to get in there and creep in the shadows and then rebuild your power in the loser's bracket. That is how we do it. All right, so let's get this started here. Going to be announcing to the hobbits that the tournament is live, and where are we? So that's going to be this, and let's go to the Discord here and let the hobbits know that we are taking them to Isengard. All right, hobbits, we are live. We're live. Go like have fun. Hit me up with any admin issues. Remember, it's double elim. All right. Orange Force to Isengard again. No, I think Orange Best is playing his main today. I think he's playing Gondor, so it's going to be very strong. So we got a lot of people signed up. It's going to be a big old thick tournament. Let me show you guys the tail of the tape real quick. And we're going to get this going, set up our Game Ranger lobby. And Turin versus... I actually don't know what to do as Dol Guldur against the dwarfs. We're going to find out, though. That's for sure. All right, so let me know. Got a lobby open. Like, have fun. Okay, cool. With your opponents. All right, all right. And how are we looking? We got the lobby open. We're going to be playing the Dread Dwarves. Do you have to sign up in the Total Tavern website? Yes. Total Tavern website is where you sign up for the tournaments. Correct. That is the nature of the beast. Okay, so for the tournament, let's go ahead and show you guys what it looks like. Give you a quick breakdown real quick here. It is a big old thick tournament. You can see we have, these are the top brackets, so a lot of people signed up. So these are all the players in the tourney. I think it's over 30 players, which is really cool for kind of a niche old game like this. And if you lose on the top side, which you can see our matchup right here, we're going to be playing against Chorty. We will be going down to the pits where we will, and you know, Dol Guldur lives in the pits. So that's kind of the game plan. So we're going to go down there and we're going to move over this way. What's the most haggard faction in your opinion? It might just be Dol Guldur, honestly. It might just be Dol Guldur. Yeah, I don't know. They might be the most pit lord faction, but I love Dol Guldur, man, because you get to get Sauron, you know? Like, that's fun. All right, so we're going to fire it off here. We got our opponent, so we're launching our brackets here. Yeah, the tournament, of course, is closed to signups now. It's officially started, and it's very difficult to add people late on the website, so we're not gonna be doing that. Do you plan on streaming Dawn of War? Yes, 100%. Adrian, we're gonna go hard in the paint on Dawn of War when that comes out. It's gonna be super, super fun. I'm very excited for that. Another game that I'm very hyped for is the Heroes of Might and Magic 3 remake, the Olden Era, I think is what it's called. That one looks really, really fun. What's up, Chorty? How you doing, man? Yes, the game is from the mod database. Does the winner's bracket get 2 lives? No, Melody, but it is... the finals are going to be best of 3. So, you know, it's not like anybody's going to get karate chopped just in one game. We did make the finals best of 3 today, so there is that. All right, so let me get the map real quick. We're going to switch over here, and hopefully the game will appear on screen for you guys in a moment. There it goes. Perfection. And now I just need to get the map from the tourney. And where are we at? Brackets. It's going to be East Blight is the name of the map. So we're going to get East Blight. Oh, I can actually just hit the button and it'll take me to the correct area. So map name. I guess we're sorting by name now. East Blight. East Blight. Okay, so it should be towards the top here, right? Where is East Blight? East Bites. There it is. Okay. Grand, no Grand for me, but there are 4 Mordor players. So regardless of however I do in this tournament, we are going to be casting other players. What's up, Orange Pest? You got some drama? Dude, you already have admin drama already? What is this, dude? All right. Okay. If you wonder why. Okay, yeah, that's fine, Orange Pest. Yeah, just report yourself as a win, and then he'll go to the loser's bracket, and then you're all good. So, all good in the neighborhood. Pone is Grand. Is he the Grand? All right. Mismatch version. So, okay, he might not have done the change. Okay, so did you not do the fix from a few days ago? Let me check. Okay, so I'm going to check real quick. He's saying that there's a version thing, so maybe I just need to go to my launcher and update it real quick. So I'll do that real quick and make sure we're all good in the neighborhood, and we will fix that. Okay, so let's go to this. Perfect. I think there, did you guys have a hotfix, Syrian? I'm checking right now to see if there's like a new version. Verified, check for updates, scanning. It looks like I'm fine. Was there an update or something? Okay, let me message Shorty real quick. So, you did the last patch update, not on your stream. Not sure. So I went to launcher. This is 9.1.3. Okay, so Shorty and I are just chatting it up. The Lord of the Dwarves. The Lord of the Iron Hills. Coming on to stream to hear you to fix the issue. Yeah, sounds good, Shorty. Yeah, we have the launcher. So should be good now. I'm guessing. I mean, it didn't change anything. Yeah, we're on the same version. Okay, so let's try launching again and see if that works. Okay, so we're going to get on Game Ranger. I don't know why it would say a different version. It's very strange. I pinged him in Discord. Sounds good, Assyrian. I'll take a look. I did the patch like 2 hours ago. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Chorty, take a look at the Discord message. Assyrian just sent you a message to make sure you've done that. Because I played games last night with like random strangers. So I think maybe that you need to take a look at those changes. It's in the Age of the Rings channel, Chorty. Yeah, go check it out right now. And if you haven't done those changes, do those real quick and then rejoin the Game Ranger lobby and we'll play our game. Professor Pone also pinned the video that has instructions on how to do the fix in case you didn't. So, yeah. Woodland got buffed. Dol Guldur nerfed. Dol Guldur got nerfed. I see. I'm too much of a potato to even know or care about the nerfs at this point. I always wonder, so do we have any like high level players hanging out here that can talk about Dol Guldur? What are the MLG strategies, man? I feel like the Orc Ravagers are really good. I just kind of spam them late game and just kind of hang out. Oh. Okay, do you see that message, Shorty? And do you see the message? It's not just the patch. You need to do those changes also. All right. Yeah, so I think we're all good. So we're just waiting for Chorty to do those changes. And then when he does that, he'll be joining our lobby. Your beloved Trappers. Trappers seem pretty good. Blighted Trappers using Felbrute and using Felbrute correctly. Yeah, I think so. Blighted Trappers seem very good. Okay. So it's in... Okay, so yeah, it was on his end. He didn't do the fix, which is fine. Kamul, yeah, Kamul is pretty good. He's got some strong abilities. He starts off with the Nazgul Shriek, which is really cool, but the strongest part about Kamul the Easterling is when you get him to level 3, he gets access to the Lieutenant of Dol Guldur, and he like buffs all your units. They're very macro heavy, which is fine. I'm a macro player. I'm not really a micro player as much. I'm more of a macro player, so for me, the Dol Guldur style suits well. I like to just kind of sit back and chill and you know, get a big Doom stack and then push out. Old man, kind of like Terran and Brood War, Protoss, get that big, you know, Doom stack going. But yeah, we're just waiting for our opponent to join. I've gotten a little bit better about protecting him, that's for sure. Okay, so yep, Chorty's not here yet. This is good though. It's giving us a little bit of time to see if anybody needs anything here, which I think we're all good. I think we're all good in the neighborhood. Yeah, so the games are best of 1. If we show you guys real quick, the format. Okay, where's this? So all these matches are best of 1, but even if you lose, you get a second life. So basically you go down to the losers bracket. And then when you get to the grand finals, which is all the way up here, which is going to be a pretty long day. I assume this will be like a 4 or 5 hour stream, give or take. You're going to be in a best of 3. And the maps can be found here. So if you go to the tournament, you go to description, You can see these are the maps. So if you guys are in the tournament, you just play them from left to right, wherever you are in the brackets. And then in the semis, you have this map. And then the finals, we have 3 maps set up. So we have the Glades of Ithilien, Legoland, and Tor Morwen are going to be the maps. So that's it. Regicide, we'll be doing on a weekend single faction again. I'd love a rematch where I can play Woodland Realms. Yeah, we'll do some weekend events for sure. The next event, I think we're going to maybe open it up to like medium players, so players who would categorize. I don't know how we really do that. I got to think of a system. Like, how do you categorize players based on experience? I mean, we could just do an open one, but then of course the high level guys will come in and just squash all the noobs. Yeah, I am playing today. Yes, we're just waiting on we're waiting on our opponent. He had to update his game. All right, cool. So he's updated now. We're firing it off. So we're gonna go get wrecked in round 1. We're playing this dwarf guy. He's really, really good. He loves to just tunnel ambush you. So we'll see if we can stop it. Maybe we could use Thrain the Broken against him and summon the evil counterattack there, which will be fun. All right, well, let's get it. Let's go to network here. We're going to create this, and we're going to do this. Okay, so East Bite is this one. There it is. And the dark powers of Dol Guldur shall rise once more. Sauron will regain his strength in his haggard little fortress and go to the loser's bracket. Where we will be an absolute terror. You know, we got to keep people in check. And if we do get eliminated, I'm going to be just casting people's games. So we're just going to be casting folks playing and doing matches until, you know, it's our time. Yeah, we have good players. Okay, when I say somebody's really good in this tournament, I'm saying they're very good for a beginner. It's a very different thing. You know, it's a very different thing. All right, so Chordy should be on his way. Let's see if he has any issues. Okay. Still not. We'll relaunch in 1 second. Okay. Is K-Sol playing today? I don't know if K-Sol's playing. You can go on TotalTavern.com and check all the players and whatnot. So I think Chordy's the only one having issues of everybody. Okay, you're saying he needs me to relaunch Classic. Perfect. It is a little bit tricky to fix. Hopefully they'll release a patch soon that'll fix this problem. That'd be nice. I think we have some Rivendell. I think there's 1 or 2 Rivendell players playing today. Mordor, Gondor are the most popular. I think there's 4 of each of those. I think there's 4 Harad Waith as well, which makes sense. Okay, let me know when ready. Okay, checking with homie here. And let's see what he's got. Mordor is very fun, honestly. Yeah. Do you want to try again? We got time to kill anyways. I don't mind if we start a little bit late. It's all good. Homie's just trying to figure shit out. Okay. Okay. So we're going to try launching again. Hopefully, Homeboy will be able to figure it out here. The fix is pretty straightforward. He's not in the lobby. He's going to go try it again. And there we go. All right, so I gave him some pointers on how to do it. Honestly, Isengard is really, I think, quite good. I think Isengard is a little bit tricky because when you first get into the game, Isengard is firstly, I think they're really pedal to the metal aggression. So you need to have really good aggression, which when you're a brand new player is tricky because you don't understand the basic principles of like blobbing up your units on buildings and like these type of things and where people tend to build. But on top of that, Isengard's heroes aren't like just like, you don't just get one of their heroes and be like, oh shit, this hero's a butt kicker, right? Like Lurtz is good and all, but he gives an aura. Your abilities that you use with Ugluk are really, you need to time them correctly and yeah. But I think Isengard's actually really good. I think they're quite strong. They have a couple bad matchups. I feel like Isengard really does probably at a high level struggle against Mordor. I think at our levels you can definitely beat Mordor by probably just rushing aggressively. If you have better micro than your opponent, you can get away with it. But they're a great faction, honestly. I think Isengard's my favorite to play, but I played them the last couple times, so that's why today we're going to be switching it up and playing a little bit of Dol Guldur, the Dark Powers. Yes. Sorry for the delay. My opponent's having tech issues, so we'll see. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna tag you. Well, okay. C pinned. Okay, so he's gonna do that. Hopefully you can figure it out. Saruman is really good too, but he's very micro-intensive. You have to be careful with him. He's a bit of a glass cannon for how expensive he is. But his nuke abilities are pretty brutal, right? Like, even if you're facing elite infantry, he can mow them down with his, like, fireball and some of the other abilities that he does get later on. Run is not in the multiplayer pool. They are an adventure faction, so they're not, like, balanced for multiplayer, but I'm sure they'd be fine. Like, if you're playing with friends, it's probably good. So Assyrian, I have been playing the Age of the Ring mod the past 3 days with no issues. With strangers on Game Ranger and stuff. Chorty had not done this fix, so I'm assuming it's on his end there. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I have everything toggled on correctly. I can look at the launcher real quick. Yeah, I have PvP mode on and all that good stuff. Yep, looking good. Yeah, but I played game. Orange Pest and I were playing games last night practicing, so I was able to get some reps in there. Yeah, if you could direct message Chorty and help him out and make sure that everything's set, that'd be great. Greatly appreciated. He's in struggle city right now. Hey Turin, been loving the Age of the Ring content. Been playing with a good friend of mine today. We had a blast. Hey, oh, you beat your first Captain AI. Very nice. So you're ready for these events. You know, you're good to go. Yes. Strider plus the Great. Yeah, Rivendell is a elf faction I would probably, I think, enjoy at some point. But currently the only elves I know how to play are Woodland Realms. They're very straightforward. It's like you just go for an Elvish army and then get Beornings to like split push and like base harass and stuff, and it's very, very strong. The Beornings are pretty brutal. I would say they're like a unit that's heavily designed to punish noobs. Like really, really good at that. There are Easterlings in the game, Julian. They're part of Mordor. So when you're playing Mordor, you build a building called the Easterling Garrison, and it has like 8 or 9 units in it. You can build the Varyogs, you can build the Khan archers and spearmen. And then if you get a tech tree upgrade or an ability tree upgrade, you can build the elite Easterlings. So you can totally play Mordor like Easterling style or have them as a supplement or even part of your core army if you want to. They're more of a supplemental piece to Mordor. You know, it's hard to just go pure because there's no Easterling hero that really like buffs them or anything. But I'm playing Dol Guldur today, yeah. Sorry for the late start. My opponent's having tech issues, so we're just getting him going and then we should be good. We will see if he makes it. Still need some training against players. Yeah, these tournaments are good for that. Yeah, the Woodsmen are really good. They are very good. Yeah. I think that the Woodland Realms are really fun. Really cool faction. Harad is the most interesting to me from the evil factions. They're great, yeah. Harad is, I think, probably one of the strongest factions in the game. I think when played correctly, Harad Waith and their variants and like the unit options, they just have so many good units. You know, they have so many good units. They get so much work done. The Hrondor units are great. Their hero selection is awesome and diverse and really allows different play paths. They do a lot. They really do a lot. Hey, Turin, I learned English using your streams like 6 years ago. Happy to know. Oh, that's awesome. That's really cool, Hador. Where are you from, by the way? Or he's playing latest now. It's different. Sometimes I started late today at 1:30 p.m., which is probably late for all of you Europeans, for Professor Pone. So He usually doesn't get home from work till 1:30ish, so I just wanted to make sure that he would have a chance to participate. So that's why normally I would start earlier, but if there's like a day where he has it off and everything, he says it's good. All right, we're gonna fire it off here, and hopefully this will work now. There we go. Harald looks strong, but you need a manual open to play them. Yeah, but once you learn them, man, they're really strong. They're probably still the faction I can win the most with. Just the Nafarati tribesmen are so good, or the Marauders, and but even the Numenorian units are great too, and the Corsairs. Like stacking Corsairs with Hrondor Spearmen is such a strong early game composition, you know. Okay, so we're in. Hopefully, Homie is able to fire it off this time, and let's go ahead and get this. We're gonna do East Bite here, and there we are. And let's pray to the Dark Lord Sauron that my opponent is able to figure it out and get in here. My favorite faction lore-wise, I mean, I'm a big Isengard enjoyer. I've been painting an Isengard army in tabletop right now. I just finished my first batch of 12 Uruk-hai scouts. They look freaking awesome, although not my finest work. But yeah, you know, it's tricky because I usually use Citadel paints, but we got a really nice new paint set for my birthday, which is Pro Acryl. And I don't know the colors as well, so I'm having to experiment. Like, I'm not sure how I should layer up things and all that, but yeah, it's awesome. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, Christopher Lee definitely sold him for me. Okay, let's see here. He says it's not working for him. He's having tech issues again. So if that's the case, I wonder what he's doing wrong. Yeah, I don't know what he's doing wrong. The Uruk-hai are so cool too. Yeah, I love the heavy metal and industrial aesthetic of Isengard. That's what's doing it. I don't want him to just have to drop. I wonder what he is doing wrong. I don't see the box to tick from the video. The box to tick from the video? Oh, dude, he's missing the most important step. Oh my god, there's a drop-down menu. An arrow. Oh my god. We might just have to send him to the pits, and then he can figure it out there while he's waiting. So we can send you to the lower brackets, and you can have some time to figure it out. He's just struggling with the update. Yeah. Damn. Oh, well, I mean, there's another player waiting in the next round, so we would have a game immediately, which is all good. Okay, so we're probably going to do that for now. Okay, so I'm going to report this, and we're going to report that. Sorry about that, guys, but it's fine. We're going to have another game here in just a moment. There we go. All right, we get the free auto win. I know he couldn't find the button to click, though. He was just having trouble with it. So, all right. I'm going to tell him to talk to... Oh, God. Of course. Now he found it right as I report his score. Jesus Christ, dude. This guy. Oh, my God. Let's see here. Okay. Let's see. We're going to see if he can get in here first. This is his last chance because he's holding up the tournament quite a bit. Okay, last chance. All right, we're going to try this one time here. Let me see. Come on, Shorty. Come on, Shorty. You can do it. All right. So, are we trying again, or? It's all good, Shorty. Don't worry about it, man. All right, let me see who the next round opponent is, just to be safe. So, I think a lot of the newer players, of course, weren't familiar with the change here. Mokaba, you around? Okay, we're going to try one more time. Syrian. Okay. So we're going to see what's going on in the neighborhood here. Took me and my friends hours the other night to get all on the same page to launch. Yeah, they introduced a patch which caused a glitch in the game, unfortunately. Psycho, thank you for subscribing on Twitch, despite us not having done anything yet for the first half hour of the stream. Just kind of sitting here staring idly at a screen, which is great. Come on, Shorty. Yeah, so there's like a workaround fix. Was yelling at them in Discord, click the exclamation mark near the 3 dots. Yeah, that's really what's going on right now, too. All right. So, cool beans. Here we go. Have you tried turning it on and off again? This is the last chance he gets. If he doesn't work this time, he's going to the pits. We're going to send him to the slave pits of Dol Guldur. All right. So, I really do hope it works, though, because I just want to play. East Bite. There we go. Cool. All right, guys. Channel your thoughts and prayers. Hashtag thoughts and prayers are with us. Okay. Make sure he has PvP mode on as well. He watched the video, Pest, so hopefully he'll be fine. Okay. And they will get it. So it begins, the greatest battle of our time. Is the mighty dwarf lord going to be able to join our lobby? Can Daddy Sauron slap you with his mace? He does. I mean, if you get Sauron out, the Necromancer, it's the same model as the regular Sauron, but he's a little bit more ghostly looking, and he does pimp hammer people with his mace. He hits very hard. Yeah. He hits very, very hard. All right, so we might need to just message our next round opponent. Let's find them. So he needs to go fix that in the pit. All right, so we're going to get our next round opponent. Let's message them. Okay, so it's going to be Mokaba. Yo. You here? We're up. All right, so he's going to go down into the pits and try and figure out his deck issue. In the meantime, which is fine, we're going to hit up our next round opponent. And hopefully he's here. We are up. Look, have fun. I will host a GR lobby. Please, for the love of God, have this tech issue sorted out. I really hope this guy has got it sorted out as well. All right, so let's host, and we're going to do Turin versus Mokaba. Okay, there we go. All right, Mokaba, it's go time, man. GR lobby is up. And now we're just waiting for him. Okay, so we're already in round 2. We have manipulated our opponent with tech issues and the Sauron's cunning. I'm playing today, yeah. I'm playing Dol Guldur. I guess the half-hour delay to the start of the event is good because it means that, you know, more people will not miss the first game. So Mokaba is here. We're going to be firing this off. There we go. And the round 2 map is going to be what? It is going to be North Undeep is going to be the map. Okay, cool. So there we are. Thank you guys for your patience. Appreciate it. It must flow. It must flow. It must flow. Sauron is the tech support, yes. Sabotaging the evil free win tech. I knew I couldn't beat the dwarves with conventional means, so I had to hack their connection there. If this guy has the same problem, dude, keyboard's getting flipped. All right. Isn't that you don't flip your keyboard, you like flip your desk, yeah. Okay, North Undeep. North Undeep. North Undeep. Do it. Do it. All right, so there's our map right there. Ah, this is a good map. This one just has like a river in the middle, basically. We'll see what my opponent's playing. Hopefully it works. I don't see them joining quickly, which is making me nervous. Okay, so they're on their way. Come on. You can get in there. You can do it. You need to become an ordained tech priest to play this game. That's so true. It's so true. Are we going to advance through the first 2 rounds? Is that going to be the case? Okay, they're still firing up the game, I think. What's your favorite still picture streamer? How to play this game? It's a long story. But yes, what it says right there. Assyrian, when are you guys going to put a mod through to fix this problem? For the love of God. Please. Please. I feel like I'm like one of the Dol Guldur rabbles, just like, you know how they're always like, please, please spare me from this suffering. All right, do we get to choose a spawn point? I think they're pretty much symmetrical, so it's not going to matter too much. Yeah, which side we're on. I don't think it matters. Okay, so Mokaba should be here. Well, we have a lot of new people joining today, Davox, so I think there's a lot of folks who didn't get this problem sorted. Because we had our tournament on Monday or Tuesday or whenever, and where the internet was crashing, which is great. Just tech issues. And yeah. Let's see here. Checking with Mokaba. Come on. I just want to get one game in. Just one. Just give me one. No, you get the game, Victor, through a mod database. Correct. No, I understand, Wembley. I understand. Oh my God, this guy's a mismatch thing too. Okay. Have you done the fix? Jesus Christ, dude. This guy has the same problem. Oh my God. You click the drop down. All right, so he's going to try the fix now too. Follow it to the word. Okay. So I think this guy is new also and hasn't done the fix. Tech issues are back in the menu. Hopefully once we get through this, it'll be smooth sailing because people who are able to play games, obviously it'll be fine. Let's check that. In part Discord, declare his faction, he's still unable to join the game. I told him should I just report a win? Okay. Who is it? Checking here. These are all plants. I know. I feel like I'm part of some grand conspiracy theory where like everybody's freaking having tech issues. So I just get to advance to the first 3 rounds for free, which is certainly not what we had in mind. Well, there are some people playing. It's not everybody's having an issue right now. Okay, so let's check here. Messaging you. Let me know when you're ready to try again. All right, so I'm going to message homie here. Dogoldur is going to cheat its way to the finals. We're going to have to. I guess it's our only option here. Let's abort this. And yeah, I really thought we had this issue sorted. It's too bad. We could have him try and host lobby. Maybe that'll make a difference. I don't think it will. How do you report the score? Just go into Total Tavern. Click on where your name is and put the 1 next to your name and the 0 next to their name and just report some random factions and then you're good to go. Yeah. Just turn off the timer. Okay. So we're going to try this again. If I advanced to round 3 this way, that would be actually very funny. But then we would have a long time because people are still playing in their first round games. Dude, I'm the worst person to do tech issues. I'm terrible at tech. Are we going to have to switch to AoE? No, we're going to get through this. It'll be a little bit of a clunky start, but we'll push through it, guys. We've pushed through years of laggy Total War tournaments, so you know, this is nothing compared to some of the darkness we've dealt with in the past. Do you guys remember like the Warhammer 2 slideshow tournaments? Shortcut to the finals. Look, I'm not being picky around here. I'm not. Ah, you had a game already, Tormagol. Good. So I'm glad you were able to play. That's excellent. Did this person have a buy round in round 1? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I think we just have a lot of new players and they don't know about the current bug in the mod, so they're... If it continues to be a plaguing issue, I probably just won't host another event until they fix it. We'll see. We will see. Come on, buddy. You can get in there. I was playing with people all last night. With no problems, but then the Fire Nation attacked. I mean, I could jump into voice chat with these guys. I could jump into voice chat with these lads and maybe help them. But then that's just like going to take so long. Oh God, if I have to help every one of my opponents fix it. Okay. Indeed. Everyone was able to fix it on Monday. Okay, give him one more chance here and let me know. Okay, just checking this. Checking this. If someone who can't see your game in lobby it's a game ranger issue, it'll work via admin. We've done core, yeah. I'm not sure what you're talking about, Morphus. Are you saying that we could use Radmin VPN instead and that would be fine? I mean, there's no way it could be an issue on my end, right? Because I've been playing all week with people. I don't think so. I don't think so. All right. If I was playing last night with Orange Pest and everything, and then also with a random stranger, I don't think it would be on my end, right? There's no way. There's absolutely no way. Okay, let's check this. Did you use GR or Radmin? Would it be anything? Would it be any difference, Assyrian, if I were to use like Radmin VPN? Oh, so he used Radmin last night. That's actually potentially an option. Oh, okay, got it. So maybe the Radmin. Okay. So if this doesn't work, let's try Radmin. Okay, look, we're doing it, man. We're doing it. Okay. They can see it, just not join. Yeah, we could try a Radman worst case scenario, but make sure you get that checkbox in the drop down, the last step. It's the 3 little dots. Yeah, there's been nothing new breaking since Monday, so these are all people who haven't resolved it since then, right? Right, makes sense. Okay. So I told him about that. Hopefully it works. And then we're going to want to close out the game here real quick and try again. The tech, I'm going to change this to tech stream, the tech changes. Company of Heroes 3 is really fun. I used to play the hell out of that game. Let me know when ready. But maybe playing in Radman VPN instead of Game Ranger, maybe that'll be some conspiracy theory fix. I don't know. At this point, I'm willing to put on tinfoil hats and start, you know, because it's going to be almost an hour before our first game. Okay. What's it going to be? Just waiting for Mokaba to say that he's ready. And at this point, we might just start dropping folks who are having these issues too, because I'm getting a couple messages. Any luck? Assyrian, I tested it with Shorty. He fixed his. That's fine. Well, he's going to have to chill out in the pits for now. Let me check with you real fast. Sure. Let me just... Mokaba is about ready to try again. I was literally playing last night, Assyrian. I'd be really surprised. You tried with the Syrian? Good. So you got it fixed. All right. Hang tight. Orange Pass offering me code there. You've already lost twice. Yeah. Yeah. What was the issue that you were missing, Chorty? Maybe that would be helpful information to have for the other players. Like, what were you missing? Okay, is he ready to go? We good to try and launch it? Where art thou? Mokaba, respond to me, brother. I believe in you. I believe in you. I redid all of the things over to be sure. Got it, yeah. Yeah, you got to be careful. You got to get... There's a lot of steps. Good. Well, Chorty, you'll have an opponent soon. Just hang tight. I'm sure I'll join you down in the pits and we can actually fight down there properly. Yeah, you're going to have an opponent soonish. And we do have some people already down in the losers bracket, so they're about 75% of the games are going. I just got cursed with 2 players who had the issue, unfortunately. You ready? Okay, Mokaba says he's ready. Turin, I'm waiting on tech issues. We could do a show match. Yeah. Not necessarily a bad idea. Yeah, Pest, I know. I just assumed it was fixed since Monday for some reason. Yeah. Or we meet in the finals, that's right. Finals are best of 3 too, so it'll be a good sweaty match. Okay, so that's going to fire off there. Okay. Network. Do this. At Moores. Just got to get him in the lobby. Come on, buddy, you can do it. Oh, Noctilus, it's all good. It's nothing I ain't used to, brother. Nothing I'm not used to. Have you played Legion Tower Defense 2 recently? I haven't played in a long time. Yeah, that game was a lot of fun. You know, I kind of burnt out on it. I played for, you know, a couple months and grinded the ladder. It was a cool game. I liked it a lot, but yeah. Yeah, I think it kind of ran its course for me. Might be willing to get back to it someday. Okay. Okay. So I might need to do some sweeping admin stuff now. It's going to be very exciting once I get an opponent to join these lobbies. It's going to be very exciting. Oh, boy. You can do it. The AI calls to me. I'm like ready to battle an AI even. I just want to play. Okay. Checking homie here. Yeah, the tower defense game though was great. I mean, it's the Warcraft 3 version is very good. And okay, so he's typing something, which is not a good sign. Thing is, when we check in when our patcher game, we're not supposed to know he has a manual trick to do it. Yeah. Okay, let's try. Let's see. Did you talk to? Okay, so I think we're going to have to drop some people now. Maybe. Okay, go for it. So we're going to give this guy a couple minutes to do it. We could. Okay, I'm trying to think of a solution here. Let's see. So Assyrian, if you're still hanging out in chat, you could try and help this Mokaba gentleman. He's having the mismatch issue as well. So I think he's newer to the Discord. I'm not sure. Yeah, gonna check with him. Sounds good. Yeah, sounds good, boss. I'll just hang tight. We'll just shoot the shit for a couple minutes while we wait. I've already resigned myself to the fate. Okay, so the Golden Wizard guy probably going to. Okay, so what we're gonna do now? To drop you to lower brackets so you have time to figure it out. Okay, so I'm going to tell this gentleman. All right, almost there. And yeah, so those players will advance and we should be good. We are making some progress, though. This is like 1940s radio show, man. You guys ready for this? Look, we can even follow the tournament. So as far as the matches go, Delwar and oh shit, I might actually be playing Professor Pone or Delwar here, depending on how this game goes. But yeah, a lot of the first round games are already done. You can see the losers bracket currently is populating. The issues were present on Monday, so if people watched the stream, they'd have known. Yeah, I think we just got a lot of new players who weren't aware of the issue, and it's kind of bottlenecking the tournament here. How do you guys sign up for these? I'm not great at the game. Would love to learn. Just join our Discord, James. Yeah, we have beginner. This is a beginner event. I mean, we have some people who are closer to medium level now, but I still think they're advanced beginners would be the tool there. But yeah, be wary. There is a bug right now that makes it a little bit hard to get in lobbies with people. So you do need to follow the hot fix or the workaround, I guess would be the correct way to do it. But yeah, people are playing, which is good. So there's only a couple matches that probably were not able to get started. Yeah, sounds good, Assyrian. Sounds good, man. I appreciate your help, dude. Hey, Masho, thank you for the raid, dude. What are you playing? Were you playing some Battle for Middle-earth as well? What were you dabbling with? We're just waiting for our tournament to get started here. We're just waiting. The forbidden tech continues. It does. What's up, Masho? What were you playing, dude? Warcraft 3, it looks like. I think I see Illidan in your profile picture. Yeah. Welcome to the flashbang. The flashbang of doom. Okay. All right. So that has been reported there. Good. Return of the King 2.02. Nice. Return of the Witch King. So you were playing 2.02. Got it. Yeah, today we're doing Age of the Ring. That's the one that we usually do around here. It's very fun. You're having a tournament? How'd it go? How did it go? My hands are too full trying to get good at Warhammer to pick up this game. Yeah, it's a lot. Juggling a lot of RTS games can be taxing for sure. Where art thou? We should probably keep our Game Ranger lobby open as well. Nice, you were hosting it. Yeah, I mean, all the things that have come from the Battle for Middle-earth 2 are so good. I really do have high hopes for the what's it called? The Game of Thrones. This is one that I'm very excited for. The War for Westeros. Yeah, this bad boy right here. Let me show you guys on desktop capture. Where's this? 1, 2, 3, and yes. Yeah, this game looks cool. It's interesting though because it's going to be like a FFA based game, so it's obviously going to have multiplayer and everything, but it is going to be not like competitive sweaty 1v1, so it's going to be more like kingdom, political warfare, FFA. Yeah, I'm excited for this. No matches till the finals. Look, if I have to get through, if I have to just have my opponents have tech issues every round, then it's time, dude. I'm ready for it. Just bring it on. But yeah, this game looks really fun. I don't know. I think it's coming out in 26, so probably, let's see. Probably 7 or 8 months, I would say. Can we do a juggling stream? You know what's really funny? Is my dad, he was a professional juggler. Like he could juggle machetes, flaming torches. My dad could ride a unicycle, and he could juggle flaming torches and machetes while riding a unicycle. So it's funny that you do bring that up. All right. So let's see here. All right. So this is my opponent here. I don't think this is my opponent, is it? It's Mokaba. Okay. So it looks like Mokaba is having the same problem too. Yeah. So I just got 2 opponents back to back that are having the same issue. Worst case scenario, if the other round advances between Delwar and Professor Pone, I can just probably we would just drop this guy down to the losers brackets too, so he would have more time. Yeah. He didn't juggle chainsaws, no, but he juggled machetes. That was probably the most hardcore thing that he juggled. Yeah, well, my dad was a television actor, but before he did like a lot of theatric kind of circus type stuff. So he could ride unicycles and walk tightropes and like bounce on like crazy things. Yeah, it was pretty nuts. It's a rough time to see any Game of Thrones related video games. I'm hoping, Josh, it's different. Yeah, we got 2 opponents back to back with the issue, which is pretty funny. Okay. They're obviously doing something wrong. I don't know what it is, but no, it's a Game Ranger game. It's a mod, Croot Rabbit. So you're just getting the Age of the Ring from mod database. Yeah, it's really great. Honestly, they did a great job with this mod. It's despite obviously there are some tech issues right now because of the patch they had, but it's really good at its core. It's well balanced. It's really fun. The faction flavor is a huge win. It's great. All right, so I guess we just wait for Pone and Delwar to finish their game. They are having a Misty Mountains duel right now, which should be fun. And who do we running into on the other side of the bracket here? Samurai Style, Kaiju, Morgul, and Boyd. All right. Have you checked your own settings just in case? Yeah, so I mean, I was playing all last night with like 5 or 6 different people on Game Ranger, so I'm fairly certain. And I was able to fix the problem on Monday, so when we had the other tournament. Yeah. Okay, so Mokaba is doing it. Yeah, they're all testing right now. Look, on the bright side, all these people are getting their problems fixed and they're going to be able to play games. Just think of it like an hour-long podcast to start today's stream. Just hanging out, do one match for fun. Yeah, maybe. A lot's going on in my life recently. Even my tattoo artist was upset, so I let her tattoo me. Turns out she needed a shoulder to crown. That's pretty good, Daddy Pudding. That's funny. That's funny. That's good. I like that. Okay. So he's still trying it out. Come on, boys. I believe in you. I wonder what my opponent actually declared too. Let's go see what he was going to play. So we had Erebor for Chorty. Okay, this is actually, if he can get his game to work, this is going to be a Rivendell game. And I don't know if this player is a new player to the game. They play the Adane mod, which I think is the other popular mod for this game. So this player is probably going to be extremely good, actually. Probably not actually a noob. Because if you played the Adane mod, you're going to be pretty strong. In Before Turin does an obnoxious ad read for the real podcast experience. Oh, yeah, dude. Sponsored by Applebee's. Yes. Fine dining. America's finest. Okay. So those guys are battling, and we might just need to drop them down. Delwar and Pone are still battling. Okay, so we have a little bit of time. So here's what I'm thinking. Because I know it works with Professor Pone. So If he still can't get it going in the next like 5 minutes or so, we're probably going to drop him down. And I'm going to get 2 free wins because I'm just, you know, Chad like that. And then we'll play the winner of Del War and Professor Pone on this side. And Del War, I think, is a really good Rivendell player as well, which is fun. And Pone is Misty Mountains, man. He's very solid with them. Looks like he did win his first game as well. All the first round matches are technically done except this one in the bottom. And I think on the losers bracket, this is where it's going to go for a while. We're going to have a big old journey down here. Yeah, there are some matches, though, in effect. So the Golden Wizard and Vet are playing. And yes, all gamers love Raid Shadow Legends. I have been reached out to by Raid Shadow Legends probably 20 times over the years. Hey, well, welcome. Yeah, sorry for the late start, guys. Some of the players are having tech issues, so we're just kind of chilling right now. Yeah. So some shitty VPN, yeah. Yeah, the Raid Shadow Legends thing. I remember they reached out to me and I ignored like almost all the messages, but then they did send me one and I can't remember what I asked for, but I was like, if you give me $50,000, I will read this message, and then they just didn't. They stopped messaging me, so it was some shit like that, you know. I was like, yeah, I love cash grab games. Exploit me, please. Yeah, it's pretty hilarious. Jerry pinged in the Discord. Have people do that? Okay, let me look here. One sec here. What's my favorite Lord of the Rings? The Two Towers. Okay. All right. So, great. So there's potentially a tech fix from Jarian. We'll see. And let's see. Mokaba. Read this. All right. So apparently there's a tech fix. The wizard arrives precisely when he intends to. We'll see what happens. You know it's over when Turin streams the anime horse game. Oh, dear God. I would never do that. Who'd win one Total War size? What is Raid Shadow Legends even? Is it like a... Okay. Okay. So he's did the fix. Let's try again. All right. It's his time. He apparently has fixed it. He thinks he has. So we're going to try. I believe it can happen. Let's get it. Come on. Come on. And those guys are doing it. Okay. So he's in. And let's fire this off. Cool. People play, you'd be surprised what sort of degenerate mobile games people play. Like all those like scam games that are just like money pits, like they actually have a lot of people who play them. I don't know where these people live or who they are, but it is a thing. Yeah, Dirk, no kidding, dude. Tell me about it. You got me, Turin. I just downloaded Age of the Ring. I haven't played. It's really fun, honestly. This mod is amazing. They did a great job with it. All right, so the game is launching. Let's see if this works. For the love of the gods, let's hope so. If it doesn't, we're just doomed. I think Middle-earth will fall to darkness. Well, I guess technically it's a win for Middle-earth because Dol Guldur can't participate. So Sauron is banished. You're playing Mordor today. Ooh, Pone, I would love to play against your Mordor. If this guy can't get it working, we might be playing right now, which I'm sure we could work it out. Okay, there we are. And it's going to be North Undeep is the map. Okay, so it's down here somewhere. Oops, higher up, yeah. Okay, can we get our opponent in here? Is it going to happen? Is he going to be able to click the join button? Okay, so we got the map there. Manscaped and Blue Chew. Oh, Jesus Christ. You guys are out of control, man. Ah, okay, so now he needs to update his launcher. All right. Oh, my God. Do you need me to restart? Dude, this is going to be a very cathartic moment. I feel like we've all been on a journey together here today of suffering. And when we get that final release, if you can't join, just make sure both of you run that file Jarian provided just to be on the safe side. Yeah. Assyrian, if this doesn't work, I mean, I'll try joining with you too to make sure that I don't have some sort of an issue. But I mean, I was playing all this past 2 or 3 days with no problems. Have you considered hot tub streaming? I have not. I am middle-aged and overweight, so I don't know how much people would enjoy that. Join me. Okay, checking to see if homie needs me to restart. Okay, he says he's ready now. Great. Okay, so 1 second. Okay, let's do this. And we're going to jump out here. And there we are. So the Game Ranger lobby should be open. And now we're firing it off again. Okay. I believe, dude. Pone, did you win your game? Are we gonna play next? Potentially, if I'm able to get through this round? You can corner the millennial dad bod niche. That's right. There may come a day when turn dad money for shitty mobile games. No, that's literally my first thing I ask. If I get like an email saying, hey, do you want to work on this project together? I'm like, is it a mobile game? And if they say yes, I'm just like, no. It would have to be a disgusting amount of money, like life-changing. And then I would give it back to you guys somehow. We would have like a big Total War tournament with the money. All right. So let's do this. And we're on North Undeep here. All right. Cool beans. And there we go. Yeah, we're playing through Game Ranger, so it's peer-to-peer, correct. Honestly, though, there's a setting in the mod called PvP mode where it equalizes the ping between the players, which is pretty great. What's up, Saltmine? How you doing, man? He's back. He's back, baby. Okay. Still waiting. I see him typing. Okay, he says it didn't work. So let me just run the mod as well. So right now, Pone, can you join my Game Ranger lobby, Pone? And I just want to make sure that, you know, I don't need to run some update too. Okay, Pone, I'm going to make a Game Ranger lobby right now. GR, Pone Dog. Okay. When's the match starting? Hopefully soon. Hopefully soon. All right, Pone, I got a Game Ranger open. I'm just curious, was there ever I don't know, Jack here. It's hard to say. Okay, so let's see if it works with Pone. If it doesn't work with Pone, then there's something truly cursed here. How Davok is playing in today's tournament. I think he's playing Rivendell. He's a Rivendell main. I don't know if he's playing Rivendell today, but he's very, very good at the 1 hour of loading screen. I know. I'm gonna edit the stream afterwards to not have that. We'll chop it up. Have we all killed that poor dwarf player unjustly? He's playing Lothlorien. Ooh, so he likes his elves, huh? All right, Pone. I was literally playing with Orange Pest last night, so it shouldn't be. And he's playing his matches. Like we were playing, you know, all last night. Unless there's some weird shit in the launcher that got changed. Was there any sort of change in the launcher? Nope, Pone's in here, guys. It's the other players. Okay. So check it out. I got Pone Dog in here. It's not me. Did Pone win his? Yeah, okay. So I think we're just going to play our Pone match. Okay, so it works with Pone and others. So now you will drop to bottom bracket. Have time to figure out your issue. Doesn't work. Let me know. All right. So we are going to get our first game right now. Pone, we're just going to play our match probably because otherwise we're just never going to get a game. So it's going to be Ultala is our last one here. So, Pone, where'd you... Oh my god, don't leave, bro. Come back here. Get back here. All right. Look at Pone, dude. He's just like, there will be no games on this stream. All right, let's check. Do you need me to relaunch the game? Oh my god. It's just one thing after another. Shame. Shame on you. All right, we're rebooting right now. DQ him for leaving, and yes, I'll advance to the next round. I feel... You guys remember that movie, The Dictator, with Sacha Baron Cohen, where he's like racing people in track and field? Okay. All right, so we are going to be doing this. There we go, report, and that's going to be here, and 1, and that's going to be 2. So we are officially going to be getting our first match of the day now. Use that organizer power. That's right. Pwn dodged us. He didn't want any of the smoke. He's probably gonna get us good though. I'm at the edge of my sanity. It's true. I'm really at the razor's edge. It's getting close. To be honest, though, I don't mind this. There's only one thing that like triggers me into salt and rage. There's only one thing, and it's like actual salt and anger, and it's lag. Like if I have like internet issues after the stream, like I have to close down a stream, it's just pure anger. that's the one thing. Okay. So we are going to be on the map. Pwn Dog is on his way, and we're playing Mordor. So Pwn's warmed up. He's already played 2 games. You know, that's something we gotta worry about here. The hands are warm. All right, there's the map here. Sorry, needs a tech priest. It's not lag. No, we're not having any lag. Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen of Middle Earth, fasten your seatbelts and get ready for the first match of the tournament. We're playing the Dark Lord, Professor Pwn. He's quite literally Dark Lord today. He's playing these guys. So yeah, ring powers are turned off, and we are good to go. Let's freaking get it, baby. All right, it's happening. It's happening, dude. Don't put any curses or hexes on the stream. It's actually happening right now. All right. I don't know what Pwn's not ready for. Had to pause the stream. Ah, okay. Come on. Come on, baby. Look, I'll never ready up. Look at him, dude. Yeah, he's having fun. Jobber Pwn. Dude, Pwn won his first 2 games. All right. He wants me to type to him. Hold on. I got him. I'm going to give him the early 2000s. I gave him the powerful dong. Oh, we're actually getting a game in. Let's freaking go. I'm Dol Guldur, Professor Pwn's Mordor. Oh, dude, we're getting a game in. It's happening. It's happening. All right, get excited. This is going to be round 1 here, guys. So it's Dol Guldur versus Mordor. Okay, so let's do that. We're going to do this. Should I go proxy him, guys? Do we want to do a forbidden proxy? That would be the real plays right there. Okay, and there we go. All right. So we're in our first match. It is the Dark Powers of Dol Guldur, which are very fun. And we're going to get back here. You too, G. You too. Pwn is really the homie, though. He saved us.
What is this? More.
It's Sauron versus the Make-A-Wish Sauron? It kind of is, isn't it?
More slaves to the mills.
All right, so we're going to go ahead and do Carnage here. He's probably going to have shit up real quick, like. Wait, this is a gaming stream? Yeah, it wasn't just a podcast. Come on now. Okay. So we got another one here.
The rabble have erected.
All right, so we got all our production buildings. He says he hates Dol Guldur, which is good. The fact that he's already in his head about this matchup is great. Okay, so let's go ahead and do the this building here. We're going to do that. They are too evil, he says. That's right. He's going to be here with orcs very soon, though. It's time. Should have changed the category on Twitch to just talking. Just talking bathtub stream, yes. That would have been the MLG play. In another life. All right, I need to focus. Holy shit, I'm all rattled from the tech issues, you know. Okay, so that's coming here. We're going to get you guys out. We're going to go ahead and get the Guldur jail, which is... I still don't know what all the buildings look like. I got to figure that shit out. Okay, and we're going to build another one of those. Perfect. 4 and 5.
What is this? More.
What is this? More ruins.
Low on resources.
Turin making great background noise. That's right. You guys love it. You use the arrow keys for the camera? I use both. It depends. In my building phase, I usually use the keyboard, but then I use the mouse later on. Yeah. Can we do that? Perfect. Okay. So we got some spiders. It's a big-ish map, actually. 3, 4, and 5. So we got our initial build order. Dol Guldur is, yeah, it's one of Sauron's dominions, basically.
New structure.
Can't you leave me alone? I don't know where Pwn's going to be coming from. Oh. Feast, my spiders, feast. Feast, my pretties. It's only an 80 gold orc unit, so it's not a huge deal. Okay, and we're going to put you in group 7 here. He's going to be switching into spears now, obviously. That's the correct play. So we're going to get you out there.
We are low on resources.
Oh, somebody's got spears already. Somebody's got the spears. Thankfully, our haggard guys will be able to fight them.
They will not leave here.
A big part of this matchup for me is getting it to the later stages of the game. There's a war glare nearby. Okay, so we need to get you guys on this, and we trample the orcs in the back. Yes. Yes. Oh. Did he use his army ability over there? Holy shit, he did. Look at that. Okay, so he's attacking us from one side right now. It's fine. We're going to go up here and build this. And the broken rabbles, these are basically just the hobos of you know, the realm. Probably going to want to get another spider here in a moment. So, how I like to play Dol Guldur is like uber defense. Like, I just kind of helm deep it. We're going to get one more spider for good measure. And the rabbles have actually done pretty good. We're going to go bash this down. Evil spiders. So my units disintegrate when they're far away, which sucks. He's all in on halberds now. And ooh, those don't happen to be little archers, do they? Oh. Oh yeah, that's the stuff right there, boy. Let's get back. We're gonna go harass his buildings over here. Get you guys back this way. And now we just kind of save up for Sauron, to be honest. That's gonna be the play.
I wonder if there's something juicy inside.
Wonder if there's something juicy inside. Well, probably not. It's literally a piece of canvas. All right, so there we go. We got the spiders coming over here. I assume he's gonna come to defend. No, he's actually gonna attack here. Okay. So we want to pop infestation, do this. Get back. So now we're at my favorite point in the game, which is the save up for Sauron point. Nice, nice. I'll take those small victories. We're going to go over here. We're going to take one of you guys. We got hunters now as well. And cool beans. So we're doing pretty good, I would say. The early trades have been very favorable. Yeah, that's true. There are things for the spiders to eat. Okay, Pone doesn't want any of the smoke. All right, awesome sauce. And we're going to go ahead and get you going. All right, over here.
What is it?
I could get early Crimple, but I think just teching to Sauron is going to be the play. Because we've stifled his aggression. Yeah, Dol Guldur is good with early aggro too, absolutely. But I like to play them defensively, like Boomer style.
Fresh victim.
Okay, let's attack this. We're going to use Carnage. So that gives him a huge damage buff, and it lets us like snipe buildings really quick. Oh yeah. Oh, more meat. Give me the meat. Oh. Now we're just gonna keep rolling this way. Rolling, rolling, rolling. Oh, homie's got an Nazgul already. Okay, we better watch out. We gotta keep him chasing us while we tech to Sauron, because he's got a big Chad Nazgul, which is gonna be hard for us to deal with. So we're just kind of exploring the realm, and now it's time for Dad. So he's got a Nazgul, but we have Dad coming out, so that's gonna be really good. Okay, let's keep going here. We're gonna need to get spears. Just kind of keep Benny hilling around. Totally fine. Daybok and Orange Pest right now. That's exciting. Yes, my spiderlings. Yes. Need to turn my freaking game sound down here. All right, so let's just be annoying, basically. Oh, he's going for the dreaded double Nazgul. Okay, I respect that grind. That's heavy metal as hell. But it's fine. We just keep, because normally, you know, he would want to be attacking me right now, right? But if I'm just trundling like this is a huge win for us. And Sauron is a really, really strong hero. The Sauron will beat them. He's a 2,500 gold hero. These guys are 1,400, so that is for sure the case. Okay, his army isn't here, so we can definitely win this, actually. We're just going to keep these Nazgul busy. Just, like, keep Benny hilling around. Call it a day.
We are under attack.
Okay, we're going to pop the infestation. We're going to get... the Dark Lord will be out soon. He does pop the Fires of Mordor, so we're going to pull you back and pull you back. We want a lot of pikemen, and unfortunately we are running into some bad situations now. We can probably come down here and start trampling a little bit. I think we're winning the army fight, though. This is so good for us, though, the fact that his Nazgul are just kind of Benny Hill chasing us around.
Our resources.
Okay, so his armies are losing pretty decisively. So now we pull the spiders back, we gather up, and the Dark Lord himself has arrived. So we just need to get Sauron in here, and we can do some nasty pushing. Next up, we're going to get Crimple. He can summon Spearman, which is pretty good against Nazgul, so... We're going to... With Dol Guldur, I like to do, like, Hero Hammer. Let's see if he's watching. Okay. So this is where it gets a little bit thunderbolts and lightning, very frightening for him, I believe. We're going to go ahead and go down here, although there's a warg pit, so probably going to go more over there. Okay, so let's go up here and here. And Sauron is here now. Oh, the Dark Lord. He's here. And now we're going to upgrade, and we can upgrade one of our buildings here. Trolls are coming. The troll toll is on its way. We do have our little wolf beast that we summoned here. We're going to go scout with that. It is Sauron in his necromancer form, all right? Let's not get too detailed about it here. And we got Crimple coming in. Big Crimpin, as I like to call him. Okay, we do see this guy, so we're going to get the Wolfman to do that. Sauron is really strong, though. He's going to take these guys to the club, and we do have some Nazgûl, so we're just going to follow with spears here. Yeah, he's got to be careful not to run into spears. Sauron is going to just hammer his front line. And that's why I'm mainly going spear heavy. Oh, the Nazgûl are getting wrecked. They're taking some damage. Alright, so now we do have another ability, which is going to be the Forest of Fear. So the thing freaking rules, by the way. Okay, so we have a couple of these guys. They're going to go north and attack there. And we're just going to play Hero Hammer. Yeah, Ravagers and Ravagers. The Orc Ravagers are super good. Sauron's almost leveled up here. Spears! Oh, we almost got him there. He better watch out. Okay, let's gather up our army right now. We got you guys split pushing. We're going to go kill that troll. Where's Big Crimpin? Oh, Big Crimpin almost got caught there. I think we have the better map control. We're going to do the Dark Encroachment upgrade, which makes our buildings cheaper. It's really good. Okay, so the troll's going to get it. Alright. Sauron Evilton, is that what you said? 5, and we want to get our Blighted Trappers now, too. The Nazgûl are probably confused. Probably. Yeah, probably they are, honestly. Probably, what the hell is this shit? Okay, so gathering up my Doom stack. We're gonna get the Ravagers to attack. It looks like Pone, is he building in my lands? He is building a little bit, so we're gonna go send you guys. Looks like there's a worker hanging out there. 4, 5. Blighted Trappers are not ready. Ravagers, the Orc Ravagers annihilate the infantry. They're really brutal. And then we can start on the Tower of Sorcery too. So we're gonna build the Spire of Sorcery over here. Okay, so we do have a little bit of a... Oh, don't want to do that with your Nazgûl, Pone! Oh no! Oh, he just lost both Nazgûl, I think. No, one actually lived. I kind of hope he lives. Oh, okay, he's cooked. He's in trouble. So fighting in a blob here is good, and we're going to drop the Forest of Fear! And then Sauron's going to raise the dead when they're frozen! Oh, that's so heavy metal. Nice. Okay, so the split push is going well. Pone's microing. They're doing a good job there. And Ravagers and Ravagers, and we want to get the Blighted Trappers too. The fight is a little harder than you would think. Yeah, he's hanging in there like a champ, but he is losing ground here, so that is good. Ravagers are getting it done. Evil! Evil! Okay. 1, 2, 1, 2, and 3. Great. So now we just need to go kill his production buildings. He's losing some on this side. The Ravagers do actually lose to those Black Orc Marauders. It's pretty interesting. And we can start saving up for Kamul. We do want to build the Tower of Sorcery here. Okay, we have the Ravagers, so we need to make sure they're all with Sauron, otherwise they take a penalty. Trolls are trolling, as you would guess. Spears and spears. Okay, so let's keep pushing. I don't think he's down here anywhere. So we're going to loop across like the front of his base. Gather up these guys. Have a lot of the Orc Ravagers. And we can get the spiders as well. The monster spiders are quite good. Okay. Okay, so let's do this and do this. We're going to keep bashing buildings down. You spearmen are going to go battle the Orc Marauders here. Cool. He's doing good split pushing, though. I do like what he's doing over here. It's good. It's smart. Clever Pone Dog. Okay, so I think the spearman will win that. I'm not sure. So we're going to go get his blacksmith. That's going to be a big setback. And he does have a troll creeping around here, too. I don't know if you guys saw that, but... I did see it. It did not slip past my gaze. Spearmen go there. You guys bash this building down. Sauron's getting some good levels. We do have the Tower of Sorcery, so let's start upgrading that so we can do the undead shenanigans. Chase that troll all freaking day, every day. And you guys can go push up here.
Is burning our resources. I see it.
Ah, it's the doggies. Okay.
Darkness.
Here he comes. We're gonna see if we can win this fight. That's a lot of units there. Crimple's gonna summon some boys. Yeah, we should raise a lot of the dead there. Sauron is really strong. I mean, that should go without saying. But he's a very, very powerful character. Okay.
What manner of fool?
Perfect. Oh, worker. Nice. We can get that pick right there. That's going to be good. Creep the work pit out. Kill his worker here. He does have the Nazgul do ride again. And, oh my god, did my spears lose to that guy? They lost to that Chad troll. He keeps riding through with the Nazgul. Very risky. Okay, let's do this. We're going to need you and you, and then the Blighted Trappers to go back there as well. The Tower of Sorcery has been finished. We're going to get a Castellan because they're just cool as hell. I don't know if they're really necessary, but super, super badass. And we need workers. So we're almost max income right now. We are getting trolled down here a little bit, but for the most part are sitting pretty. Get you guys to go fight the troll. Let's grab the money here. And we do have a 15 power now, so we're going to get the Undead Monstrosity, which is really nice. Yeah, he's definitely in the losing position right now. The troll is getting hunted. Pone loves that troll split pushing. He's quite good at it, actually. The Nazgul are on foot. Look, Pone's like tired of that shit. He's like, I'm sick of the Nazgul dying. All right, let's see if we can get him with the AoE here. Nope, no, cancel. Okay, so let's do this. And we're going to go ahead and upgrade that to get the Entwives. And now he's got the Flying Nazgul, but we have a lot of archers and Blighted Trappers. So I think we're okay. Yeah, I think we can get him down. So let's do this, and cancel that and get more Blighted Trappers. So one Flying Nazgul's down. And yeah, because we have the Blighted Trappers. They are really good against flyers. Oh, yeah, they're getting some work done. Let's go ahead and keep poking here. Get Sauron over there to bash this building down. You guys go. Pone's microing it quite well. Blighted Trappers are showing that Nazgul, his boss. Crimple needs to not die. So we're going to do the little jail here and then start making some of these guys. Okay. Perfect. And we do finally catch that troll. The troll toll hath been paid. Take down the troll pit, hunters, and great. Take this down. Alright, so back we go, and let's go ahead and do this. I don't think in this matchup we need Barrow Whites. I don't think we do. Alright, so do we have any anti-air anymore? We do not. Okay, so we're going to need to pull back then. 5 and get the Blighted Trappers. Just kind of get the boys back together. You guys can push out there. Nazgul! We're going to get our own Nazgul soon here. We're going to get Kamul the Easterling, I think, is going to be our play. Alright, so we have archers here now. You can see the Nazgul's dying really quickly. It's going to get away just barely. Sauron's going to raise the dead a little bit. You guys are going to kill this worker, if possible. Alright, and then we're going to get Kamul the Easterling. He's really good. Alright, keep on hunting, keep on going. How are we looking down here? Looking fine. We have the Castellan joining the party as well, and we're getting the Haggard Broken Rabbles reinforcing here. At this point, I think he's just kind of in trouble. He's been in trouble for a while, but now he's really in trouble. Alright, archers, bring down the Nazgul. Bring it down! Oh man, it's really close to dying. Holy shit. Yeah, let's get his worker here. Okay, Blighted Trappers. Let's get you guys going. Crimple's getting really low. I'm thinking about running him back to the base. Big Crimpin, we don't want to lose him. He's a pretty good hero. Sauron's going to drop it like it's hot here. Let's gather out front. And we're going to get some of the big spiders now too. Okay, any other territory we want to take? We'll upgrade the Tower of Sorcery again. Let's get you guys to be undead. Because you're already crumbling anyways. So we're going to turn you into the Walking Dead here. Kamul has arrived. Yes. Alright. So Kamul is here, and we do have the Undead Monstrosity. I might as well use it. Oh, he has his 15-point call-in ability. Don't know if we can actually fight this off, like, effectively. gonna be tough.
Enemy has grown.
Hunters and blighted trappers, please. 3, 4, 5. And then 6 is gonna be this building, so we can build the harbingers. Yeah, we don't really have great answers for these guys, to be honest. Kamul the Easterling is gonna go and just explore the realms. He's going his merry way. Sauron is level 6. He doesn't have his MLG Pro Gamer ability yet, but it's getting close. Here, and great. So that building is down. Those Nazgul are just the summon, by the way, so they're going to disappear here soon. We're going to have Kamul go snipe the building in the back. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Krimple might die here. We're going to see if we can get him away without Pone noticing. This is his 15-point ability, though, so it will disappear here in a moment. Okay, so back we go. All right, let's get you guys up. Oh, those are all blighted trappers. Wow. 1, 2, 3, 5, and 6. Kamul has almost got that building down, but he's got to be careful. He's going to get hunted by those guys. I think we got him, though, because that ability is going to wear off, and he's basically just dead in the water. Yeah, and we have all these blighted trappers coming as well. Nazgul!
Prevent the rise of Dol Guldur.
Evil!
Has been vanquished.
The Nazgul humping the tower, yeah. All right, GG, well played. It was a good match. It was scrappy, you know. You got those Nazgul out, and they were a little bit frightening, but we were able to hold, so. All right. Let me see if there's any other admin stuff. Get those games in. Pone put up a fight. He did. He's solid. Well played, Pone. Well played, man. GG to you. Okay, and how are we looking? So we're going to go report that. Dol Guldur is too evil. Well, I have Sauron and you don't, so of course it's going to go against Mordor there, right? Weekend Sauron beats the Monday through Friday Sauron. Yeah, it was a good match. Pone's still in the tournament, by the way. He's just in the lower brackets. So we have, there we go, and there we go. Perfect, and I think that looks good. Yep. DJ Kamul, he was there. All right. So as far as the tourney goes, we have a little bit of time. We could probably cast a match. You just missed the first game. We literally just finished the first game an hour in, give or take. So Samurai Style and these guys are playing. I don't know how long they've been playing for, but we're going to be playing the winner of this this bracket here. So desktop capture here. Let's see. Yeah, so we're right here. We had 2 players who couldn't connect, and then we get Pone in the 3rd round. And then Samurai Style and Morgul are playing here. So we'll play the winner of that matchup. Orange Pest and Davok here is very sweaty. And what the hell is going on down here? Is this game being played? Holy shit, I need to check in on that. Okay, guys, it's a little bit of admin time right now. Mighty Morphin admin time. Okay. Let me check. Lord. I'm just checking. Are these guys even playing their match? Okay. Did someone report score? Okay. So Jinzor versus okay, so it was just like a super long look. Sometimes in this game there are like 45-minute matches. It does happen. It's not super common, but yeah. Looks like adminning is back on the menu, boys. All right. Do we cast the game? I think maybe we do. Orange Pest and Davok are probably duking it out right now, having a really sweaty one. Harmon is waiting. We can do Jinzor versus... yeah, so let me tell these guys. Just means you're waiting for opponent. Okay. So Harmon is waiting. We could do Jinzor versus Fubuki here. We could do that. Professor Pone is going to be in the pits to face Blood Penguin or Chorty. Yeah, sure. We're going to do that. Sure, make a spot. So we're going to cast this game. And the top side is, they can afford to wait, so it's fine. So we're going to cast this one real quick here, guys. All right, so now there should be much less downtime now that the potato issues have been fixed. Okay. Well played, you, Pone. That was a really fun match. I'm so happy we got to play a good, smooth game there. The thumbnail has been screen burnt in my eyes. You just have to roll with it, dude. Eventually we'll maybe use like a face cam while we chill with you guys here. I thought I was in some trouble when I saw the double Nazgul. Pone, I thought I was in danger because you had this really powerful timing where you had 2 Nazgul out and I didn't have shit. I was waiting for Sauron money, and you chased my spiders for a long time, which I think you probably should have just ignored them and sent like 1 spearman after them. Then if you had attacked with those 2 Nazgul, I might have lost the game. Would have been my 2 cents there. All right, so Assyrian, just looking for the lobby real quick. Chorty versus Penguin. Pro tournament. Ooh, pro. Oh, it's such a small screen. It was made for ants. Trying to see who's hosting it here. There it is. All right. Feel like I needed to go Witch King instead of going for Flying Nazgul? No. I think I just had the map control, Pone. I had 1,000 max the 1,000 supply and had a lot on the map too. I think that was a big part of it. All right, so we're getting into our next casted match here. Yo. Yeah, we're all ready. One does not simply join a match. How dare you? We did join a match. Yaku, thank you for the raid, man. Really appreciate it, boss. You and your crew are now here, ready to party. So Samurai Style and Morgul are battling. We are going to be casting this one. Dol Guldur is kind of snowbally. Yeah. They don't like getting rushed in my anecdotal experience. All right, cool, man. So we're going to cast these guys, see what their game's got going on. And then, I haven't had a match in 3 stinking hours. Mr. Finn, you had a match, right? Are you in the tourney? Okay. And start the game here. There we go. Yeah, but if you just chase them with spears, at least they won't kill shit. It's going to force me to keep microing. And then you could just use your Nazgul to be more aggressive towards me. I think that was the one big misplay. Because you were stronger than me at that point. 100%. You had like the double Nazgul and I had no heroes. I was like, oh shit, I'm going to die right now. That was what I was thinking in my head. Okay, so let's join here. We're going to go observer mode. And great. So we got our next match. Thank you guys for your patience today. I really do appreciate all your patience. I know it was a shit show in the beginning, but make another slot for player. Jinzor says, can't wait to play again. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you have to go spiders with Dol Guldur. You have to. If you don't go spiders, you're just really shitty. The spiders, the spider building also unlocks the defensive tech on your income buildings. It unlocks the infestation. So basically when people attack your income buildings, you can activate it and it launches spiders at them and does damage and slows them. So you kind of have to always go spiders. Otherwise, you're going to have a bad time. And the whole synergy is you go spiders, they go spears, and then you go broken rabble. Broken rabble beats spears. So we have Woodland Realms versus Erebor. Ooh, that's fun. I'm going to go grab a water real quick. I'll be RB. Oh, God. All right. I'm back, baby. Let's get it. So, yeah, the wife and I made bread last night, which is pretty fun. My mom got me a bread maker for my birthday last weekend, and yeah, it's awesome, man. We actually made gluten-free bread because my wife, does not eat gluten. She's not able to. So, and it turned out pretty good. All right. So, start game. And here we are. So we got the dwarves versus the elves, the grudge match. Erebor versus the Woodland Realms. Yeah. It's going to be great, man. I'm excited for this game. We're going to be casting this one, of course. And then by the time we're done with this one, my game should be ready. My game should be ready to go. All right. It is the North Undeep, a beautiful river here. So, Ladies and gentlemen of Middle-earth, welcome to this Duel of Fates. Spawning in on the southeast side of the map, it is going to be Erebor, led by Jinzor. To the northeast, or west, I should say, it is going to be the Fortress of the Woodland Realms. Thanquil is hanging out, and who's going to be playing this faction? It looks like it is going to be Fubuki. So, good luck, have fun. Woodland Realms, you guys have seen how dreaded they are. Woodland Realms, very, very nasty, using their freaking Bayornings to karate chop down buildings, and it's been really, really wild for sure. Some of the previous tournaments we've had. But standard openings for both players, it looks like. We are going to be seeing the quad mine opening, so a relatively greedy opening from dwarves? No, rather, yeah, this is the dwarf meta. At least amongst us beginners and like our community, this has been rapidly emerging as the forbidden dwarf meta. Basically, you go 3 mines, or actually, wow, he's only going 2, so really heavy rush actually. So he's going to be going 2 mines and then the Hall of Warriors. He then sends them into the mines and then proxies his opponent here using the Dwarf Builder, and the party tunnels come into full effect. Now, this isn't even really that aggressive of a party tunnel. If you guys have seen Chorty, who's one of our better dwarf players, he'll proxy you like he would be like right here, and he would just be like popping out in the bushes. And yeah, when the tunnels start speaking dwarves, you know you're in trouble. So looking at the Elven base, they went for a greedier start. The elves actually have 5 buildings, or 4 resource buildings with not a single military building yet. I don't know what the meta is. It looks like they're planning on building another one down here. Now, they can build these scouting characters. These characters are the Faradiers, so you build them from your income buildings, and they're like single entity fighters. You can use them to go snipe workers, which is really funny. So basically, you move these guys across, and yeah, you start putting DACA down. But the dwarves are going to be getting in the tunnel, so they pop out. The first Hall of Warriors are here. They're heading on over here to this tunnel, and they're going to probably emerge over here and head up into the Woodland Realms, I would wager. Here comes the Elven Scouts. What are they going to be shooting? Are they going to shoot buildings? Probably don't do too much damage, although let's kind of see. Now, oh, is he farming ring points? Oh, no shit. So he's farming the guys who are patrolling the building with his single entities to get ring points. That's really clever. Okay, I don't hate that. And with good micro, the Woodland Realms player can, use these elves to good effect and pick off a lot of the dwarves. So you can see the dwarves are trying to catch them, but classic, it feels just like Warhammer. And he did get a builder as well. Oh, that's tough. Okay, guys. So the dwarves have not started using their party tunnels quite yet, and the Woodland Realms archers just being very annoying and very troll here. So they're going to be pop, locking, and dropping it as they continue sniping these dwarves. Now, each of these guys is 150, so 2 of these guys cost the same as an entire unit of dwarves. So obviously, it's a bit stronger there. So one sec here, just got to fix the chat. I don't know why it's not appearing. Let me fix that. There we go. Okay, perfect. Sorry about that, guys. Should be back in business now. But yeah, getting a kill on a builder early is really devastating. They cost 500 gold to replace, and obviously it's going to be limiting your expansion. So the elves, are they like teching to some forbidden infantry units? Are they going to build a Bayorning Lodge? Looks like it's going to be a hunting shrine down here, so that's just generating resources. And oh, the dreaded woodland hunters. Okay, so we are going to be seeing the woodland units, which have been fixed in the recent patch. They were apparently bugged in the previous one. But yeah, they're here, and we do have the Bayorning Berserkers too, which of course we all know and love. But the dwarves are here, and they're going to be getting in and raiding. And, killing a couple buildings here would certainly be a good path for a comeback. Another dwarvish unit's going to be moving up. The woodland hunters should be able to kind of keep them in check, though, once they get out in substantial numbers. On the bottom side, more dwarves going to be heading up. And now come the woodman hunters. So they've got us around. We do see the Faranir, I think is what they're called, the Faradier. I swear I've lost a unit of dwarves in the mines, he says. So Jinzor, one of the dwarves, got lost in the tunnels. He's not asking questions, but apparently that's the case. Wow, so triple. Yeah, dwarves don't have early cavalry, so you can afford to just go really, really greedy and go like mass into archers, right? Yeah, I don't hate that. Dwarves going to be lurking around the buildings, trying to get some picks here, but the woodman hunters are out. They have not gotten the upgrade for the loyal companions, which gives them the hunting dogs, which isn't bad, honestly, if you have extra money. And you can see the dwarves are really tanky. I mean, if they can get a building, 1-to-1, if you can trade one of the guardians, the dwarven guardians, the Zach Baruch, for a building, then it's pretty good, honestly. I think that's going to be nice. All right, so on the other side, elves continuing to expand their economy, going for the woodland units. Meanwhile, the dwarves are just kind of spamming the tunnel parties, and they're going to be building an Erebor workshop, which is really smart. This is a great play by our dwarf player. Getting that quick chariot out is going to be a really, really hard counter against his archer spam. Like, one of those chariots will wreck like all of these archers with proper micro. So it looks like the Woodland Hunters player is going to be creeping the mine, so he's going to be drawing axes and taking down the work pits, as the last of the dwarves have been pushed back by these bad boys. Over here on the other side, it is going to be the Azag Baruch, and they're going to be taking down another building. So despite the dwarves having a bad start, they're still kind of getting some okay trades here, dragging down some of the buildings, and the workshop will be up very soon, and that means that the chariots are going to be on their way. So the Beorning building the lodge, there are no spearmen in this lodge whatsoever. So you need to build Sylvan units. Otherwise, the chariots are going to give you a really bad time. Now, you can just mass focus fire the chariots down, but it's hard, and it's not the most cost-effective way to deal with that, right? So moving across are the dwarves. The Azag Baruch going to be heading to the north and looking to maybe drag down the hunting shrine. So there they go. This is a mistake, probably turning and fighting. You just want to like run to the corner and drag your opponent there if you can. So more dwarves are patrolling the realms, just being annoying and difficult to get rid of here, while we are going to be seeing the dreaded battle wagon coming out. So the dwarven chariots are on the way out, and we do see archers actually coming out, and they'll be okay. They certainly won't be bad. And the woodsman hunters are trading okay into the dwarves. The dwarves didn't have a proper attack move there, so it looks like they are going to get swarmed. I think there's 2 hunter units here, so they're just getting out-muscled. And now there's a critical mass of the Woodland Realms units, honestly. There's a lot of them. Looking at the army supply, currently the Woodland Realms have not used one of their ring points, but they are going to be sitting at 8, and the dwarves are at 6 technically, so it's been much more effective for the Woodland Realms. But this is where it gets a little bit crazy. We do see the battle wagon coming out, and that's a value city brick. Oh, yeah. Oh, it should just kill all these guys. Look at the damage. I mean, massive casualties. And if you just keep rolling dirty through all these guys, dude, you really need spears. This could be the comeback for the dwarves, the battle wagon. And that's the one thing about greeting the woodland units. Look, Jinzor says revenge. He even types it in chat. Oh, my God. He is feasting on so much value right now. Holy shit. So the Dwarven Battle Wagon is already level 3, which it's going to be getting Ironfoot's banners, and then it's also going to be getting Take a Pit Stop. So they heal outside of combat now, which is so freaking good. So the Dwarves definitely satisfying the grudge, and we're going to be seeing a panic coming up soon. Oh, or is he going to be checking to Bjornings? Where are his Sylvan units? He needs to build some elves to get the spears, otherwise he's just going to die to these battle wagons. And now we have 2 battle wagons coming in, and the Dwarves, this is their time to press. They need to be pushing in with warriors, running over all these different production buildings and tools that the enemy has. The chariot actually hunting down one of the workers on the outside, and the archers are going to be hiding while we do see the Sylvan clearing coming. Yeah, the battle wagons, this is their time to feast. They really, really need to feast here. All right, so what do we got here? Archers and archers. Yeah, it seems obviously this is a new player tournament, so players might not be the most experienced, but he should be killing these buildings right now. He's just kind of idling his units here, but he should be killing those and pushing his opponent back. Look at that, double woodland buildings being built. We have 2 Sylvan clearings to get the spears. The Bjornings are not being upgraded, and this is giving the dwarves some much needed time to re-expand on the map and retake the realms. So as it currently stands, they've got mines everywhere. The dwarves are actually probably winning on economy. Currently, the elves are at 700 in terms of their max value, and the dwarves are actually only at 675, but they're catching up. They were definitely behind for a hot moment. All right, so the battle wagon's going to be trolling here. One building does go down. The dwarves going to be gathering in the front, and are they going to keep moving? Yeah, Laps and Micro right here. I think he's got all his Micro wrapped up in the dreaded battle wagons, which I didn't even know that those things could actually run over trees. That's kind of a cool thing. He does find a building here. He's going to be crushing it, and the rest of the dwarves going to be advancing up, so he does get his Micro back. Hall of Warriors, Workshop, and then we have the Erebor. Oh, so he's building the elite unit. So he's going for the Iron Hills Warriors, which are definitely... He was teching this entire time. All right, so he teched up to the Baruch Sharahul. It is the Iron Hills Warriors. Very, very cool. So, Elven Building does go down there. Another Elven Building is going to be paying the Troll Toll. And now we're going to have spears coming out en masse, right? Yeah, we have spears coming out and spears, because they can't build spears at tier 1, so they needed to basically tech right there. This is the time for the battle wagons to feast before the spear units move out, and if they can just run over this position, that's going to be brutal and a half. And honestly, it looks like they might. The spears are still a little ways off, and there's nothing protecting them, guys. That is, oh man, that is so much damage. That is so much damage. He is feasting like the heathen kings of old. All right, so he's going to want to retreat. There's spear units now, so he's going to need a micro. Yeah, he micros away. Looks like this thing does survive. And the battle wagons do have the healing outside of combat from the Take a Pit Stop ability. So what are the dwarves going to move in with next? We have the basic warriors. We have the Iron Hills Warriors, which are pretty badass. And then we have another one over here, although no, these are another unit. Okay, those are just spearmen. All right, so he says revenge. Oh, he got both chariots. The battle wagons got moved into a corner. Oh no, revenge. Sad goat noises. All right, these guys are really leaning into the flavor. I love to see it. So Dwarves now going to be assembling a Dread Legion, advancing into the Elven lands, and they have a pretty okay little army. No heroes are out on the board yet from either player, I don't think. Over here we do see the Dwarves, and they're actually getting a good little farm. They're picking off some of the Farinir, some of those single entity archers, but the Dwarf army is pretty erect. We do have some barding spears. Not that the Elves have much mass. Oh, but the Bjornings are here. All right, guys. The Chads are here, but the Dwarves are prepared for this. They do have spears. We do have the basic spears here. We also have the Iron Hills Warriors, and it looks like the Dwarves going to be doing some sort of runic witchcraft here, as the Bjorning Warriors do actually start to take some casualties. So the Elves have not set any ring points yet. Vow of Vengeance. So Durin's Folk takes solemn vow against those that have wronged them. Reduce enemy armor and a radius by 50%, prevents experience gain. So anybody in this area is going to be taking a penalty to their stats. Very interesting. Coming in from the Dwarves. So one of the Bjorning Lodges is going to be taken down, but we are going to be seeing the Giga Chad Bjornings being pumped out in serious numbers. And on the backside, the Dwarves are also raiding now. This is incredibly cost effective. Just getting a cheap, annoying, tanky unit back here to kind of take apart the Elven back infrastructure, I think is quite brilliant. And are they going to get this building down? We do see the Iron Hills Warriors fighting it out. They can do some damage, but it looks like this building probably is going to survive. Although if they spam click it, it should die. Nope, it does die. He was paying attention. Okay. So the Iron Hills Warriors putting in work. One of the Bjorning Lodges does go down to the trash. Battle Wagon's going to be pulling back, and the Dwarves going to be gathering their Iron Hills Warriors and Iron Hills Crossbowmen. So now he's going elite units. These guys are both like around 700 resources. So he's going to be going for the Iron Hills Spearmen and getting the Iron Hills Crossbowmen to handle the infantry, which is a brilliant idea. Battle Wagon also feasting, running away from spears, getting some good value right there. But the Dwarves are definitely winning this game. The back pressure here is very, very good. I mean, he's just methodically killing these production buildings, and there's 2 workers hidden here. Oh, this could be a game ender. Okay, he did see it. That's very clutch. If he did not notice that and lost both his workers to that back harass, that would have been very, very bad. All right, no heroes for the Dwarves. We just see the elites being pumped out whenever he has money for it. So these are the Iron Hills Crossbowmen and the Iron Hills Warriors. So those guys are moving on up, and the Chariot is ready to group up with the boys. In the back, will this building go down? Looks like the Bjorning Berserkers going to be taking these Dwarves to Pound Town, so they got their big axes, and the Woodland Realms is able to secure its position back here while the Dwarves prepare to move for another push. Any heroes out for either player? Let's look. Not seeing any heroes for the Woodland Realms. Grimbjorn would be pretty cool, for sure, the Bjorning hero. Yeah, he would be rad. Chariots there. Dwarves probably have the map control. 550 current max supply here for the Elves, and looking at the Dwarves are at 825. So the Dwarves are definitely crushing it on the map. And here comes the fight. That's a lot of Bjornings, but there's a lot of spears in this army as well. So the Spearmen are going to be engaging, immediately getting really good damage in, and Iron Hills Crossbows putting big damage in there as well, while the Chariot is being beaten down by the Bjornings, but running over a lot of the archers. And we're going to see who emerges victorious. But the Iron Hills Spearmen, the Baruch Shadowhul, are very, very strong fighters. They're a 700 gold spear unit. So yeah, the Bjornings actually get routed back. Yeah, Radagast would also be a very good pick. He's quite strong. And it looks like there are some rebuilding attempts as the Dwarves do take control of the ground. No heroes for the Dwarves, I don't believe. And the Bjornings, you got to watch out though. The Bjornings could just go sniper base. All right, this is the meta hero for the Dwarves. It's going to be Gloin, Gimli's dad. He's pretty awesome because he has an AoE healing ability, which is really good when you're healing the HP of cost-effective tanky units. So the Bjornings getting in combat with the Iron Hills Warriors, and they have the numbers. They might be able to get this. And there is going to be an Elven dagger unit coming out, so the Dwarves might be routed off here. We're going to have to see. This game could still go either way. The Dwarves are definitely in the winning position, though. We currently see 3 workers here for the Elves, very bunched up together. I mean, talk about fresh fish. If you're able to kill these guys, they basically would just be GG. Chariots are running through. The Dwarves are feasting pretty well. The Iron Hill Spearmen trading quite well into the Bjornings, but still being outnumbered and taken down as well. And advancing up, it is going to be Gloin, so he is coming to party. Oh, just get these guys, man. Just get those guys. That would be quite strong indeed. Chariots pulling back. The Dwarves have satisfied the grudge for now, but more grudges yet remain in the book. But the Bjornings are, yeah, doing really, really good. I mean, they're nasty. If you get Radagast with them, a couple other tools. The Dwarves building Vault Wardens soon, which are elite anti-large units. They're basically a hard counter against Bjornings. So I think that would be pretty cool if they get those out. But the Iron Hill Spears attacking in. Battle Wagon's going to be ramrodding. He's going to be sacrificing Gloin for no reason. So, again, this is a new player tournament, guys. So, bear with him here. As Gloin does get sacrificed, he's probably going to die in this fight. He's a great fighter. You can see he bonks. And the Dwarf player notices. Okay, so he does notice Gloin's in a little bit of trouble. And looking at the macro for the players, we do see more Spearmen coming out. And the Dwarf player needs to just sit back and get a huge army. And it looks like Gloin is going to get taken to Pound Town here. So the dwarf player's macro is struggling a little bit. I think the elf player maybe has slightly more effective macro. Like he produces units more aggressively, whereas the dwarf player produces and then stops producing for a while. You guys get the idea. And the problem is if you lose to the Bjornings one too many times, they're going to come and kill your base because they're just, they're lumberjacks. They're good at cutting down buildings. Yes, that's just, don't ask questions. Elves are going to be retaking the realm, expanding, and the dwarves, they need to just gather a doom stack like a death ball. Rebuild Gloin, get out there, and just push. The elves, are they not spending their ring points? They are. Okay, so we do have the elves awoke them, and for 90 seconds, all kills earn experience, which is a really, really cool ability. Not experience, but money, right? Resources. Okay, and they get extra experience. Very cool. All right, guys. So the fight is on. The dwarves are gathering, but their army's rather small. I do think the macro is slipping a little bit. We do have some split pushing. Iron Hills Warriors going to try and take down some of the production here, as the Bjorning blob is going to be running across the map. Yeah, even match between these players. It's really, that's the cool thing about these beginner tournaments. For the most part, there are some beginners who probably are more medium level players now. I would say there's a handful of folks here who probably categorize more as medium, but usually the threshold I'm doing for these tournaments is time played. So if you played the mod for less than 2 months, you can enter the tournaments. Eventually, it's going to be open to everybody once our community develops more and we can get more advanced players in as well. All right, so the spears moving up with the battle wagons. Split push here from the Iron Hill Warriors is going to be shut down pretty hard. We do see another hero. Oh, it's Gimli. All right, it's Gimli. Look at that. So Gimli is here, the Axe Master himself. He's a pretty damn good fighter. He's got like almost 3,000 HP. But the dwarf player needs to engage with bigger armies. He's engaging with such small armies. I mean, this is like literally nothing. It's like a couple units. The chariots here are getting hit by Bjornings. And he does use the Oath of Vengeance right there, which I don't think is going to be super good. His army's way too small. Hold on. What is this? The Warding Stone. So this is actually from the Woodland Realms, if I'm not mistaken, right? That's going to give ward save. And honestly, I think the dwarves are going to be cooked in this game because the dwarf player is just not macroing effectively. And he's just going to be swarmed down and beaten down by the Bjorning blob. Like, these Bjornings are going to just take everything he loves. Gimli just got taken to Pound Town, dude. He had a really bad time. So at this point, you're going to need to, if you're the freaking Bjorning player, I think you just counter push. There's not going to be much the dwarves can do. We do see some siege equipment being brought in, and is that Gimli over there? Oh no, Gimli did not get taken to Pound Town. He's still fighting over here, but yeah, I mean, he'll be a strong fighter. He can for sure kill these Bjornings. See, he's chopping them down like they're trees. But yeah, he's going to need to get back because the Bjornings are winning all the fights. The dwarves need to macro a Death Star and just fight. They're not doing that. They need to keep their heroes alive. And I think that Gimli is going to be next up on the menu. All right, so what do we got here? From the dwarves, it's going to be more spears. He needs to be spamming units from all of these. I assume his income is way better. Oh, man. So they're both sitting on a lot of money. 4,000 gold for the Woodland Realms. Oh, yeah, the Woodland Realms are going to win this game. I think he's going to probably summon out like Thranduil or a really big, powerful hero, and it's going to be a problem. These are the druids. They're not hero units. They're basically like support characters that you can get from the Bjorning Lodge. But the Woodland Realms now have the supply advantage, the economic advantage. The dwarves are really, really on the back foot, building a lot of the catapults here, which aren't going to be super, super strong. Crossbow is going to be pulling back, and here comes the Bjorning Pound Town. Who wants to get taken to Pound Town by a bunch of big hairy dudes? Well, here you go. This is your power fantasy. The Bjorning's going to be running in, pushing. Catapults are going to be unleashing a salvo of fire, which will do okay damage. Nothing crazy. And the dwarves are going to make their stand, but it's not going to be good. There are just way too many guys here. The elves are even expanding in their territory here. And, yeah, it's going to be GG. Because the Bjornings are going to fold your buildings up. Oh, man, are they going to go for it? They're going for the catapult right now. And why is he pulling back? Why is he pulling back? He could have just gone for any of these buildings and probably ended it. Vault Wardens are very good here, though. Vault Wardens are a good counter against Bjornings, and there are spears in there as well. On the backside, we do see the siege grounds coming up. And, oh, the swing back from the dwarves! The veterans of Khazad-dûm are here, so the dwarves calling their allies from the deeps to fight off the Bjorning menace. And is it going to be enough? These guys are incredibly strong fighters. The Azug Khazad-dûm, the veterans of Khazad-dûm. So they're going to be fighting against the Bjornings tooth and nail, but they might still lose the fight. They're heavily outnumbered. The dwarves do have the Vault Wardens mixed in and a little bit of catapult support as well. The elves going to be setting up a siege ground, so we do have the Bjorning battering ram as well as the Herodron, which is a bolt thrower. And the veterans of Khazad-dûm do manage to force back the elven army for now as more Vault Wardens are arriving, so it did buy the dwarves time. Now, I think the dwarf player can still win this game. He's going to need to macro a big army instead of... He keeps pushing with, like, small waves. You need to get your heroes, you need to gather your forces, and then push in one big consolidated push, you know, instead of trickling in. It's just like in, you know, Total War or whatever. You don't want to be using the dreaded Reaganomics here, you know. No more trickle down. Evenly matched game, though. It looks like one of the Elven workers is going to be killed there, so that's a 500 gold sink. And now we're getting a Dwarven well, the Erebor well being built up here. And what do we have in the back? Yeah, Barding Archers, not a bad choice, especially if you get the Mithril tipped arrows. That'll be very good against Bjornings. And we do get more Barding Longbowmen. Just spam the cheap infantry. Like the 300 gold cheap infantry are really actually quite good. The Bjorning Giga Chad Blob is pulling back. And where are the heroes for the Woodland Realms? With that 4,000 gold, they should have had Thranduil, they should have had Radagast, Grimbjorn, like all those guys, right? You're going to want all that sweet bread. So here comes the Woodland Realms. The Dwarves going to be making a stand in the river with their Vault Wardens. And we do see the Warding Stone activated as the catapults of the Dowie, or the Dwarves, going to be shooting into the Tariel Archers back there, or however the hell they're called. The Spear Formation of the Iron Hills going to be trying to intercept these big, hairy dudes. The well is finally finished, so the Dwarves are going to be getting the replenishment there. And it looks like the Dwarven lines have faltered here a little bit. Catapult getting some nice shots into the river. And the Dwarves do have their cool little tower up here as well. Yeah, better macro. The Dwarf player is macroing better now. And now the Barding Archers, the Longbowmen, they're really quite solid, actually. Going to be good against most of this army. The Bjornings do not like archers, and they don't like spears. They crush melee usually, like swordsman equivalents, and even cavalry. They'll wreck. But they struggle against spears and archers. Okay, this is what needs to happen for the Dwarf player. Gathering a Doom stack, you know, pushing with a big, scary, elite armored army, and then winning some of those fights, you know. With siege equipment in tow, that means you're going to be able to probably keep pushing. All right, so what do we got here? The Erebor Heroic Statue. Very, very cool there. That is going to be buffing nearby dwarves. So the dwarves kind of expecting maybe a fight near their base. It's hard to say. All right, guys, what do we have here? We do have the a building being killed here. There was an elven tree. It was kind of blending in with the other trees. And both players are kind of chilling out now. We do see the Well of Wine, which is going to be healing, and nice split pushing. This is the one thing the dwarf player, like I would say the Woodland Realms player has a little bit better macro, but the dwarf player is better at split pushing and kind of playing the map. So both of these players have like little advantages over the other, which are kind of making the game very even, which is super fun. This is where you would need heroes though, like Gimli and Gloin and all those guys to be fighting in your blob. At this point, it's kind of hard to tell who's winning, to be honest with you. Yeah, because nobody has like a... Oh, shit. Okay, the elves might have an advantage. I did not notice who was out. So they did get Grimbjorn. Grimbjorn is the Bjorning hero. So he provides armor to nearby Bjornings, which is freaking brutal, okay? And then also we have Thranduil, the King of the Woods. So Thranduil is going to be buffing... Holy shit, this Death Star is unholy. So Thranduil is giving 50% armor to all nearby allies, including the Bjornings, and Grimbjorn as well. So probably... Oh, the volley! The Elven Arrow Volley punishing the Barding Longbowmen, and holy shit! Thranduil and Grimbjorn, the Hero Corps, are going to make all the difference. That Dwarven army just got pancaked. Oh my god. I did not notice the Giga Chad heroes in that army. But we do see the split push coming in. The dwarves are being ever so obnoxious. So they're going to be pushing in, taking down the buildings here. And he's keeping the Bjorning player in the base. But the dwarves should lose this game. Like, honestly, you could even just ignore these pushes and go straight to the Dwarven capital and kill it. And there's probably nothing the dwarves could do at this point. Because the Hero Corps, Thranduil is a 4,000 gold hero. He's incredibly good. His second ability here grants Cinder and armor to units in a radius. So, wow, that's crazy good. And the dwarves do get hammered here on the side, so they're going to be paying the troll toll. So that volley, in case you're wondering, was the Hail of Arrows. It's a 15-point ability for the Woodland Realms. It fires 2 swift volleys of arrows. So, yeah. Grimbjorn is there too, so he's supporting the Berserkers, right. So it's probably going to be a big push here, and the price is going to be paid. So they're moving across. There they go. And up on the top side, we do see the Vault Wardens heading up here. The split pushing from the dwarf player is really good. It's the one thing that's keeping him in this game, but he needs his elite heroes if he wants a chance. He's going to need, like, yeah, so he's got Gimli. He needs to get Gloin. Getting, you know, some of the big 3,000, 4,000 gold leadership heroes would be really, really good. There is a dwarf lost in the tunnels, and look how quickly the Bjornings kill buildings. They're just like, oh, dude, just Pound Town straight up. All right, so they take that to Pound Town, and in the base, do we have another hero? Oh, Legolas is out, so Legolas versus Gimli. So the fight is on. So Legolas Greenleaf is here, and he's going to be working with the homies to go for the kill. Meanwhile, on the other side, we do see the dreaded mine being taken here. And looking up to the north, the dwarves are going to continue their split pushing. Yeah, if you're the elf player, you need to just go for the kill. Because if you keep playing this game with them, where you just kind of, you know, are dabbling back and forth, you're going to maybe give the dwarves a chance. If you just go straight for the throat, like, there's nothing the dwarves can do. They do have some, I believe, some tower upgrades, it looks like, the heroic statues, but that's it. All right, so the dwarves going to try and defend this. They do have their fire catapult, which will do nice splash damage, mind you, if it does hit. Looks like the tunnel collapse was activated, which is going to be stunning the infantry-sized units. But Grimbjorn and Thranduil, we have Legolas back here now as well. So Legolas is going to be putting big hurt down into the army. And Grimbjorn is very healthy and very Chad. Look at that mustache, dude. Dwarves bringing some units down here for the split push. And another catapult shot from the Woodland Realms is going to be activated. And Gimli is taken down by his homie Legolas. Feels bad, you know, the ultimate anime betrayal here. And there's just no way. I mean, this army is just so massive. So they're going to be coming. Dwarves are going to be mustering their Vault Wardens. But the leadership auras of the Woodland Realms is just too powerful. The dwarves don't have any of that. They don't have any of their heroes that buff their other dwarves. So yeah, they're going to be suffering. Ward save runes going down. Nice try with the battle wagon here. It's going to be chasing down the archers. Dwarves are buying time. They are fighting near their well and holding as well as they can, considering the circumstances. But this Death Star is so nasty. And what are they producing here? I would imagine more banning Berserkers, though he's probably supply capped. Yeah, this army's just too strong. Thranduil plus Grimbjorn, having that elite Doom stack, is just way too powerful to deal with. But, you know, the Killer Instinct needs to be summoned. We're going to see if the Berserkers are going to be heading over towards the main base here. We do see the main base getting some sort of an upgrade effect. I'm not sure what that was. One battle wagon does get taken down here. The other one, it's probably going to get taken to Pound Town as well. Yeah, it takes a lot of damage, as the Berserkers are able to chop it up, and Thranduil putting in some work. Also, Legolas with the pick. So Legolas, I think, buffs nearby archers. So targeted good archers gain experience, yeah. So he can buff, like, your archer units and make them a little bit more effective there. Thranduil is currently level 4, which means he has the Lord of Silver and Jewels. So he grants Cinderin armor. So look at this. 50% armor to nearby allies. Another 25%, plus Grimbjorn is going to be giving armor to the Bjornings. So the Bjornings are literally like 100% more armor. They're just like unholy. Now, he's definitely toying with his prey a little bit right now. I don't know if he knows he's doing that. He's putting way too much respect on the dwarves. He's just like chasing them, and like at this point, the game, it could have been ended like 45 minutes ago. He thinks that like the Bjorn, I don't know, maybe he doesn't know the Bjornings, because again, this is a new player tournament. But he could just get his Bjornings and go in and kill his opponent's base in like 2 seconds. It would just be dead with all these characters. The double siege workshop. The dwarves are doing split pushing with their merchants, which is hilarious. And yeah, now they're going to be moving into the main base. But he's pulling back, waiting for siege equipment, which is hilarious. So again, new players, he might not be aware that, you know, that he could just end it. How about a friend? Yeah, no, seriously. Lore accurate Thranduil sit and stare from his trees. No, Thranduil's he's in the front line fighting, guys. We are going to be seeing elite elven archers coming out now. So the elves do have some of the best elite units in the entire game. And we are going to be seeing the mine shaft being taken down here. The catapult is there. You just ignore it. Just go straight to the main base. Kill everything. You have freaking level 5 Thranduil, who's such a good fighter. And then, of course, you have Grimbjorn, who can solo all these units. And just get your big, hairy dudes and just start taking this base to Pound Town. Yep. Look how quickly it dies. They're not even using their Berserk ability. If the Grimbjornings use the, not this, it's the Wild Rage. Yeah, that's the one they get at level 5 where they just become unholy. So the base is down. This game's been over for a hot minute. He says, damn that damage. Yeah. I mean, at this point, he's got 1,000 supply army and you have nothing to defend, so anything's going to look scary. But yeah, Bjornings are really disgusting at taking down the bases. All right, so GG, well played. The Woodland Realms, after a very harrowing early game, are going to be able to get it done. I am playing Old World still, yes. All right. So advancing on down, we do see it going here. The base is going to be getting hammered by the Bjorning Berserkers. The layering of armor buffs is pretty nuts. Last stand of the dwarves, and yeah. GG, well played. Fun match. That was a good match. It was really back and forth. It's fun to watch the new players explore the game and kind of learn the tactics in real time. The dwarf player has excellent map play. Like, his split pushing is pretty advanced already, but he just has trouble consolidating and getting his main army together. That was the only thing, but it's really cool to see the strengths of the different players. All right, guys. GG, well played, and now we are going to be jumping in to my next match, which should be ready at this point. So let's go ahead and check here. And we're going to do this, and let's see if my opponent's ready. Who's it going to be? Yo-yo, ready? Samurai Style finished 1 minute ago. Okay, so literally my match. Last time I played Samurai Style, I barely won, but I was on Isengard, which is my main faction. I don't know if I can beat them here. We're going to give it a good college try. So this player we're playing was the semifinalist of the last tournament. So if we lose this, we get sent to the pits of hell. Yeah, we beat him with Isengard last time, but I don't know if I can beat him with Dol Guldur. It's going to be a really, really tough fight. So let's refresh this. I'm going to host a lobby samurai style. And we got the lobby up. There we go. All right, samurai, lobby's up. I made one. I accidentally opened Total War, so I need to close that. Click the wrong button, guys. We're just spam clicking buttons here. Okay. So let's cut this out. Yes. And we're going to close that. Perfect. Cool. So the lobby is up. He's off faction. Okay, that's good. If he's playing a different faction, I might have a chance. Dol Guldur is probably my third best or fourth best faction. I think probably Isengard, Harad, Waith are my two best. Dol Guldur is like maybe 3 or 4 there. Yeah. Tournament's coming along nicely. Orange Pest first. Who won with Orange Pest and Davok? Yeah, Davok's extremely good. But it looks like Orange Pest was able to win. But Davok has a good chance of climbing through the bottom brackets. I'll be joining you soon, Davok, in the pits. How's that sound, boss? I'll see you down there, all right? Yeah, Mr. Finn, who are you waiting for? Jeez Louise. I see you hanging out in there, really, really lurking deep for it. Oh, you're waiting for Jinzor and Lord... Oh, you were waiting for that game. All right, Mr. Finn, you get your match now. The wait is finally over. Okay. By the way, Bjarning Berserkers only get leadership from Grimbjorn and only Radagast XP. Okay, got it. So they don't benefit from Thranduil. Because Thranduil doesn't say that in the tooltip. It says, like, allies. So I assume the Bjarnings, unless they have a special caveat. Yeah, don't forget the Risen Dead are squishy anti-spam. They're like undead Grimhammers. Got it. Yeah, I use them from time to time. But you need a Tower of Sorcery to do that, which is something I usually don't get in the early game. So that's part of it. Okay, we're going to do this. We're going to do that. All right, cool. So the map for this round, this is going to be round 4. So this is my round 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. It is going to be Lond Dare. Okay, so there we go. So Lond is going to be here. There it is. Oh, it's kind of an interesting map. I don't know if I played this one. Dol Guldur. The Dark Powers Rise. Okay, there we go. Does this game have a single-player campaign? I think it does. Is he playing the Misty Mountains? Oh, I like that matchup. Misty Mountains is really fun. All right, GLHF. We got him on Misty Mountains here. Oh. Good luck, have fun. Let's get it. Thank you guys so much for joining today. It's been fun. Yo. And let's do it. So begins the greatest battle of our time. Okay. Let me open the door here real quick. So most Misty Mountain players do the same thing. They just bum rush you with goblins. I did practice this. I did play this matchup last night against Orange Pest. But he was learning the faction for the first time. So it wasn't like a very apt test, you know? Elpern, this guy rolled you earlier. Yeah, Samurai's one of our better beginners. He's very good. He's very, very good. All right, so let's get this and out of the gates here. I don't know the map super well, so we're going to go there, get the 97%. We're going to get the 97% here. I know a lot of Dol Guldur players like the proxy and shit, but I don't necessarily like doing that. I feel like it's risky. All right, so we got that. So we're playing the goblins. So probably going for... Yeah, I don't hate the Wither ability, actually. Although this one's really good, the Forest of Fear. Although I think the Wargs will be more useful. Our domain grows. Yes, evil.
Our resources.
So we're going to try the chill wind this time. No smog today? Yeah, you can see the Balrog. Pone, how are your games going? Are you still playing on the bottom side? So this one does damage over time. It's pretty good against blobs. So I'm thinking that's going to be the play.
The darkness.
With Dol Guldur, you have to build your workers. You don't just get them for free. So you gotta pay the troll toll. So he's going to be over here. It looks like this map. I don't know this map. So there's like a troll cave down there. A couple other things. Okay, so let's go ahead and get that. We're going to build this like so. We're going to go this. Still waiting. Chorty and Blood Penguin just finished the sweaty game. Yeah. So Blood Penguin is a top Total War player, actually. Yeah, he's really, really good at Total War. He's like a seasoned contender. And he's playing this now, too. Orange Pest, of all the players who are playing in our beginner tournaments, he has probably the highest credentials of RTS. He's like basically a pro-level RTS player. So that's why he's such a menace. He's just got such good micro and control. Okay, so that's going to be here. We're going to do this. One more of those. And the goblins will be here soon. So he's going to be at our front door with goblins, I would imagine.
More slaves to the mills.
More slaves to the mills. Where are them gobos at? Where will they emerge from? What evil schemes will we have? Find out on today's episode of Dragon Ball Z. Okay. So let's get you. We're going to go ahead and build another jail up here. So we're going to do it like this. Shit, I hate when that happens.
The rabble have erected a
There we
new
go.
structure.
Get you guys, and we're going to go say hello and see what he's up to here. Okay, so 4, so it's going to be 3, 4, and then 5. Alright, so let's go say hello.
Just a little taste.
And just a little taste. I love the voice acting on the spiders. I don't know if that was you guys, the Age of the Ring team, or if it was somebody else, but it's hilarious.
Just a little taste.
Just a little taste. Alright.
Where is it?
Where are you? Most of the time there would be like goblins like bum rushing me already, you know?
Living have come.
Ah, the sweaty pikeman tech. I like that. Alright, so let's just tone down these guys a little bit.
Fresh.
So we're just gonna kind of pop around and see what's cooking here, and we're gonna build a couple of you guys.
What is
Wow, homie's going like all in on pikemen. Okay, so our rabbles will trade very well into them.
taste?
Okay, let's come around here and see what's going on. So that's gonna be 3 and 4. Build some archers, and he's probably gonna go into like warg riders and shit. I saw the orc buildings. 3, okay, looks fine. I could go for Thrain the Broken. Totally an option we can employ here. Okay, hard to expand on this map. This map's a little bit tight.
Just a little taste.
Just a little taste. Okay, do I want to rush a hero or something?
Will not leave here.
Okay, he's got tunnels. We're gonna go see if we can get this guy.
That's a car.
Yeah, if we can get that worker,
And juicy.
that's gonna be huge. Okay, do we get him?
It seems.
I think he got into the tunnel. It's hard to tell. So he's definitely playing into the kind of playstyle I like to do, which is like a slower, like longer kind of game. Like not rushing me, I think gives me a pretty good situation.
What is it?
We're just using this fighter to scout basically, and we're gonna need to get a spear too, because he could be going warg riders, and then we don't want to just lose because of that.
Beating of little heart.
I hear the beating of little hearts.
We have to take
That's his main base. Okay, so we don't want to mess with that. 7, and let's get a couple of these guys. Oh boy! All right, 1 spider left. Feels bad. So now we're just on the defense here.
What is this?
You know, we're just kind of hanging out, and we are at 500 supply. Workers are going to be coming. I think we could save for Sauron at this point, and just go for that like nasty hero hammer. I have no idea what he's doing, man. I have no idea. All right, so we do have 1400. We're gonna go. I think we're gonna go creep this. Allow us to kind of expand down there, and we're gonna take you over the top to go creep. Maybe this. That's a troll cave.
Protect our resources.
Okay, so he's doing a little bit of raiding, which is fine. Nothing too crazy. He's coming in. The defensive Dol Guldur play will continue.
Lair of rogues.
Oh shit.
They are harrying our
Ah
ships.
shit. Here we go again.
The enemy has grown bold.
So I don't think we can afford to go creep right now. We're gonna have to push. So we're just gonna build rabbles and just tech to the Dark Lord. This is gonna be fun. Pop the spider summon, and unfortunately we do have a building being built down here. Get you guys to go there, do a little bit of this as well, and you guys can go up here and attack, and we're gonna do the chill one there.
The attack. The enemy is.
Okay, so teching to Sauron here could be risky. He's going for my spider building, which thankfully I don't care too much about. And we might have fumbled a little bit. We might have fumbled here. Let's see.
You're a fool.
Hopefully we could just save a little bit more money and get that hero. There's a lot of spears, a lot of orcs, a lot of good quality units. So we're going to pull back here. And now we can get the big man. No, that's Kamul. All right. Yeah, we might have fumbled it. I think I might have been too greedy. I probably should have been more aggressive. Let's get you back to the base here. Okay, let's get you. Oh, I don't have the spider building anymore. I can't really do that. Okay, how are we looking here? Let's get on those guys, and we're going to need to build you. Let's rebuild this.
It seems we are
And we do get trampled by some warg boys over there.
They're attacking.
So we probably do kill this army. Sauron is on his way out, and we're going to need to keep ninja expanding around the map, basically.
This is it. Get up.
Can't you leave us alone? So what are those? Just regular wargs, I think? I think they're regular wargs. We've taken down the last of these units. Let's run him near the base, so he at least gets picked there, and then we're going to fan out. And we're going to set you up here. Get those ninja income buildings around, and just hoping the Dark Lord will arrive soon to save us.
Lists our might.
Okay, so we've held off the initial rush.
Running out.
Let's go get you guys. Do I want to rebuild the spider building? I don't think so. We're going to go see if we can counter harass a little bit. All right, so now Big Daddy is here. So this is when we potentially swing back. My strategy was risky, but it could pay off. It could pay dividends. Okay, so let's come over here with the Dark Lord. We're going to do you and you. He's got an army gathering, but like I said, we do have some tools also. More orcs from the dungeon. All right, so he pops out. Let's go ahead and start bashing this. We're going to move over there. We're going to use the wolf summon. Okay, okay. We're going to fight it out, and we have another worker here, so let's go ahead down here and set this up. Hopefully Sauron can carry, you know, that's going to be the plan. He's very strong. Mostly in on spears. Let's get back to the base and gather up. He has insane scaling. It's like really insane, so. We're just going to go spears and heroes. I think that should be pretty good. We do actually get one of his mines, which is fun. Hold, yeah, we're in a position where we're getting close to holding.
What is this?
Yeah, let's trample, trample, trample with Sauron's doggy. And build a couple of these guys. So now we're getting into the army here. We're going to do this and do this. Once I get my raised dead ability on Sauron, we might be able to feast. We're going to see. Let's get one of you guys, come back. Screen these guys out. Sauron is still taking boys to Pound Town. And yeah, he's fighting well. Okay, I feel like we're starting to stabilize a little bit, because now we have our raised dead ability, which is really nasty. Oh, he just used his like stew ability. Okay. So the raised dead is here. We need to make sure Sauron doesn't get killed by these damn trolls. If he dies, we're basically cooked. You know, we're basically cooked. Okay, so we need to get blighted trappers. That's going to be our next one here. So we're going to do this. Okay, and great, 3 and 4. Let's make him fight by the base, right? That's what we want. Okay, so those guys are pulling back. Shades are chilling. He's probably ahead of me on supply for sure. Yeah, he's got that like 15-point ability, which is doing some nastiness. So we need to watch out for that. And we're gonna send you down here to go take that to Pound Town. Okay, 4. The time has come. Okay, so what do we get next? We get our Warg Pack ability, which is awesome. How long do these damn trolls last for? Once they're gone, we're chilling. Yeah, those things are giving us a lot of grief right now. Okay, let's do that, and let's get you, go up here and do this. Great.
Protect our resources.
Dol Guldur's ability to grind is pretty nutty. The hobos here are going to take this down. Sauron is coming, and then we're going to try and just get Grimple next. Do those guys just last forever there? Okay, no, they're going to be gone eventually. I'm really fortunate he didn't put that closer to my base. Okay, so that's good. So let's go over this way and start taking them to Pound Town as well. Great. We do see the Warg Riders trundling over there. So probably take one. No, not the rabble. Go get a spear up there.
They're attacking our resources.
Okay, Sauron, you ready to fight? Those trolls should be disappearing soon. Jeez Louise. One of these freaking years, and we need to get you updated too. He's got a good army. Dude, those guys are still there. Oh my god, it lasts so long. Okay, so use spears. Go fight the doggies. And are we ready? So rabble and rabble. We have the Warg ability, which is going to be really nasty. So he's going like purely Orc, which is interesting. Not going to be messing with the Gobos.
Wait, so am I.
4 or 5, and then we'll do 5 here. He's pulling back, and we are at 770, or decent amount of supply actually, all things considered. And the doggies do charge into the front. We're gonna do, do we want to do that? Okay, let's do this. We're gonna do a little double Aura Slam Space Jam there. That's gonna be fat, and then we're gonna call the Wargs in, I think, if we need to. Blighted Trappers. Managed to push that army back. We're creeping that, which is cool. And great. Dol Guldur is an insane defensive faction, so this is actually not that bad. And we're gonna want to get another hero for scaling purposes. Okay, here he comes. Sauron's ability should be coming off cooldown here. Okay, there's a troll there making us pay the troll toll. We're gonna go get it, and Sauron's gonna move in again. Okay, Blighted Trappers are there. We're gonna pull you guys back over here. Sauron should have his ability off cooldown here in a moment. And what do we got down here? Yeah, the troll's dying to the spears. Great. Okay, and I think we can start teching a little bit. We are gonna need some better units here.
return.
Sauron is level 5. He's got trolls hammering all over the place.
Our resources.
Can't really afford to expand too much here, but we are starting to actually trade okay in some of these fights.
Has grown.
Yeah, the Blighted Trappers are doing work, and I think it's time to use this Warg ability to just win this.
The pits.
So we're gonna do trample all over you guys. Trample, trample, trample. And he's going for buildings as well. Trample, 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 and then you guys go there. Great. We are ready. So it's all about just enduring and getting a super scary hero in the late game, right? That's going to be able to butter some bread. The spears here are able to do some work. Let's get him over there. Okay, you doggies need to keep going and counter-punching where you can. So let's go all the way back here and see what we can find. Sauron and company are doing good. We can go ahead and get Big Crimpin out now. I like Crimplelucy, he's pretty great.
Have settled here.
Okay, and you guys can go sweep down this way.
It seems we are not wanted here.
Okay, let's get the wargs on the pit. We almost have our 15-pointer ability too, which is really nice. Just make cheap units, bodies to fill the coffers.
Come on, you mangy scum.
Probably just kill that, and then you guys can kill this. In the meantime, the rest of the crew is going to push through in the front. Did we get that pit? I don't know. Oh, the summon wore off. Okay, fair play.
Or easily. Wait, so am
Okay,
I.
let's get the Blighted Trappers out here.
More.
He used his call-in ability. That's going to be another troll right there. Should be a free real estate.
Here they come again.
Okay, and we just get the Hero Hammer squad together. Kremple is going to come down. Is there anybody that needs to be dealt with? I don't think so. We're at 825 supply. Kamul the Easterling would be a good next call out, I think. We're going to build this Fire of Sorcery here. Okay, back we go. You have abandoned all reason. Now we can get the Ravagers, which is going to be a big game changer. Oh, and we have our 15-pointer. Unfortunately, it's not really good against his army. It's more about like messing up his base. All right, it's Grimpin time. He's split pushing me, which is a good idea. We're going to use this little ability. Oh, that's the they are coming ability, which is really good. So it's going to force me back, which is really unfortunate. We could probably keep you guys here. Crimple and company can go deal with that shit. We're going to go ahead and summon some spears here. Okay. Hopefully they can win that, because he's trying to split push me here. Okay, and Ravagers and spears and whatnot. Let's go ahead and get ready to fight. Doggy and AoE. Crimple's actually having a hard time here. So we're going to need to get him back right now. Sauron does get a little nice ability right there. He is level 5. We need to consolidate our armies, because he's got that summon, which is really scary. 5. Yeah, okay, let's do this. Oh, Shapeless Malice, please. Oh, that's probably GG. I think I just threw it. Damn, we were probably fine there. I just forgot to use his invulnerability ability. That sucks. This troll stew summon thing is really good. We're gonna try and get this going, but Crimple's gonna have to carry the torch now. Yeah, this ability probably was not smart. Probably wasn't a good idea. Okay. So that one is upgrading. We have a couple guys still fighting. Those damn troll summons. Yeah, I went the wrong army abilities, I think. Sauron's gonna be 2,500 to resurrect, which is so expensive. We're gonna try. We still have 775, so we might have a chance, but probably not. That summon, yeah, I can't really do much about that. And my ability's useless. It's dead weight. Do I want to get Blight near the main base? Like, might need to do something like that. Okay, we're gonna fight a little bit here. Sauron's on his way back, but we're heavily under pressure. Throwing away our hero like that was bad news bears. Do that for more workers. Sauron was like my entire tech. Okay, we're at 775. Wither, does this do anything to units? No, it just damages structures. Feels bad. Okay, so he's got his Death Star. We are getting a little bit of time for Sauron to come back. Let's get workers coming out. We're going to go ahead and build the Guldur jail here. Get the trappers. It's like all I can really build. That is a lot of dudes. He sat in the blob and couldn't TP out in time, that's right. The town portal was off. Yeah, man, I wish I had a 15-point ability that could swing the game. I just didn't get anything. Okay. Well, lesson learned. I'm not going to go that route again. Alright, team, let's gather up. Let's get trappers. This was all we got. We're going to go down here and try and expand. That's all we can do.
Them free
And
the
probably get
slaves.
Blight by the main base, I think is what we got to save up for here. Sauron should be back in a moment. Oh, we still got a long-ass time. Alright, so let's get Rabbles. We just need dudes for the dude god. And here he comes for the main building. Now, are these just regular trolls? Looks like they are.
Are being ruined.
Okay, so we're going to do a little chill ability there. A little bit of Netflix and chill for my opponent. Main base does not have the Blight upgrade. Let's get the Blighted Trappers here. Blighted Trappers. Yeah, I guess I needed to be aggressive on him. Is my main base dead? It is. GG, well played.
Cast down.
Awesome game. Super different than what I've encountered with Misty Mountains. He just went straight to orcs. You know, the orcs were more effective than the goblins for sure.
They're attacking
Our structure. You could have wait, you can reroute your spellbook for the Forest of Fear? Oh, in that moment, yeah. No, I needed a better spells. I think that's partially why we lost. I mean, Sauron started to pull the game back. Like, we were 800 supply, like, pretty comfortable, but I threw him away in the fight. Yeah, well played to him. Very well played. Okay, so now we're going to go here, and we're going to be casting some games, unless there's somebody waiting for me on the bottom. But yeah, Wither was not good. That was bad. I had a dead 15-point ability, and his abilities were making a big difference. Like, the troll summon was so good when he was summoning those 3 trolls, and I just couldn't fight there. It was really nice. No Balrog. Yeah. GG, report, score quickly, please. Okay. So then we're going to see. We're still in the tournament. We're going to be on the bottom side, though. So we go to join the dregs. We become the Dol Guldur. It's fine. Even if I'm waiting for somebody, I don't mind. I can just cast games. The Black Warg Summon is great. Best to rotate to Hysteria and then Darkness after that. Makes sense. Yeah, Wither seems terrible. That was a mistake. Yeah. We needed something that would just punish his army, like a Forest of Fear or like something. Yeah. The Warg Summon, though, seems pretty great. Like, getting free cavalry is always really, really good. So, yeah, we have a little time to wait. Davok is going to be playing questionable, or Mokaba, the players from earlier. So, let me find a game to cast. He plays Misty Mountains very different. Most of the time, it's like goblins that you end up facing off against, you know? We're going to wait for Orange Pest game, I think, because if we take a look at the tournaments here, let me show you guys what everything looks like today. Thank you so much for joining. It's been very fun. Drop a like if you're enjoying this sweet Middle-earth action. Shout out to the mod makers, of course. Yeah. Oh, I'm kind of newish to Dol Guldur. The Palantir ability would have been good also. That's right. The spiders didn't seem very good that game with the way that he built. So we got Orange Pest and Harmon and Lord Fubuki here are going to be playing. So this is the Woodland Realms player that defeated the Dwarf. He's playing Harmon, and then the winner is going to be doing this. So Orange Pest, if you're hanging out in the brackets, if you could go ahead and make a lobby, I'll join you, and we can just kind of wait there. Yeah, that's right. We have the Palantir thing. Watcher is the best choice for sure. Yeah. Yeah, beginners definitely do clump up a little bit more, for sure. All right, what do we got here? Top side, we were defeated there. Samurai style waits, so it's going to be Samurai on Misty Mountains. There was Orange Pest or Harmon. So we have Mordor, Gondor, and Misty Mountains contending for the top side right now, it looks like. That's the contenders bracket. And down here, we still have a lot of games being played. Jinzor and Mr. Finn is just getting going. So it's going to be a while, but the cool part is we could just chain cast games. Davok, if your match gets there first, you versus Questionable, or Mokab, I would love to cast that as well. So do let me know. And we, again, had some technical difficulty, so some people here are taking their time. Boyd and Shusin playing, and let's refresh the brackets a little bit, see if anybody's getting going there. Not quite. Double Elim tournaments are usually pretty long and sweaty. I'm expecting this one to be close to 5 or 6 hours. Elpern will rise from the pits. Trust. Yeah. I do miss my Isengard. Isengard feels very comfortable to me now. I do miss them. I expect my game to fire pretty soon. Been sitting a bit. Okay. Just let me know. Davok and Orange Pest, if you guys could both make lobbies and just kind of stand by, we will do that. We will do that. Good, Anakin, good. Dol Guldur is so fun, though. Yeah, they're really fun. I wonder what would have been the appropriate tech tree, like earlier tech into Ravagers. Like, if we get the earlier Orc Ravagers, maybe they can punish, but then the Trolls will punish them. So you probably mix in Ravagers with Spears. Probably need to go 3, I think. We need to go 3 Dol Guldur jails instead of 2. I think that was The spiders ended up being dead tech for sure with how he played, but he kind of just blind countered us with that. He must have known the spiders were coming because they're so common. Yeah, get pested. Everybody's gonna get orange pested every now and then. Saruman will bring back our jobs and homes. That's right, he will. He was just looking to create, industrialize, and modernize the society of Middle Earth. That's all he wanted to do, you know? That's all homie wanted to do. 3 jails is pretty optimal for Dol Guldur. You can spam out stuff. Yeah, I think so. Silk Road. I really like the early Sauron rush. It's won me a ton of games that I had no right winning. It's like I'll be behind and then, you know, Sauron comes out and just like sweeps them off the table eventually. I personally think for 2,500 resources, Sauron is probably one of the strongest heroes for his price point in the entire game. He has an immediate summon, is a really good combat beater, and has that raised dead ability at level 3, which is like brutal. It does a ton of damage and, you know, raises the dead, obviously. It's very, very good. I got to use the Palantir more, though. Yeah, the Palantir thing seems good at the main base. Sauron is probably the best for his cost. Yeah, I'm trying to think of a hero who's like, oh shit. Glorfindel is 3,800 and he sucks. Saruman is good, but he's not like as straightforward as Sauron is. You know, that's for sure. His nukes can be really devastating because there's no conditions for them. He could just kind of blast you from downtown and just farm you. Like late when you get Saruman to level like 7, he can just like shoot you and run away and like insta-kill things. Yeah, Karan Lambar might be as good at 2,500 as well. He might be. So this is where we are right now. We got to wait. So we're pretty far along. I mean, close-ish. We'd have to beat some really good players to get here. Oh, Pone, are you and Blood Penguin playing yet? Did you start your game? That would be a fun one to cast. Blood Penguin defeated Chorty. Yeah, he did. Let me check with Pone Dog and see if he's ready. All right, one sec here. God damn it, I keep clicking on the Total War Launcher. Okay. And Prof Pone, did you guys start yet? Okay, we're gonna see if old Dirty Dog Pone started his game. Strider's really good on. He's on Rivendell, right? Yeah, he is on the Rivendell. Okay, so I think they're in their match. So we got 2 matches on standby, and then from there should come a point where it's just nonstop games. Let's refresh this. Okay, still waiting there. Questionable and Mokaba, Jinzor, and Carlson are playing. Professor Pone and Blood Penguin, I believe, have started their game. Yes. You know you want to go back to the power of subconsciousness? No. Halbrad is incredible for 1,300. Oh, I don't know that hero, actually. Gondor has some epic shit. They do. The Numenorian engineering, that ability seems to be... Oh, Pest, you're and Harmon are up. Harmon is... he won his game. Oh, Gondor versus Mordor. The flavor fight. Yeah, boy. Let's get it. And these are guys who have met in the finals many a time, which was super fun. All right, Pest, I'm looking for your game right now. Where is it? Orange Pest, do you have your lobby up? There it is. Pest, you need to make a 3rd spot in your lobby. You need to make a 3rd spot, because right now it's just only you and I. You can do that by just going to the room and changing the settings. Okay, guys, we're getting into a game. It's going to be Gondor versus Mordor. Classic fight. Orange Pest, one of our defending champions. Give us a lore matchup. That's what you're getting. You're getting the lore matchup. It's just time. They took our jibs. Okay, where are you, buddy? Okay, so Harmon versus just 3 in lobby to reduce lag. Okay. So Pest, you need to make an extra spot. Orange Pest, make a spot, please. An extra one for Harmon. Great. This is going to be awesome, man. Yeah, he changed it. Cool. Yeah, I think what I want to do is once we have like a handful of beginner tournaments and we can figure out like the top dogs on certain factions, I would love to do a faction war where we have one champion for each faction. Oh, Angie, I mean, they're both great. Living in Poland or the United States, they're both great options. I mean, it obviously depends on what you're looking for and the languages you speak and the jobs, you know, a lot of it depends on that. All right. Here we go, baby. This is going to be a good one. I'm very excited for this. Yes, rise, champions. Rise. Okay, it's firing off right now. Let's get it. They took our jobs. All right. Looks like it is launching. Cool. We'll be switching to the perspective here in just a moment. Orange Pest versus Harmon. I believe these guys have played in the finals before. Harmon has lost a final. I think he's lost 1 or 2 finals, but has gotten there several times. Is very, very strong. The double elim tournament's pretty fun. Yeah, I like the double elim. It does take a long time, but it's fun. Okay, so let's do this, and we're going to start that. Perfecto. You hear the game sounds, guys. You can hear it approaching. Rohan rode me down. I have played versus them the least out of everybody. Yeah, Rohan is good. They're good. They're very micro-intensive. It makes sense that Blood Penguin... So the guy who's playing Rohan in our tournament today, Blood Penguin, he is the best Bretonnian player in Total War. In Total War Competitive, he's like the #1 Bretonnian player. Yeah. Okay, so Observer. There we go. And let's get this going. And perfect. Where is this? The last final was pretty rough, it was. All right, guys, fasten your seatbelts and get ready for a great duel. It's going to be Gondor versus Mordor here in this fight. Yeah, it should be good. Let's see who's going to win. The Battle of the Black Gates, sort of. Not as one-sided, though, perhaps. I don't know. We'll find out. It is going to be Londare and Death. Was it founded by Numenor's crown prince and future ship king? Oh, that's cool. So a Numenorian city, eh? Ah, some good H2O right there. Ladies and gentlemen of Middle-earth, spawning in on the east side of the map, it is going to be Harmon. He has definitely been our champion of Mordor and has been making them look really, really good, winning matchups that, seem perceivably hard. Over to the west side, it is going to be our defending 2-time beginner tournament champion, or is it 3-time? I don't know. It's going to be Orange Pest. So Orange Pest, of course, is going to be here with his Gondor, and we're going to be getting a great flavor fight here. Now, Orange Pest loves his early archer heroes. Really, really likes to get, I forget the name of the first one again, but he loves Faramir and likes his Ithilien Rangers, and going for the Dol Amroth Citadel, getting the Swan Knights and the Numenorian Engineering. Those are usually the tech paths that he likes to enjoy. We are going to be seeing his third building go down right now as Gondor does get ready to party. Mordor going to be doing a fairly standard opening. Looks like it's going to be doing 3 to 4 production buildings or resource buildings and then going into production. So is he going to be going for orcs? Is he going to be going for Varyogs for early raiding? I think against Gondor you probably see orcs because the early cavalry that Gondor can get can certainly trample the Varyogs and mitigate their speed. Whereas the Varyogs of Khan from the Easterling garrison I think are better against factions that lack early cavalry. So hard to say. So Pest is going to be getting an early barracks and going to be getting a granary up here. So 1 barracks out of the gate. Is he going to be going barracks into stable? I mean, that seems to be a style that he plays against me quite a bit. Because Pest and I, we play all the time. He probably wins like 80% of the games, but that's usually his go-to. The Lamedon clansmen are going to be out, and we are going to be seeing his second tech here in a moment. So what is he going to build? Is it a stable? Is it a double racks? It's going to be double racks opening. Okay, that makes sense. So Mordor doesn't have early cavalry, right? So being able to just spam out infantry and pressure is for sure on the table. We are going to be seeing an Easterling garrison as well as the Orcish stronghold. So he is going to be using his signature style. We have seen Harmon in the past couple games that he's played. He's really, really enjoyed using the Varyogs of Khan, and it looks like we are going to be seeing one right now. And also, we are going to be seeing the Orc Pikemen coming out. Interesting composition. So using the Varyogs as his anti-infantry and base harass, and being very conservative, getting an early Pikeman out to make sure he doesn't get trampled over by the Gondorian cavalry. But Orange Pest, his pressure knows no bounds. He is a professional Company of Heroes 3 player. His aggro is insane. I have played a couple games. So I play on Game Ranger at night, and I have played against a couple people who call themselves medium players. And I don't think they're as good as Orange Pest. His aggression is so brutal, and his micro is usually very, very on point as well. But the Varyogs are going to chase down the swordsmen. He's going to be microing away with those guys as more and more swordsmen come in, and he's going to be doing a bit of a circuitous push coming down to the bottom side of the map there. As the Varyogs of Khan continue hunting, they could activate the planes running and get to speed and chase them down, and Orange Pest might not notice. But Harmon here is also one of our goated players. He's extremely good at Mordor. His pressure knows no bounds. And here we are going to be seeing the Orc Pikemen attacking into the Warglare. So the Warglare, it's free experience and ring power. You know, for Spearmen, they can usually take that down pretty easily. In the middle of Varyogs, oh, the Wargs are trampling both players. That's hilarious. And the Varyogs are now running into the base of Orange Pest, looking to harry some of the buildings. Probably going to go for this one. We will have to see. But Orange Pest getting the aggression on the bottom, so Gondor is able to find a free building. In the meantime, we do see these Spearmen not finishing off the Warg Pit yet. And both players trying to get a little bit of a Daka into the other's base, but Orange Pest should be able to defend this with his Lambadon Clansmen, which are the tier 1 units. Dude, look at the mustache on those guys. Absolute Giga Chads. But the Varyogs are not going to get that building. And overall, Orange Pest off to a bit of a better start. Having done a little bit of infrastructure damage, probably going to get another building back here, and his aggression really, really is paying dividends here. So the thing I'm noticing here is the Varyogs are what, a 350 gold unit? So yeah, you can't really have too many more production buildings, although we do see another Orcish stronghold. I was wondering if he was going to get an early Nazgul. On the backside, the Varyogs of Khand are going to be kiting the Lambadon units, using their planes running ability earlier, I would imagine, to keep Orange Pest on the back foot. But Orange Pest does get another building back there, so he is able to get his prize, and there are going to be some Orcish archers coming out, which will be very good against the Clansmen, but the Clansmen will circle around the buildings, because buildings in this game provide line of sight. So if you hide behind buildings, you're not going to be getting shot by archers, which is, you know, something you rarely see in RTS, but it is, of course, accurate if you're talking about, like, you can't shoot through a giant concrete building, wherever the hell this, not concrete, you guys get a stone. Varyog's going for a little bit of base destruction, but Orange Pest is able to mitigate that. And here we do see the forces of Mordor and the Varyogs able to take down the Gondorian raiders. And finally, the camp does get crept here by the Spearmen, so they'll finish off these wargs, and that's going to be a nice little prize. Gondor going pedal to the metal. So there they go. A lot of the Gondorian units moving in. And here we do have the Orcish archers standing their ground. Maybe they're going to be able to hold. The Varyogs are good fighters, probably similar in quality to the Lambadons, but a bit of a micro blunder with those archers there. Gets them actually in melee, which is not good. I think that was an archer unit. A little bit hard to tell. But yeah, more Mordor reinforcements coming out. And, you know, Harmon is doing a good enough job raiding. I mean, he's occupying his opponent's micro back here and forcing Orange Pest to micro in a couple fronts, which is really what you want to be doing. And let's look at the supply. So currently, Mordor is at 400 supply, Orange Pest is at 600. And this is really how Orange Pest plays. He just pressures you so much while expanding, so you're on the back foot, and he's going to out-eco you and eventually just cackle that way, right? Mordor is getting out-spammed a little bit by the Gondorians. Now, Gondor is on racks, but now this is the classic follow-up here. It is going to be a stable. So stable's coming out, and now we're going to be seeing the Gondorian cavalry coming out, and it's going to be a big problem, as Mordor is already kind of on the back foot here. The Gondorian swordsmen are pushing. The Varyogs are trying to hold them at bay. Mordor is spamming out orcs in droves. They do have a Gorgonoth foundry up there, but the supply difference is quite big, and Orange Pest is going to be on the south side, heading in and cleaving this, and maybe getting a worker kill as well. So really, really showing those pro RTS player chops, that is for sure. You know, I had an idea for this game, by the way, guys. That'd be really fun. I thought about adding a bot in our Discord that has an ELO-based system, so then we can like get player rankings and see where everybody's at. I think that'd be pretty fun to see. Would you guys be interested in using that if we had like a bot that allowed you to queue up and had a leaderboard and all that? I think that'd be pretty fun. Anyways, orcs are going to be fending off the Lambadons over here as well. Down to the south side, Gondor is going to be patty-caking this building and slamming it. Another production building being built as Varyogs are basically being spammed out nonstop to try and deal with the Gondorian raiding. Moving to the south, the pressure continues. Up here, we do see the orcs fending off the Lambadons, but map control belongs to Orange Pest. He does have production everywhere. He's got his houses here, his granaries here. He's going to be having granaries like up on his opponent's base. And the Fires of Mordor are activated there to try and finish off some units, but really, Gondor is just all about it, man. They're just getting it done. And the horsemen are out now. I think that Harmon is probably cooked. Maybe thinking about the Varyogs, if they were the right choice. I think that's probably what he's contemplating right now. Were they effective for 350? Because the Lambadon Clansmen cost 250 and they probably trade evenly. The thing you're paying for with Varyogs is raiding ability and their speed, which wasn't really good on the defense, right? It's probably going to be GG soon. Orange Pest is going to be rampaging through, and it looks like Harmon is going to be in some trouble. All right, so moving up, we do see the Lost in Arc Axemen. So he's going to be going for the fiefdom units. These Axemen are pretty good against the Horde units. They've got their big battle axes and will be cleaving through these units, I would imagine. Harmon on the top side getting trampled down. Orange Pest getting some great value with his cavalry right there. And do we see a hero coming out for the Pest yet? I don't think so. He's going to be creeping that ward camp. Mordor currently sitting at 350 supply. Gondor at 750. So the double the income, basically, for Gondor here. Very, very brutal. Varyogs are coming out. Can the Nazgul turn the tide? That is the question. I mean, the Nazguls are really good at trampling these kind of units, and they're also good against horsemen. Going double Nazgul, I think, would be very effective. Spears! Oh, the Spears get a free kill on that horseman unit. Little things like that is very, very nice. And we are going to be seeing the Numenorian Engineering coming out. And there they go. So the Numenorian Engineering is going to be blasting into this Easterling garrison here. Yeah, that's probably going to be game. This is one of the better 10-point abilities in the game, I think. Okay, here comes the Nazgul. There are some spears in this formation, so you got to be careful not to move into the spearmen. We do have the Lin here spearmen. Mordor trying to hold, but really just running out of steam as the Nazgul tries to attack the catapult, but not going to be able to get much done. And Gondor is now just probably going to unga-bunga push in the middle. The Nazgul is not going to be able to finish that thing off and is going to need to pull back. These are 80 gold orcs getting beaten down by far superior infantry. And ladies and gentlemen of Middle-earth, it looks like Gondor is going to be defeating Mordor, driving them back to the wastes from whence they came. Granted, it's not the end of Harmon. Harmon is a very adaptive player. He's going to lose this game, obviously, but he's going to go down to the bottom bracket, and Harmon is going to have an opportunity to rethink his strategy, you know? That's it. GG, well played. Orange Pest with the steel chair, and we are going to go in and cast another game. All right. Very brutal. I mean, yeah. That's some brutal shit right there. Okay, let's push it. Let's push it. Push it real good. Dun, 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 dun. And let's do this. Forbidden Gondor level 1 spam. Yeah, I mean, it works well. I mean, shit. If it ain't broke, why fix it, you know? Okay, so let's go ahead and set up another game here. See if our match is any closer to happening. Davok, you still don't have your match, do you, Davok? Wow. That's pretty wild. Orange Pest is going to be advancing on to... Oh, play Samurai Style. We got to cast this game now. I think my game is still a ways off, so we can hang tight for now. Okay, let's refresh the brackets here and see how we're looking. So Pest, go ahead and make another bracket here. Okay. Perfect. Or another lobby, sorry. So we're going to do Orange Pest versus Samurai Style right now. That's the guy I played. And I think they played in the grand finals last time, so this should be kind of interesting. Blood Penguin advancing, and the rest of the brackets are coming together nicely. Davok is going to be playing the winner of these. Elpern and Isengard on the bottom as well. Good, good. All right, so let's get out of here. Mister, get me out of here. Okay. We're going to go here. So Pest, make another lobby, please, if you can. And we're going to jump in that one. So that is going to be Samurai Turin Tournament. All right, thanks. So Samurai Style, it's go time. And let's see what's cooking. Okay. There we have it. As Questionable and Morkaba are still playing, or Mokaba. Yeah, they're still playing right now. And then the winner of that's going to be playing Davok, so. Yeah, should be good. We might run into old Davok again. I feel like I need to practice more Dol Guldur. I feel out of my comfort zone. I do. What do you guys prefer, by the way? So we have some players and we have some spectators in here. Would you guys prefer the the double elimination like we're doing now, or would you prefer us to have a the Swiss format where you play 4 games? I mean, the Swiss format does guarantee more games. There could be a little bit more downtime, though, while you wait for people to finish the round is the only thing. Okay, we're waiting on Samurai Style, so let's get Samurai Style in here and tag him. Okay. Pest has a lobby. Come join. So the winner of this is going to the grand finals of the tournament. And they're going to be waiting for the bottom side bracket to finish. So whoever wins this here will do it. Double Elim, no mercy. I'm down for a 2v2 tournament. Like a lore-friendly 2v2 tournament would be fun. You like the double Elim, says Harmon? Cool. I prefer Swiss. At least you get your 4 games. Got it. Got it. Okay, so pretty mixed opinions on everything, to be frank here. I like watching the advancement. Yeah, me too, Harmon. I think it's fun. Well, Harmon, you're still in this. You are going to be playing the winner of Blood Penguins match. Okay, so yeah, Harmon, you could absolutely still make the finals. And the finals are best of 3 as well. So you'll have a little bit more room to adapt. So Harmon, while we have you here in YouTube chat, so Harmon is our great Mordor player. What did you feel was your issue that game? Did you think that the Varyogs, do you feel as if the Varyogs were subpar? You should have maybe just rushed to like mass orcs like you know, Mordor traditionally does. What was your biggest issue that game? Was it just like his micro was insane? I think this format is probably best for new players. For their vets, probably double Elim. Yeah, I think so, Jackson. I think so. Okay, let me message Samurai Style. Hopefully you didn't fall asleep. If you fell asleep, Orange Pass just advances to the grand finals. I'm not used to Varyogs. Yeah, you were trying something new. Okay, got it. Yeah, taking a risk. It seems like the Varyogs were kind of subpar. Hey, Uncle Doom, thank you for subscribing. And Occultist Anonymous, thank you for resubscribing. Late to the tourney. Dolgoldur's doing good. Yeah, we won one game, lost one game. So I'm still learning like the basics of them, but they do seem very strong. I just got to figure out how to play them. It's the difference between fast, expensive infantry and throwing a sledgehammer at someone. Yeah. Respect that. Samurai Style AFK? He might have AFK'd. So we might switch into a different game, and then they could just play. Or expand into Nazgul might be better. Yeah, I think the Nazgul earlier are really brutal. They can, because they counter swordsmen and the horsemen too. He didn't want to show his ultimate strategy before the grand finals. I respect that. Yeah, because even if you send Orange Pest to the pits, he's probably going to climb out of the pits and meet you in the finals, right? So you were saving your trick. Okay, Samurai Style's here. Perfect. Building drama. Yeah, I respect that. That's good. I respect that. All right. Let's do this. Open the door, get a little bit of fresh air in this room that smells like sweat. Though honestly, this summer hasn't been too hot. It's been good. Usually it's just balls deep hot here. You're just like melting, but it's been pretty good. Can Turin be hosts? They want me to be host? Sure. Yeah, I can host. Free hosting. Okay, so let's get out of this lobby, and they want me to host, so we're gonna host this. 2, 3, Samurai versus Pest. All right, guys. Lego Pro, I will get back to doing Warcraft 3 at some point. The itch will return eventually. Maybe Grubby will do another event or something that would certainly rekindle the passions. I really had a lot of fun with that Warcraft 3. Okay, what's the map going to be here on this map? So this is, how deep are we? So we're in the semifinals? Yeah, this is actually the semifinals of the top side of the bracket. Yeah. You need some Beetalisks? Yeah. Warcraft 3 is such a great game. It's such a masterpiece. It was so smooth for its time, too. When you play a lot of these other older RTSs, you realize, like, how smooth Warcraft 3 was. Okay, and we're going to get in here. And the map is going to be, for the semifinals, we're going to be on Aelin. Okay, so that's going to be here. Should be towards the top side of this. There are a lot of 2v2 maps, which there should be. Is it up here? Oh, it's literally the first one. Is that it? Yeah, it's got a cool city in the middle, it looks like. Awesome. So fasten your seatbelts, ladies and gentlemen. Get ready to party. And so begins the conquest of either the Misty Mountains or Gondor. This is going to be interesting. Like Samurai Style on Misty Mountains is kind of an X factor. Like a lot of us kind of don't know what's cooking here. Yeah. Yes. This is the right map. This map was given to me by by Assyrian, so apparently it's good. Okay. We're just waiting for Samurai Style to ready up and Orange Pest as well. Perfect. I can do it when I was going to play Eisen, but I can't do it when Elpern's playing Eisen. Okay. All right, guys. Good luck. Have fun. Let's go ahead and get cooking here. And welcome to the semifinal match of the top side of the bracket. It's going to be Orange Pest versus Samurai Style. Yeah, buddy. Let's get it fired off. Let's have some fun. Langers, thank you for subscribing on Twitch. I appreciate you, boss. Really appreciate all the support, guys. Twitch subscribers, channel members on YouTube. Thank you, guys. Means the world. Ladies and gentlemen of Middle-earth, spawning on the northwest side of the map, it is going to be the defending 2- or 3-time champion. I can't remember. I'm getting old. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I had the wrong screen on the entire time. I'm what they call an idiot. Okay. We'll try again. Ladies and gentlemen of Middle-earth, spawning on the northwest side of the map, it is going to be the Orange, the Pest, and he is going to be on Gondor, bringing the Gondorian swordsman to bear and getting ready to party. To the southeast, it is going to be the dreaded Misty Mountains, making an incursion into the realms of men, looking to go through this glorious, glorious city here. And this is Samurai Style, so this is the player that beat me last game. What is he going to be on? Is he going to be doing orcs again? Is he going to be going for goblins? Really, really curious to see how he plays this, because last game against me, he just went straight up orcs. I think that's mainly because he was expecting spiders, and he's going to be going for the Mountain Orc Lodge. Yeah, so look at this. He goes straight for orcs. I mean, every Misty Mountain player I've seen always spams goblins early, but he plays so different. I think he's going to be going for Muzgash, which is the hero that buffs the orcs, and then just spamming those orcs out. It's really quite different. And maybe it's going to be catching Orange Pest off guard like it did me, right? That really, really caught me off guard. All right, guys. So we get a barracks coming out of the gates. It is going to be the barracks. And yeah, Orange Pest going to be doing the same build order we saw before, which is going to be the double racks opening most likely. And he's going to be pressing in that way as well. Davok says, I played Samurai immediately before the tourney started and he went Goblins and I smashed him pretty good. So you may have put him off Goblins. Okay, so Davok traumatizing him and switching him off Goblins, it looks like. We are going to be getting the Mountain Orc Slashers now. These guys are not cheap. They're 375, but they will defeat the Gondorian Swordsmen in combat. They're not elite, but they're kind of like more of a mid-tier unit in terms of their quality, because usually it's Goblins into Mountain Orcs is what you see, but in this case, it looks like Samurai Style is going to be going full pedal to the metal. So yeah, there you go. The first Mountain Orc Slasher is going to be popping out. What abilities do they have? They do have the Terror of the Mountain, so consecutive attacks temporarily increase damage by 5%. Oh, that's cool. So they get like a momentum ability. Already, the Mountain Orc Slasher is going to be heading to the Gondorian base, and is Gondor going to be changing their tech? We do see the Granary Spearmen being made already, and then a second Rax is going to be Lamedons, so he's worried about Warg Riders. So both players are going to be running to one another's base. Now, one advantage the Misty Mountains do have is, of course, the fact that they can party in the tunnels. Oh, is he going to lose a worker? Ooh, that worker's on the run. Losing a worker this early would be a disaster and a half, but with good micro, he should be able to keep that thing alive. Okay, that's very, very fortunate. So Mountain Orc Slasher is going all the way around, and the other one's going to be coming up on the Gondorian units and getting that bonking on. The Bats activated to debuff them, and the Slashers, I don't know who's faster between these two units, but that is going to be one Misty Mountains mine going down. Trading it for Lamedon Clansmen is honestly a pretty good deal, but you need to finish the rubble. If you don't finish the rubble, it respawns over time, which is really hilarious. So on the backside, we do see the Slashers running around the Gondor base and just trying to get workers and look for whatever they can. Currently going to be hunted down by two swordsmen, it would appear, but one swordsman does get fully cut down here. And Samurai Style going for a second Mountain Orc Lodge. Okay, so he's just going for the Mountain Orcs. That's going to be his game plan here. Wargs nearby and lurking. Mountain Orcs could turn around and fight if they want to, and the Wargs come in and trample some of the Gondorians. Only one Gondor unit does get trampled there. Looks like the Signal Fire up in the corner, or the Inn, is going to be taken. So Orange Pest did creep the Inn over here, and he is going to be setting up the Granary and securing the Inn most likely, which is going to be good. So the Mountain Orc Slashers do turn about face and take a big fight. This is actually good for the Orcs, because they're going to be able to defeat the Lamedons very, very decisively. And you guys see something very different about this game, is that Orange Pest is not in his opponent's base. His opponent is in his base, which is certainly going to be tough. Pest does have some wandering units moving down there, but this is exactly what Samurai Style wants. He wants to keep Orange Pest on the back foot and just get his aggression going. And a Slasher here actually probably going to defeat these guys. Those are just Spearmen. So running away because the Horn is active on the Gondorian troopers, not wanting to fight them while they're buffed. And here we're going to be getting the Slashers. They should probably honestly turn and kill these Spearmen. A bit of a blunder to just attack the building, but it's all good. Slasher is going to be running by. We get more Slashers nearby. Samurai Style really, really good at this cave style of play, it looks like. If you have anything in the caves right now, he doesn't at the moment, but I'm sure he will, as the Mountain Orc Slashers come out, and they are going to be chasing down the Gondorians, who are being harried by something. Oh, there's like a couple wargs from the middle helping, and now the Slashers ambush them. This is a huge win for the Orcs here. In the meantime, on the top side, the Mountain Orc Slashers heading back up, and here they are able to take down what appears to be, I don't know if they got the worker, but they are able to chase these guys down. And these are going to be the Veterans of Osgiliath. These guys are a 500 gold elite unit. So that's actually quite huge. Getting access to a barracks, which you can produce pretty good quality swordsmen, is going to help mitigate the aggression that we're getting here, right? So Samurai Style continues attacking, and in the base, Orange Pest attacks have been stifled for now. So it looks like we might be getting into a late game situation. And yeah, man, this Orc tech is really interesting. I didn't expect it, and I think Orange Pest is caught off guard too, because he's used to facing goblins, right? So the Mountain Orcs here, they do have their momentum ability. Are they going to get down this building? It looks like they might. It's going to be close, and he does get it. So Orange Pest is losing a lot of buildings. He's going to be trying to split push over here. But the Orcs, are they in the tunnels? They're not. You should definitely probably keep at least one in the tunnel here. Orange Pest does have some guys here, and the Mountain Orc Spearmen maybe going to fight them. We'll have to see. Nothing being produced there. And the slashers are just, it's a slasher movie, but Orange Pest now has some cavalry out. Okay. So the cavalry are going to be quite excellent against all these Orcish units. You do see some Orcish pikes out, but not too many. And it does look like we're going to be transitioning into a more of a traditional mid-game. Whereas, you know, in some of the earlier games we've had, it's been more unga-bunga, pedal to the metal aggression. Spearmen versus the Lamedon boys. I don't know how that's going to go for them. Maybe they'll win, considering how beat up the swordsmen are. There's going to be another tunnel set up here, and the Orcs are now being pulled back. Spears at the ready as well. So these guys getting hunted by the Orcs, and looking at the supply of both players, 500 and 450. So actually, the Misty Mountains are ahead of Gondor right now in terms of overall map control and the amount of income that they do have coming in. But, you know, here's the thing. Samurai Style is kind of new to the Misty Mountains, so he might not be as familiar with the late game, whereas Orange Pest knows Gondor like the back of his hand. It's his main faction. It's who he plays like 80% of his games with, if not 90. So yeah, a little bit tricky, but the Mountain Orc Slashers for sure going to win this fight. Gondor taking some serious casualties here, as the Spearmen are going to be hunting down cavalry. So you just put the Spearmen in the tunnels, and then you can pop them out to deal with the cavalry, right? I think that's very, very good. Oh God, something got in my throat. Oh God, I'm too weak. Oh, give me some water. Holy shit. God damn. I think we're good. Just give me a minute. I'll try and show you guys the action, but I'm dying a little bit over here. Oh, I am too weak. Help me, Anakin. Okay. So back to the game. What do we have? Any new tech from the Misty Mountains? We do see double Orcs being produced. And what else is going to be getting produced here? I don't see any Trolls yet. So in my game, he got Trolls much quicker. But the Orc split pushing is no joke. I mean, he's got tunnels all over the map, and he's able to pop out of these little party tunnels. The mobility is pretty insane, right? Orc Slasher in the middle, though, running into some problems as the veterans of Osgiliath really, really doing quite a bit of work. Yeah, they're pushing back. That's giving Orange Pass something that normally he wouldn't have access to. Give me 1 second, guys. Holy shit. All right. Just drinking some water. All right. We're good. I think we're back to our status quo. But big split push coming in. Probably going to be a big threat for Gondor here, as we do see Mountain Orc Slashers and Spears, which means this position is not going to be weak against the cavalry of Gondor, right? Gondor, however, yeah, this is the Orange Pass special, dude. The Numenorian engineering is so brutal. So basically what he does is he pushes your base and he drops this. But yeah, we see the Troll summon. So he uses the campfire, the Trollish Stew, which provides healing. And the Trolls are going to be able to kill the Numenorian catapult. That's a brilliant play. Otherwise, you know, you're losing all this if you lose this fight. So this is like a do-or-die fight for the Orcs, right? So the catapult is getting attacked. The model itself is not quite being hit, but it looks like the Orcs are only going to be losing one building, which might just actually stabilize because it's going to be reduced to rubble. But the Troll Summon ability, man, what a great one. It seems incredibly strong, and he does actually take that down. So Orange Pass does get his value. Meanwhile, the Orcs are pushing super hard on the other side. Look at that. The upgraded building is taken down by the Orcs. So that was an upgraded barracks, which is going to be producing good quality units right now. But right now, the Misty Mountains is getting a little bit of work done in there. The veterans of Osgiliath, the free barracks in the top, what do they actually have? Loyal. So 10% armor and resistance to fear when they're near Boromir or Faramir. That's really cool. Yeah, but the Orcs are just delivering a pound town to this freaking base, and there's spears in this formation, so the cavalry are going to have a bad time. They got to be careful. And the Misty Mountains, in the meantime, are going to be pushing up. Okay, so here they come. A lot of the boys are on their way over. More spears. Misty Mountains looking to be actually in a very commanding position right now, using a primarily Orcish army. The Orc Spears, the Slashers, as well as the other units. And Orange Pest is on the back foot. This is very rare. He does have Baragon. Baragon, of course, is a nice trample right there, potentially. Oh, he missed micro the trample. He does get it and trample some of those guys. Not doing bad damage, but there are spears mixed in. Baragon is farming. Will Orange Pest be able to come back? He's spamming out the veterans of Osgiliath, but he doesn't really have the economy to support it anymore, right? He's trying to get the Grand Harvest ability to keep his income going, but man, this is tough. This is very, very tough. Misty Mountains are going to be setting up more tunnels here and just producing Mountain Orc Slashers to try and make a horror movie here for Orange Pest. And perhaps he's going to. Do the Orcs have any heroes? Do they have Muzgash yet? I don't think so. So Spearmen as well as the Orc Slashers still farming the Gondorian units. Orange Pest attempting a split push, but we do get Wargs coming out. Okay. So Homie does have wargs somewhere. I don't know where the building is placed. It's somewhere on the map. Looking around. But yeah, he does have a pack of wargs, which are going to be able to kill these horsemen because the horsemen were not attacking back against the wargs. And spearmen are now also on their way over as well. Okay, so yeah, no, I don't feel as bad for losing to this now. If Orange Pest is getting beaten by this kind of orcish style, then yeah, anybody could pay the price, right? It's beautiful. Yeah, so that's going to be another building going down. More orcs are going to be split pushing. Gondor has a worker or a swordsman hiding in the bushes, so not going to be able to build anything. Another building going down. Man, those orc slashers do a lot. Baragon is going to be trying to defend using the Defender of the White City, but don't know if it's going to be quite enough. More Gondorian swordsmen are arriving. Now, these are soldiers of Minas Tirith, so these are the 500 gold units, but the orcs are just too numerous. I think with the bats debuffing here, it's going to be debuffing their stat line. They'll probably end up losing this fight, and more units pushing across the map. Okay, so where did he go with the wargs? So yeah, we do have the warg pack. I don't know where his warg building is. Maybe he's going to be... No, he's just staying really just on the tier 1 orc unit. It's not going to be advancing up too much. Orange Pest losing another unit right there. And ladies and gentlemen, it is raging on as the Gondorians are really, really on the back foot. I mean, this is 100% Samurai Styles game to lose. I mean, he is in the winning position. Orange Pest is in the dregs. 875 supply sitting against 450. So the income difference, the army difference, it is a big deal. I'm taking notes, man. I'm going to steal this orc style of play because I like Misty Mountains, but I always struggle to make the goblins work. But this is really neat. All right, so the orc's going to be engaging once again. And they have to be careful, though. They don't want to give Orange Pest too much momentum because he does have the hero. So he's got a little bit of scaling. But the warg pack here is going to be brutal. Oh, I don't think Pest has any spears. So the wargs are riding down these guys, or running them down, I do dare say. And, oh, but will this be enough to save Gondor? It is going to be the Dol Amroth Citadel, which means Prince Imrahil, Swan Knights, as well as the Dol Amroth Men-at-Arms. I don't know, man. That's a lot of orcs, and the warg packs are going to be brutal. Oh, the wargs are just feasting on these guys. And look at the map. The map is all gray. There's no orange on the map. The Pest is certainly on the back foot here right now, as more orcs are going to be on their way across. More orcs in the base going to be summoned as well. And I think the Dol Amroth Citadel is probably going to be falling and or getting destroyed. Dol Amroth Men-at-Arms coming out. They will struggle against the wargs, but be pretty good against everything else. More soldiers of Minas Tirith on the way out. Orange Pest does not have any expansion. Samurai has done a pretty good job containing him here into his base. So Gondor making its last stand, though. And the Citadel is being overrun. Prince Imrahil is 1,700. He's a pretty expensive hero. And we are going to be getting an orc tunnel set up right in front of the base. So that means the orcs can literally just teleport units into their opponent's base. Troll Lair is now coming to try and finish the job, and the Citadel is surrounded. And the Knights are going to pop out in a moment. Not the Knights, but the Men-at-Arms. So the Dol Amroth Men-at-Arms are pretty good elite infantry. They're very, very solid. So here they are, popping out, but the Orc Slashers are here, and the Citadel is getting taken to Pound Town. More warriors popping in, but Samurai Style sees it and is going to be charging them with the wargs here, so the wargs are ready to feast. Do they have a howl? They do, so same as the Isengard ones. Citadel's almost down. Wargs get a nice little trample in the back. More orc reinforcements on the way in as Gondor is valiantly trying to defend here, but really is so on the back foot, and it looks like the Citadel is going to get finished off. The Mountain Orc Slashers actually seem to do pretty good damage against buildings, so... oh, the Gondorian Repair activated! I bet he didn't see that one coming for sure, but I don't think it's going to matter too much. The Trolls are now out. We're going to be getting the Cave Trolls. They're only 500 and really good at killing buildings. Oh, the Watcher in the water is here! The Watcher pops up and is able to kill the Gondorian army. And a very rare sighting. Samurai Style advancing to the Grand Finals, defeating Orange Pest in a pretty decisive fashion, honestly. That was very, very decisive. But a good defense by the Pest. But Orange Pest is going to be able to go back, study what happened, and then, you know, probably meet him potentially in the finals. We'll see how it goes. Doomlord, thank you for resubscribing. I appreciate it, man. Yes. That was a wild game, dude. Yeah, the Misty Mountains cold for sure. Okay. So let's go find another one. And we're going to get this going here. So let's do this. Find another game. The Watcher in the water popping up to end it was perfect. Yeah, the flavor was a big win there. Orange Pest will be back though. He's very Mordor. Like he's like Mordor IRL. He's going to like scheme about his loss in the first age and come back and crush everybody. So you got to watch out. That soundbite kills me every time. It's so good. My match is still, I believe, a work in progress. Yeah, we're still waiting for that. Do not disturb the waters. Yeah. Okay. Wow, Questionable and Mokaba are still playing, by the way. The guys that we're waiting for on the bottom side, those guys are still playing. Elpern, have you started your game yet? I would cast your game. You're our Isengard Chad for the day, you know? Fountain Guard are pretty good. Yes, they are. But like it was just a map control thing. He wasn't able to get out, yeah. Drums in the deep. Okay, Elpern, did you start your game yet? Yo, did you start your match yet? I would love to see some jobs being taken back. That would be very fun. That game has been going 2 hours. I know it has. Yeah. Elpern, set up a Game Ranger lobby. I'm going to cast your game. Somebody has to take back Isengard's jobs, and if it's not me today, it has to be you. You must bring Isengard to the grand finals. You must do it. Did one of them fall asleep at the keyboard? I have no idea. They would have said something in Discord. I'm pretty sure they're playing, dude. So we can go to Game Ranger and look. Okay. So that is questionable in Mokaba, right? Okay, so we're going to go look real quick here. Yeah, Elpern, set up a lobby and make sure there's 3 spots. Davok's like, it must be 84 years. Yeah. Okay, so let's go look and see on Game Ranger. I'm trying to find their game. Yeah, here's Elpern's tournament. That's ours. That we're going to be... Yeah. Oh, no. Questionable versus Davok is... Cringe name is in there? Oh, is it ready? Well, we're going to watch Elpern's game unless his opponent isn't ready yet. Although he just... Yeah, he's waiting for a response, right? So we're going to go join that. And we're going to go ahead and just get this set up here. There we go. Cool. They just finished me versus questionable now. Okay, maybe we'll do Davok's game then, because I know they're both here. That was a 2-hour match. The Siege of Angbad. Yeah. I don't know what was going on there, dude. A fat 2-hour hog match, just going at it. All right, so Davok is going to be playing questionable now. So these are 2. Questionable has won 2 tournaments. He won with Harad Waith and with the Woodland Realms. I think he won 3 actually. I'm not sure. But Davok is due to win a tournament. He's very, very good. So I think we'll do Davok versus questionable, because I don't know if the Lord guy is here. Okay. Did he respond yet? Wait for me for a second, Davok, if you could. That would be greatly appreciated, boss. Would you ever do some Siege matches? Yeah, sure. Siege matches would be fun. All right. So what do we have here? I don't know if his opponent has responded yet. We'll do other game then. Okay, so we're going to do this. And let's go cast Davok's game. Outstanding. And we're going to go do this. So that is going to be Davok's game. Where is it? Just a 2-hour one, man. Holy shit. All right. Yeah, Davok's playing Rivendell. That's his main. That's his main. Misty Mountains, man, they looked really nasty. Because, like, yeah, they have, like, these elite orcs that can just use the tunnel system. And then the Rubble thing is actually kind of cool, too. He's playing Lothlorien today. That's right. Okay. So, I don't know how good he is at Lothlorien. We'll see. I'm sure he's really good. But I know his Rivendell is a menace. I haven't seen him on Lothlorien yet. The 500 mercs were a trap. Were they pest? Yeah. They lose to the slashers. His slashers had levels on them, though. And when they level, they get a stat increase. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know, Pest. I thought they might have been good, but I didn't look at their stat line. It's okay, man. You're gonna be back. You just got to climb your way out of the pits now. Finals are best of 3. Yeah, I think 2 Lamedons is better than 1 Merc. I do agree with that. At that point in the game, yes. I would agree with that statement. Yeah. We'll see. I believe in you, Pest. You're on the dreaded Gondor, man. You're people. You're petty deadbeat. What do you mean deadbeat? Like tired? Bro, we play at like 4 a.m. Channel the power gamer. Don't worry, I'm not going to forget this time. Ooh, Harad Waith versus Lothlorien. That's a fun matchup. Exhausted. Got it. Okay. Well, if you need to drop or something, too, don't be shy if you need to go to sleep, man. You know? Okay, so Harad Waith versus Lothlorien is going to be the match. This is super fun. And, yeah, so Cringe Name has won a tournament with Harad Waith. So it begins. And I apologize in advance. I don't know what any of the freaking Lothlorien shit does. I have no freaking idea. I'm a complete potato here. Okay. Here we go. Spawning in on the southeast side of the map, it is going to be Harad Waith, the men of the south in a frozen climate. Perhaps not their favorite, but that is going to be Cringe Name, who has won several of our tournaments. Up to the northwest, it is going to be Davok, another legend of our community. He is going to be here with the Malorn trees, which are the income buildings. And I believe they can be specialized to become garrisons and do other things. So I do not know this faction very well. But all I know is that when the elves start singing, you got to watch out. Shit is getting real, and it is going to be trouble. Lothlorien basically upgrade their resource buildings into unit buildings. Got it. Yeah, they're getting in with that singing, man. All right, so I would expect Harad Waith to probably go with double Harandor buildings and just spam them out. And then maybe, I know Cringe Name loves Karan Lambar. Some of the previous tournaments he was able to win with those. But wow, he's actually going to be going for the Mahood Warriors. So rushing the Mahood, which did just get nerfed. In the recent patch, they lost a little bit of speed. But even still are disruptive and good fighters at 350. It's a fair price point, but he's not going to be going for the Harandor Warriors. Rather, going to be going for the Mahood and then building another income building up here, I would imagine. Lothlorien here, this is their basic building. So you can see your main buildings can be upgraded and you can turn them into a couple different things. We are going to be getting the Tarar Waith. So these are the Elven Swordsmen. They're incredibly fast, very cost effective, and some of the better raiders in the game, in my opinion. They do some work. But the Mahood Warriors can keep pace with them, probably around similar speed. And the Mahood, I don't know who wins 1-to-1. I would assume the Mahood Warriors do since they're a more expensive unit, but that's just guessing. I don't really know. All right, guys, what is it going to be? Harad Waith on 4 buildings, and pretty much the exact same for Davok, so nothing terribly avant-garde or crazy in terms of tactics. And here comes the Tara Waith. He can, of course, build the Spearmen and then eventually upgrade to get Horsemen at some point if he wants to. I think these are, yeah, Strongworth's infantry, so these are Sylvan Scouts. I don't know all their units, so we're going to be learning here for sure. Okay, so Mahood Warriors versus the Elven Warriors. Who wins this fight? The Mahood Warriors, of course, do get War Chant at level 3, but that's going to be a little ways off. I think the Mahood... Ooh, they don't want to get hit by that troll. If that troll's able to get some picks there, that's going to feel pretty bad. And he does out-micro the troll. And now is going to be turning around and fighting. So we're going to see who wins this fight. The Mahood Warriors taking casualties, but so too are the Elves. It does look like the Elves are trading pretty well in this fight, but the Mahood should win it. They're more expensive, and Elves are typically a little bit like squishier in the early game, right? Yeah, the Mahood Warriors winning that is really big. Because look how many units they actually kept from that, right? That's huge. That's enough units to threaten a building. Some massive victories coming in from Cringe Name out of the gates, as now he has the Harandor Barracks, the Mahood Warriors, and has his tech. So he's got 1 Harandor building as well as 1 Mahood. All right, so we see early cavalry coming out. Now, these are the Wild Riders. I believe they can switch between spear and bow, so they can definitely trample over these guys with proper micro. We're going to see what they decide to do. And the Mahood are going to retreat. These ones are going to be creeping the Goblin camp in the middle, and here comes the spears. Those guys are going to get trampled there. And they are, I think, on the weaker end of cavalry in terms of like, because they're a hybrid cav unit, they're an archer as well as a lancer. But yeah, I would imagine the Harandor Spearmen will come in numbers. So we do have the Harandor Spearmen out, and the cavalry are going to be going in to do some raiding. They won't kill the building super quickly. Should give enough time for the forces of Harad Waith to respond. Up in the north, we do have a lot of creeps in the middle on this map. It's pretty fun. You actually have 2 troll caves as well as this one. So yeah, you got to watch out when you're pathing through. Elves looking to be chilling, though. They have archers and swordsmen here. Should win this fight pretty decisively, actually. The archers will kill the Mahoods, and the axemen or the swordsmen of the elves will kill the spearmen. So this is a big loss, actually, here for Harad Waith, taking some elves in the beginning. As Davok does get into raiding in the back of the base, he is using his Wild Riders, the Ninth Nala Thrill. They are being harried by spears, and Harad Waith is going to need to figure out its strategy here, because they're just taking a fat L up in the top, losing all these units. Archers are nearby, and the Elvish units are able to chase them down. Looks like they maybe will pick off the captain of that unit. We will see. And so begins the great battle of our time. Lothlorien versus Harad Waith. The men of the south advancing up with their spears, going to be trying to keep tabs on these Wild Riders. More Harandor units. The tribal chieftains are on their way out, and we do see no tech here yet. What is being activated there? Okay, he turns them into spears. Looking at the economy of both players, let's go ahead and check this out. Currently, we see Harad Waith is at 450. The Elves are at 475, so pretty negligible difference. Both players are pretty much identical in terms of like income and all that. Workers on a little bit of trouble, but the goblins in the middle are being crept, and Harad Waith is going to go and maybe try and contest that a little bit. Elves, probably, I mean, I would say normally Elves have the best late games, but Harad Waith, I think Harad Waith has probably, of all the evil factions, the strongest late game between the Nafaradi Marauders and the Black Numenorians. Like, their late game is really nasty for an evil faction, because normally the evil factions, in my experience, I mean, they have good late games, but the elf elite units, if they can get like a pound per pound doom stack, it's pretty gross. All right, some sort of a horn being activated. He's trying to damage his building, but I don't think that cringe name knows what this building is. This is a garrison building. It's where the infantry come from. So it has a massive HP pool of 1800, right? And I think it just has higher armor. Is it the HP or the armor? No, they have the same, but I think it just has more armor, right? That's what dictating the damage it's taking there. Trample coming into the other side. Oh no, the spears do turn around and get a lot of kills on those horsemen. So that was a ballsy play, hoping his opponent wasn't watching there. Some of the spearmen do go down, but overall, the raids of Harad Waith. Oh man, those cavalry are getting massacred when they charge into those spears. Rough, rough. All right, so more Mahouds coming out, more Harandor units. Do we see any sort of tech advancements? We do not see any of that. On the other side, Elvish Raiders going to be coming around the northern edge of the map, looking to maybe get down here and take out this building. The Elves have been able to really punish a lot of these units that have been raiding so far. I don't think there's been a lot of significant damage into the Elven Empire. Maybe one production building in the beginning got harried, but aside from that, not too much. Looks like the archers going to be going to deal with these guys, but you can't really deal with raiding with just archers because your opponents can just micro behind the buildings and hide. Yeah. Oh, a super elite like Lothlorien or Rivendell army, like supply point for supply point, will beat like most armies in the game. But they're really expensive. They have units that cost like 1,500, like 2,000 or whatever. Like the Veterans of the Last Alliance and some of those units are just nuts. Okay, so on the bottom, Harad just chilling. Very defensive posture for both players right now. They're both kind of claiming their sides of the river. It does look like the Elven army is a bit bigger though. Currently 300 supply for Harad Waith and 488 for Davok. So Davok certainly is cackling here and is looking to, do well in this tournament. I think Davok is, he seems to be pretty good at Lothlorien. He knows what he's doing and is building the correct buildings, I would wager. Now here he's going to be taking the inn, which is going to give him some mercs. And is he going to push in? And do we see any heroes for Lothlorien yet? I think, is that a hero? No, it's not. It's a captain. All right. I don't think so. Yeah, I'm not seeing too many heroes present on either side. Harad Waith just going Mahood as well as tribal warriors, and now he's going to be building some headhunters as well. A little bit of raiding on the outside. One of the elf buildings is going to be destroyed here by some Harad Waith raiders, and some of these warriors are going to be going down there to deal with that, it looks like. Builder gets killed, actually, so killing that elven builder is pretty big. She really let out quite the yell there. What do we have? We have a Mahood warrior and a spearman, so they'll actually deal with these units well. But here comes the Elven Alliance. Horses try and trample in there, maybe getting a pick on that tribal warrior guy, but it looks like he is able to get his call in there. Or did he get killed? I'm not sure. It's hard to say. In the back, we do have the caravan. The caravan is what upgrades your units, the capitalist bonus. So eventually you can upgrade his units there. And now we have the Blowdart boys and more tribal warriors on the way out. Harad Waith is macroing well, despite, being a little bit behind here. I think he's doing a good job. A couple Elven Axemen going to be heading over to deal with this. They do have the dreaded Lembas bread, so they heal outside of combat, which is quite good. Elves maneuvering across, and Harad probably going to lose this army, depending on how the Elves maneuver. But this is exactly what Harad wants. They just want to distract his opponent while he rebuilds. And now, look, the army supply is kind of even, right? 515 for the Elves and 459 for Harad Waith, so really not that big of a difference, which is quite substantial. Harad Waith going to be pulling back. Meanwhile, in the middle, the Elves are going to be doing some creeping, so they're going to be creeping the Troll Caves and getting the experience as well as the money that lies within. I'm really curious to see the hero selection. Probably he's just going to save up for Karan Lumbar. I think that is... that's going to be his go-to. He loves that guy. Granted, he's not building the Nofrati Marauder building. Maybe he figures the Elvish bows are too cost-effective. No, he's actually going to be going for Black Numenorians. So we see the Umbar and Citadel coming up, which is where you get the Black Numenorians. So that means Casimir is probably going to be the choice for Harad Waith. Harad moving out with a big army, actually. Elves are containing the split push here. And we are going to see one building get killed here. But the Elven army is going to definitely be feasting. You can see a lot of archer fire coming in. And look at that, using the AoE stun from the tree, the Moon Lanterns. It stuns the entire army and puts them in fear as well. And now the Elves are going to be engaging. Though they do lose a tree, they'll probably win this fight. This Archer Corps back here, these Elven Archers are ripping apart this Harad Waith army. The Mahood's able to win their fight on this flank, which is pretty substantial. And Harad Waith is going to be in just straight up retreat. And we do have a hero out. Oh shit, it's Galadriel! It's the ultimate hero, so he teched to Galadriel. Oh yeah, so Galadriel does have foresight. Reveals Shroud. Targeted enemy units lose all leadership and cannot earn experience. So basically, if you have a unit that's being buffed, you can take away all their buffs. So Galadriel's also a pretty good fighter who does have a lot of HP as well. And her abilities that she gets later are very, very strong. So Galadriel is here, and yep, she's going to be... Look at that. One attack from Galadriel takes out like 7 spearmen with her AoE blast ability, which is super sick. So Cate Blanchett's going hard in the paint here, guys. She's ready. Okay, so she's going to be going after the buildings using her Dragon Ball Z shit and looking at the rest. She has the Lady of Lothlorien. Allies, all nearby friendly heroes gain 33% experience and gain their recharge timers faster. That's sick. So she buffs all nearby heroes. And look at that. She's going to be getting in, blasting some of the Mahood warriors, trying to farm experience. Light of Valinor. So she's revealed in white light. Nearby enemies flee in terror. So she gets a Nazgul Shriek. And on top of that, the Bearer of Nenya. All nearby friendly structures gain armor, and target allied or enemy structures within the area cannot produce units. Oh, so you can block production on your opponents. All right, Elven Archer is attempting to get a snipe here, but it looks like Harad Waith is going to be dodging that. But Galadriel's going balls deep, and honestly, Harad Waith is looking like a Slay Queen. Yeah, she kind of is. But yeah, I think that this is going to be the end of Harad Waith. They don't have a carry. They don't have like a really strong hero here yet. Oh, they do have Suladan. Okay. So Suladan is an 1800 gold hero. He's really good. He buffs the Harondor units and unlocks the serpent units, which are these guys. Okay, the Guardians of the Serpent are coming out. They could turn the tide of the fight. If you team them up with Suladan, they can do some of the most disgusting trample in the game. All right, guys. Galadriel's on her way back down. Do we see more Elven heroes being summoned? It looks like it's just going to be mainly tier 1 Elven units. Some elites will come eventually. Davok definitely has the map control. You know, he's really got Harad Waith backed into a corner here. And the cavalry trample does come in, but they're going to end up getting killed there. Although some of them do escape. Nope, they got picked down to the last man. And Harad Waith is just turtling super hard. Galadriel going to be blasting some more of these guys with her Dragon Ball Z attacks. A lot of archers for Harad Waith trying to snipe Galadriel. She does get level 3. Oh, and she uses the fear ability and makes everybody run. I think these guys are running in fear. I'm not sure. Maybe they're not anymore. But Galadriel's going to need to pull back and lick her wounds as the archers continue shooting. The elves are basically just farming value. I think it's time for the elves to kind of tech up here. We do get another hero coming out. It's going to be Haldir. Okay, so Haldir is on its way. Or he's on his way. So he does, at level 5, yeah, nearby allies gain armor and damage. Okay, so he's like a buffing character. And, oh, the Guardians of the Serpent are here. Could this be the comeback for Harad Waith? These are some of the best cavalry units in the game. And they're going to go for a snipe on Galadriel, but Galadriel uses a snare ability on them and continues attacking. She's doing a lot of damage, but I think Galadriel could get killed here. Man, so she used an AoE stun there. I don't know what that was. Oh, it was the Light of Valinor. So she locked down the Guardians of the Serpent and blasted them. That was a really clutch play by Davok. But we do see Siar Rule, the Vizier, Suladan, as well as the Guardians of the Serpent chasing the elves back to the base. So Galadriel is going to be on the retreat, being hunted down by the Guardians of the Serpent, which of course will be replenishing models. But those tramples are disgusting, man. He's killing so many elves. And just like that, Cringe Name is back in the game. On the backside, we do have some semi-elite elves. These are the anti-infantry versions. And I would imagine the elves are still ahead. 600 supply for Harad Waith and 725 for the elves. So the elves just got a tech. They've been making kind of cheap units for too long. We are going to start seeing some spearmen coming out. And then eventually you're going to be getting the elites, the March Wardens, and some of these bad boys. So yeah, we'll see what they decide to do. Yep, spears are on their way out, as well as regular axemen. Galadriel is a really, really strong scaling character. Very expensive. The Light of Valinor was super cool. But Harad Waith is no joke in the late game, and this game is still close. This combo of units, by the way, is so strong. So Guardians of the Serpent are, I think, one of the best cav units in the entire game. They cost 1,800 gold. You need to subjugate the Near Harad to get them, and you have to have Suladan. So they have 2 requirements before you can even build them. But now you're going to get this raiding corps of cavalry. Suladan is going to be buffing them. So if you look at his abilities here, he does have the Black Serpent. So when mounted, Harondor Raiders near Suladan gain armor and damage, and I believe that applies to these guys. I could be wrong, but... Okay, so Cav going to be coming across, looking to maybe harass the Elven Blacksmith in the corner. Elves are just gathering a big army, making some elite units now as well. The armies of Harad Waith going to be led by Siar Rule, so he is the Vizier of Harad, and he buffs everybody nearby. So everybody near him gets experience, armor, and damage, so it's really, really good. Cav is strong, but Cav dies like instantly to spear units, so yeah, this is not a good idea. Sending those elite elves with their swordsmen to deal with cavalry, they're going to have a bad time. Gonna need to send some spears down there, but the serpents keep going. You could send Galadriel with her Light of Valinor, but just winning this fight is going to be very important here. So Haldir and Galadriel pushing back Harad Waith. Light of Valinor stunning Siar Rule. Trample coming in the back. It looks like Davok is going to be getting a trample with some light cav. And Elven ambushing around the back as well. That's super cool flavor. But pulling back right now. The Serpent Guardians are just doing tons of heavy lifting. Going to be taking down this building here. It looks like archers are shooting at them, but they're just cackling. And the other elves are retreating back. Yeah, the Guardians of the Serpent are no joke. But the Light of Valinor could stun them, and then you could get a wipe. Let's see if Galadriel is nearby. Is she? That's Haldir. The building does get killed. Really, really nice grab right there. Is the Serpent Cavalry going to continue rampaging through and being an absolute menace. Keeping Davok on the back foot, but Davok is getting elite spearmen now. So he is now building the elite spearmen, which are the Sentinels of Saren Amroth. Okay, so these guys will be able to fight them head up, obviously. Yeah, close game. I mean, now we're getting good quality units in here, right? We're getting the Black Numenorians yet, or what is he building here? Yep, we got Black Numenorians in queue. Those guys are very strong. They can go fisticuffs with even the elite Elven infantry, especially if you get upgrades on them. But it looks like Galadriel's sick of this shit. She's going to be advancing up, and her ultimate ability is the Storm Queen. Takes on the form of the Storm Queen and temporarily gains armor, 300% damage against structures, and her attacks become ranged. So Galadriel's ult is like in the Hobbit movies. Remember when she goes like Super Saiyan and zaps Sauron back to the east? That's what she does in this. Okay, a little bit of Elven Cav rating. We do have the heavy Cav for the Elves, which I believe are pretty good quality. They would lose to the Serpents, but the Serpents can only be built once. So you can only have one Guardian of the Serpent here. So, is the raid going to get the building down? I don't know. Guardians of the Serpent do arrive, and now we're going to be getting a big fight in the middle, potentially. Casimir is here as well. So he is the king of the Black Numenorians. He buffs them. He has an AoE stun. He's one of the better heroes in the game. All right, so Galadriel's going to be engaging in the front. Is she going to use her stun? We do see the Warhorn of Harad Waith going down as the Serpent's Cav going to be trampling into the archers, but Davok also trampling into the archer lines. And we do see the Elven Salvo coming in, doing some good damage, not quite killing everything. Rear charge coming in from the Serpent's Guard, really, really nice. As Cav come around the back, just mass trampling on both sides. Whose army is going to be enduring this beatings? It looks like the armies of Harad Waith are going to be winning the fight. Did Galadriel get killed? Because if she did, that's probably going to be GG. She's a 4,000 gold character, if I'm not mistaken. And yeah, the Black Numenorians. Oh, and he has weapon upgrades as well. Okay, so that's a big difference. We see upgrades on the Numenorians, whereas I don't think the Elves had any upgrades there. That is really bad. So the Elite Spears coming in, and are they going to get a kill here? We do see some of the Serpent's Guards getting punished. Ziar Rul, Casimir, as well as, I think there was another hero as well, but I think Ziar Rul, Casimir, and Suladan just doing work. I think Galadriel got karate chopped there. She got focus fired, and the fact that the Harad Waith army was upgraded and the Elven army wasn't, I think, is a big deal. So will the Elves be able to come back here? We do see them coming out with more elite spearmen, and here we have the spearmen chasing down the Guardians of the Serpent. Elves getting a call-in, a temporary call-in. It looks like, do we have Haldir? We do not. So Haldir and Galadriel were killed in that fight. Yeah, so the really good part about Galadriel is she counters all those heroes because she has a leadership debuff, which means Suladan, Casimir, and Ziar Rul, none of their buffs are active when Galadriel is nearby. She takes away all their buffs. So she's like a really good counter against this composition, actually. But the army quality of Harad Waith was just better. They have more upgraded Black Numenorians. You can see they have the Steel Forge blades, and they have the armor and the silken banners. Yeah, fully upgraded Black Numenorians. Whereas the Elves, I don't think have any upgrades. Yep, no upgrades on any of the Elf units right now. So that is one of the reasons why that fight went so badly. Okay. So why did the Elf Cav? So the Elf Cav were lower tier. I think those were the scouting Elf Cavalry. And the Serpents probably just have better trample. I'm not sure. All right, so those guys getting farmed here. Is he going to be rebuilding Galadriel? Let's look at the economy of both players. 600 supply here, 400 for the Elves. The Elves do, of course, have their Summon Sylvan allies, but nobody's really close to their ults. Yeah, the Black Numenorians are really coming for blood. Oh, shit. We have Karan Lambar in as well. So the big Hammer Time Master, MC Hammer, is here, and he's going to be putting a whooping down. The Guardians of the Serpent are feasting, and the Kondish Chariots are coming in. I think this is the end of Lothlorien. What a good scrap, man. That was a brutal game. Holy shit. If I have to play one of these guys, I'm probably going to get cooked. I don't know how to play frickin' Dol Guldur like this. Oh, man. All right, so how are the Numenorians looking? They're doing quite a bit of work. And the Chariot's going after the buildings now, and the upgrades are making all the difference. They are going to be calling in the Huron, the tree, and the tree will, of course, be fighting and attacking back and doing some okay work. Haldir is alive again, so Haldir is back on the menu. Will there be a hold here? I'd be really impressed if Davok was able to hold this. Does he have upgrades? No upgrades. Nope, so those guys are just going to get massacred. Heroic versus standard cav, yes. So Haldir does take down one of the chariots as the Huron continues chasing these guys. Fully upgraded Scary Numenorians into the base. Yep, he's got his upgrade tent there, so he just rallies his units there and then upgrades them. The play with these serpents, the Guardians of the Serpent, have been so good. He has been basically just cackling and farming the back of Davok's base. Davok is losing a lot of map control right now. 800 supply for Harad Waith, 500 for the Elves. So the tides have turned, really. It did look like it was going to be very favored in the early game for the Elves, but the army timing, the upgrade timing was enough to steamroll, and Galadriel just got the business, which was really, really rough. Harad Waith is pulling back. Level 5 Casimir is brutal. He gets really strong at level 6 because he gets Cold Judgment, which is a massive AoE stun that lowers armor. It's really gross. Are we going to be getting any elephants? No Mumakil. Really just leaning into the Numenorians and the Harondor units, which is fine. Usually you just kind of pick like 1 or 2 tech paths and you do your thing. Haldir going to be killed by Suladan. So Haldir does get killed by these serpents. And I think Suladan was there too, buffing them. So yeah, obviously he's not going to hang with a massive elite cav unit and their captain. That's going to be very tough. And the tree is chasing. It's trying its best to keep tabs. We do see some elven units on their way out, but with losing Haldir is probably just going to seal the deal. We have all these fully upgraded Black Numenorians coming in. They are ready to take things to Pound Town. And it is going to be very, very tough. Karan Lambar is almost level 3, so MC Hammer is about to get the Breaker of Stone, which is going to be very tough. And yeah, here comes the Wrath of the South. They are on their ways. Yep, the Guardians of the Serpent are literally almost level 10. That's pretty nuts. They've got all their abilities. The Unending Charge. Little cavalry charge coming in from the Elven Cav there, but the Numenorians were with upgraded spears too. So the upgraded spears able to fend that off. And I think it's just GG. I think Harad Waith is going to get it done. They're going to just cleave these Elven armies asunder. This is what brought the game back, though. The Guardians of the Serpent harassing and trampling, I think, was enough to just punish the Elven army into the Shadow Realm here. Really impeccable play, though. Karan Lambar going to be getting hammer time, bonking some of these bad boys. Oh, big bonk. Yeah, Black Numenorians, of course, with the Leonidas picture. They do debuff enemy armor, too, which is very, very cool. But that's it. There's nothing else the Elves can do. They're going to be losing it. GG being called, and Harad Waith with the comeback victory. Davok really looking like he was going to win that one. But the Guardians of the Serpent came out, really took over the trample momentum, and then the heroes of Harad Waith carried. Galadriel tried, but she didn't have a good enough army around her, and she kind of got the business. All right, guys. GG. Well played. So now we're going to get ready for our next match here. Let's see if we can find another one. I'm still in this tournament somehow. Some way Palpatine has returned. Okay. I'm ready to get annihilated by these guys. Holy shit. Let's refresh this. So we have Davok versus, or excuse me, Questionable versus the winner of Elpern and Lord Fubuki down there. That was a really good game. Evil prevails. That's right. Evil. Blood Penguin versus potentially Harmon. Samurai style waiting. So we're getting close to the end of the tournament. If we show you guys what the brackets look like here, we have some progress being made. So that game just finished. This game is probably going to be wrapping up soon too. Yeah, the Serpents are really good. You did a great job with them, Cringe Name. It was a very good play. You guys both played really well. Galadriel, I thought she was going to counter your whole army because of the leadership, but then you had a fully upgraded army and Davok had no upgrades really. So that's when you steamrolled that fight. Yeah. Okay. And then here, this is our Mordor player. We have, I don't know who Tormagol is playing. Blood Penguin is here, and I'm, of course, lurking right here. So this is going to be where I'm at here. So, yeah, we will gatekeep, and only the worthy shall pass us. So one of the worthy here. I would probably rather play Isengard with Dol Guldur, because I know everything about that faction. Although I know Harad Waith pretty well, too. So Serpent's pressure on the map is insane, just their existence. Yeah, well, I mean, there's a reason they cost like 2,000 gold and have like 3 things you have to do before you can get them. So like you have to pay for like 1,000 gold upgrade, build an 1,800 gold hero, upgrade your barracks 3 times, and then pay 1,800 gold. So you versus Blood Penguin. Oh, you guys haven't started, Tormagol? Yeah, let's cast your game. Hell yeah, let's get that going. All right, make spot for me, Tormagol. Oh, I want a Rohan game all freaking day. Sign me up for a little bit of Rohan versus whatever you're playing. Okay, so we're going to cast that game. Tormagol, please make a spot in the lobby. Penguin as well, if you could. So I'm going to go find that one. There it is. Awesome. We got a game to cast. We got a game to cast. Yes, yes. Okay. Outstanding. And now we're just hanging out, waiting around for the next round. we have this game is ready to go, so we're just waiting for the Blood Penguin to come in here. These double elim tournaments are pretty balls deep as we approach the 3.5 hour mark. Granted, the first, we didn't do a whole lot in the first hour of the stream. It was very, very haggard. Samurai style, Orange Pest waiting on the bottom side, semifinals. So the Pest is there. Misty Mountain's in the grand finals. We've never had a Misty Mountain player win, which is super fun. So curious to see what's cooking over there. All right, all right. The stun wasn't for Galadriel, but T1 spell power. Oh, got it, okay. Hey, Desipara, we played the other night. Yeah, well played, man. Okay. Let's refresh this. And let me go find that. Yeah, it should be 3 spots. So let me go find the penguin here and see what's cooking. Okay, so where are we at? Let's go find the penguin, the plague penguin, one of our Total War goats for sure. Plague penguin. Penguin, or blood penguin, yeah. Penguin. I know he's a penguin of some sort. Yo-yo. We're in lobby. Rohan calls. Okay, messaged him there. And fun times continue. Let's get going. So to shut down certain cab, you can destroy level 3 Herondor barracks in theory. Yeah. I mean, they won't be able to build them, obviously. Yeah, your gold Oldur is so scary. I lost today, though, Despara. I'm still in the tournament, but I beat Misty Mountains, and then I lost to freaking... No, I beat Mordor, and then I lost to Misty Mountains. I don't know what to do against his build. Although we were in the game the entire time until we lost Sauron. When we lost, like, fumbled him, we were definitely out of the game. I'm playing Dol Guldur today. Yeah, Dol Guldur. Checking here. Do we have anything coming in from his opponent? Hey, did he respond to you? He might have fallen asleep. I don't know where he lives. I'm pretty sure the penguin is on the let's see here. Yeah, Blood Penguin should be around. I don't know what's going on with him. I'm gonna ping him in Discord, see if that works. Okay. Blood Penguin. There we go. Hopefully you guys are having fun. It's really cool to see the community growing and people enjoying this this game. I mean, nothing beats Lord of the Rings, right? The flavor is just so off the charts. The Besieged maps are pretty fun. I haven't really played them. I haven't played them yet. Okay. If this doesn't come in time, we might switch to the other side. Blood Penguin. Hit him up. Trying to wrangle him, but yeah, it says he's AFK. Just people disappearing in the middle of tournaments. Naughty, naughty. Naughty, naughty. So once again, looking at the flashbang here. So we're going to be playing either Harad Waith or Isengard, or the faction that Lord Fubuki is playing. I don't know what he's playing. Is it possible for them to not be in slow motion? We don't have much lag in this game. Oh, you're talking about in Total War. Okay. But yeah, so this will be good. Isengard, I would probably prefer to play. I feel like they're Harad. Those heroes might be hard to deal with. Granted, I think Dol Guldur can probably fight the Harad Waith heroes. If you get Sauron, you get like Kargast, Crimple with his like snare ability. You can do some nastiness. I always like wonder about rushing. What's his name too? So for any of the veterans, do we have any veterans of this game in chat who play a lot? Like, what is usually the hero layout that Dol Guldur gets? Like, where do they go first? Woodland Realms? Okay, so it's Woodland Realms versus Isengard down there, which is actually a really fun matchup. It's very fun. And let's check this. Let's see how we're looking. So I think if Blood Penguin doesn't respond in the next 10 minutes, we're just going to advance his opponent. So I'm going to give him a heads up here because he appears to be gone. You have 10 minutes to show, brother. Because I don't want his opponent, the whole tournament, to be held up just because somebody fell asleep. So we will do that. And then it would just be Tormagol. No problem. Give him 10. Then we advance you. Yeah, it's a shame. I would like to cast a Rohan game because the guy playing Rohan is the #1 Bretonnian player in all of Total War. Like he dominates tournaments with Bretonnia, which is considered to be a weak faction. Okay, so Assyrian saying you want to get Nazgul first mostly so you can focus on crowd control efforts, or Gorbag early and get him leveled against base. Oh, you're talking about Mordor. Okay. Thrain used to be pretty meta, really. I mean, he buffs the Rabbles, which is nice, but he's very squishy himself. He gets killed so quickly if you're not watching. Yeah, Nazgul are, I think, some of the best heroes. Okay, he's on his way. Great. Okay, he's here. Awesome sauce. Rohan has answered the call. The horn is here. What are you playing? What are you playing? Yes. Rise, champion, rise. So we got Harad Waith versus Rohan. Ooh, this is like the movies. We could get the Rohirrim charging the Mumakil. It could happen. And man, that was a headache. Well, does that strategy still work, Assyrian, or is it not good anymore? Yeah, like what would they do? Like, give me some details. I'm trying to learn the faction. I still don't know all the combos and synergies. Like, I understand Isengard now, but pairing Kamul with spiders is very good for harassing. Ooh, that's a badass combo. I always pair the spiders with what's his name? I pair the spiders with the Spider Queen lady. I figured that makes more sense, but she's also, doesn't have the aura early on. Okay, so we're launching right now, guys. Aces. Rohan versus Harad Waith. So Thrain, Crimple, Kargas, Kamul, or Thrain. Okay, got it. Thrain you want for buffing Rabble early, Crimple otherwise, but the go-to at the moment seems to be to slowly hold out for the Necromancer primarily. Yeah, that seems to be what I've been doing. We can get Book, Theoden, and Suladon charging each other. Yeah, that's right. It doesn't happen in the movies. They did cut out the duel with Theoden and Suladon from the books, right? I don't remember, because I read Lord of the Rings when I was like 13, and I'm 37 now. Is the duel between Theoden and Suladon like a long duel, or is it just like a joust, and like it just basically is... Oh, don't start without me. Come on, guys. You got to make a spec slot. Tormagol, make a spec slot. Let me message him in Discord. Oh, no. Let me in. Let me in. Okay, let me message him. Tormagul. Tormagul. Tormagul? How the hell do you spell his name? Hopefully he makes a spec slot here. Okay. There we go. They almost forgot about me. I was almost thrown to the dogs. All right, guys, let's get it. And here we are. So getting into the game. So it begins. All right. Necromancer Rush is a gamble. It either backfires or goes well. Yeah. Interesting. Okay. In the book, the Lord of Hrondor isn't named. Okay. And Theoden pretty much stomps him. Get wrecked, dude. The good guy plot armor OP. All right, guys. Harad Waith versus Rohan. Ride out and meet them. Spawning on the northwest side of the map, it is going to be the forces of Harad Waith. We're going to be controlled by Tormor Ghoul. Okay, we're going to call him Big T for now. And down to the southeast, it's going to be Rohan. Now, this is a really fun kind of Easter egg for anybody here that comes from the Total War community. This is probably the best Bretonnian player we have in Total War Warhammer competitive at a high level. He also has insanely good cavalry micro in Total War cavalry. So yeah, he's going to be here with Rohan, and I'm really curious what he's going to be doing. Is he going to go peasants? Is he going to rush cavalry? Find out in today's episode. I don't know. He hasn't been practicing probably as much as some of the other players, but even still, we're going to see what he's cooking with, man. He's just a natural gamer. I would love to see Rohan, get far in one of these tournaments. Not too many people have adopted Rohan, to be honest. They're not the most popular. I know Davok is quite good at them. So we are going to be getting the Mahood Warriors again. So rushing the Mahood, which again are very, very good. 350 gold unit. Good at raiding, good at harassing. And are we going to be getting peasants built? No peasants being built yet, right? No, okay. The first wave of peasants have arrived, and they're going to get wrecked by the Mahood Warriors. They're going to have a terrible time. Like, look at this. Look at this. This old homeless man. He's going to be trying to fight those like tribal warriors who are just fast and strong. It is going to be nasty. All right, so 4 production buildings, and is he going to be going stable? Looks like this guy's coming back here to build a stable, I would guess. The Riders of the Mark will be very, very good against the early Mahoods. And the peasants are going to be creeping the Goblin camp, which is an interesting choice. The Mahood warriors have not arrived yet. And yeah, stable, it has to be a stable. It's Rohan. Archery range. Interesting. So it is going to be an early archery range. So just going to be probably going AON, peasants, and archery range and having like an infantry-based Death Star instead of leaning into the cavalry. That's really curious. So the battle does continue, and we do see the old Goblin lair getting taken to Pound Town. Early creeping from Rohan. I do like that. The Mahood warriors going to be moving into the base. And we do see Yeoman archers being called out, and eventually maybe the Halfleer and Wardens. I don't know. Kind of fun stuff. Another peasant being produced by Rohan. Rohan going to be compensating for their lack of income that they're sacrificing to get the creep camps on. The Mahood warriors went God knows where. Where did they go? I could have sworn I saw one running down here. Did they just like run into the troll cave and die or something? I have no idea. Well, anyways, the peasants are on their way. And they're going to be gathering and pushing into the bases of Harad. Harad does have the Harandor building as well as the classic Mahood warriors. So they're going to be looking to see what they can bash. And it looks like he is creeping the troll cave. So, ooh, that's clever. Look at that. Using the sentry tower to occupy the troll while he snipes the cave. Kind of a cool idea. But he's still going to need to kill that. Dude, he's like creeping this like a Warcraft 3 creep route. Dude, he just crept that and took all the money without even fighting the troll. That is so clever, dude. Oh my god, I love that. That was like watching a Warcraft 3 creeper, but then the troll kills the whole unit out of revenge. Oh, all that money basically lost. And look at that, the troll is now aggroed into the base here. It's being brought by the main base. That is so funny. This troll is, look at the troll. It's just chasing everything. Oh my god, this is such a weird one. On the bottom side, the Mahood warrior is going to be raiding the farms, and the troll is finally going to be killed here. That was intended? Yeah, he just lured the freaking troll in, and it kills like the Yeoman archers as well. He needs to get it closer to the town center so it gets shot. That freaking cave troll just went balls deep and just wiped out like 2 or 3 units. Holy shit, that is some forbidden tech. That is really, really forbidden. Okay, guys, on the bottom side, we do see the Mahood warriors doing a little bit of raiding. In the meantime, the peasants trying to raid, but they're raiding into the main base, which is a mistake. They should have just been killing this building on the outside. It's free real estate. And the Mahood warrior is about to bash these peasants. The draft is activated, and Blood Penguin is now going to be getting a building killed of his own. Very nice. Rohan making what appears to be a stable now. So they're going to be building archers as well as cavalry. So going for a 1-1-1 army composition, basically. Peasants able to get the kill right there. Going to be diving into the archers, so that's pretty cost-effective for the forces of Rohan. Rohan getting a full kill on the archers here. Meanwhile, the Mahood warrior is going to keep raiding up on the top. Still a very fast and furious unit. I don't think they're going to get this here, though. I don't think they're going to get this. All right, so we see these guys surround. Swordsman getting in here. Archer's going to get him. And maybe they'll still get the kill. The Mahood do hit very hard. We do see the inn being taken, which is going to give you access to Noldor Knights, which are 500 gold semi-elite units. And it looks like the Mahood warriors do get killed to the last man. So Rohan is doing pretty good on the map. They've expanded out pretty far on the south side. Granted, the Mahood are probably going to shut that down. The drafted peasants are standing at the ready. More farms being set up in the middle. And now Riders of the Mark are going to be getting called out. Riders of the Mark! So here they come. The Rohan cavalry, the low-tier cavalry. They're like the cheapest cav, so they're out. And they'll be a hard counter against the Mahood here. Like, any raiding on the flanks should be pretty easy to deal with here. This is actually my favorite map we've had in the tournament so far. All right, guys. Big Royal Rumble is going down here as the Rohan peasant blob. Truly unholy. We don't see Eowyn yet, but Eowyn would be the icing on the cake. She buffs all the peasants. But yeah, really going for a lot of cheap infantry, backed by Yeoman archers, which of course are a tier 1 archer unit, and they cost about 250. And the Mahood warriors on the flank being run down by the Riders of the Mark, so they do pay the price. And honestly, I think Harad might just be outmatched here. Although we do see Harandor raiders coming in, there are plenty of spears in the mix, so the archers are going to get trampled. Really nice trample coming in there from the Harad player. But the peasants of Rohan continue their onslaught, and the lone Mahood warrior, the survivor, the trauma of war, I'm sure not fun for him. All right, so Harandor raiders pushing, but Rohan is going to continue the momentum as they just take down buildings. And do we see Eowyn? Do we see any heroes? Erkenbrand is really good also. Yeah, this is looking pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. And something's got in my throat today. I'm dying a little bit in some of these casts here. All right, so they're going to be pulling back the Riders of the Mark versus the Harandor Raiders. I don't know who actually wins that. I think the Harandor Raiders are a little bit more expensive, but the Riders of the Mark are Rohirrim cav, so maybe they'll have the edge there. A little bit hard to say. Coming up here, do we see any upgrades? No, we do not. So no Riders of Snowborn or Rohirrim Warriors. Going to be keeping it kind of basic here. Getting a big brick in the middle. And yeah, no AON yet. Rohan just kind of taking ground where they can. Going to be setting up more farms here. And they continue pushing. Good guy plot armor, that's right. So the Harndor Raiders going to be pulled back. Big army's going to be clashing here. Neither army has hero support, I don't believe. Yeah, we just see the Taskmaster guys. But the Rohan army here is probably a little bit bigger. And the trample is going to be quite effective, although Harad does have some spears. The Riders of the Mark should be able to wreck these archers and blow darts. So trample, trample, trample coming in there. Very, very nice stuff. We do see the damage getting sent in there. As the Cav going to be circling about face, and another Rider of the Mark's going to be coming in. Oh, Eowyn is here. The Shield Maiden has arrived. She's really good. So she buffs the armor and experience gain of peasants. So really, really synergistic. Nice charge there from some of the Raiders. Some of them do get picked off, and we do see some split attacks going in. Some of the Riders of the Mark might be killed. A lapse in micro will cost them their lives. And it looks like they do get away as Eowyn is going to be farming some experience here. Heading back over to the blow darts. She definitely needs to be near the peasants, though. That's like the whole thing, right? You don't want her to be in that situation. Riders of the Mark, though, getting cut down by the Herondor Spearmen and Harad Waith. We all know how scary their late game is with the Black Numenorians and some of the other tools. Eowyn gets a really good level 3 ability. She can summon a permanent battalion of upgraded peasants. So it's like a 200, 300 gold summon, which isn't bad. And yeah, the fight continues, but the trampling is doing quite a bit of work. And we do see Rohan mustering its forces back here. We see peasants and then some Yeoman Spearmen. A Rohan well also, which is going to be giving an irrigation bonus to windmills nearby, which is a very, very cool thing. And where's Eowyn? Is she retreating? She is on the run. She's being hunted down. Is she going to survive? Ooh, those cavalry are all on the hunt here, but it looks like the spearmen will be able to save Eowyn. The Shield Maiden of Rohan does live, and now she can go heal over by the well, which is going to be pretty clutch. So very, very good save right there, guys. Very, very good save. All right. Spearmen advancing, both sides kind of licking their wounds. It's been a pretty evenly matched game so far. It's been one of the good things about our new player community is, I mean, there are a couple standouts, but for the most part, everybody's been kind of evenly matched, which has been good. The games are solid. All right, Rohan is advancing up. We do see the legions of the Rohirrim getting ready to do glorious battle. What do we have here? The Mahud Spearmen and company standing at the ready. Not the Mahud Spearmen, excuse me, the Harondor. No heroes yet. So, I mean, Eowyn should win these fights. I would love to see an Erkenbrand transition to get access to the Westfolders. I think that would be pretty crushing here. We do see a big Warhorn of Rohan going down as Eowyn leads the charge in the front, fighting from the front, leading by example. She's taking a lot of damage, though, eating a lot of archer fire. Is Blood Penguin going to have the micro? He does manage to pull her back and is going to be summoning some peasants, it would look like. So she does summon her permanent peasants. And the army here... Oh, these are horse archers. So the Rohirrim horse archers, very nice. Front wall of peasants and drafted peasants with spears backed up by the old horse archers. Now, looking at the spells, we do see 2 and 2 and 2 and 5. So Rohan is definitely killing more effectively. The abilities are Draft in the Horn of the Westfold, and then for Harad Waith, it is going to be 4th Men of Darkness, and that's going to be summoning the Spearmen eventually, or the Halberdiers. The Khan Phalanx. All right, so another fight is going down. Eowyn is back, and I believe she's licking her wounds at the fountain. Maybe she's been drafted back into combat here. A little bit hard to tell. Rohan going to be taking down another building. Horse archers in a bit of a precarious position. We do see a big raiding corps moving in. So the Herondor Raiders going to be trying to counter raid, but there are some guys at the base, although they're just melee peasants. So the Herondor Raiders going to punish them. Suladon is out. Okay, so this is very similar to what we saw last game. Suladon with a cavalry corps trying to fight his way back in the game by split pushing and causing that harass, right? Looking at the peasant army of Rohan, it's fighting unsupported in enemy territory, so probably going to be having a bad time right now. And where's Eowyn? Okay, she's back by the fountain. She's licking her wounds. Do we see any sort of tech upgrades? Yeah, Riders of Snowborn and archers are not being upgraded. And do we see a barracks yet? I don't think we see a barracks. Mainly just going to be relying on peasants. We're not going to be seeing Westfolders, it looks like. All right, guys. Eowyn going to be trying to lead the counterattack here and push back the old Herondor Raiders. And it looks like it's going pretty well. The Herondor Raiders got into a bunch of spears. And they lose everything. Suladon barely survives with his life. That is a pretty catastrophic play. Losing 3 full cav units into a spear unit, it's rough. It's very, very rough. All right, guys. The legions of Rohan gather their might and get ready to head into the lands here. Will they get the job done? On the top side, Suladon going to be circling, getting ready to party. Meanwhile, the old Yeoman Spearmen, the peasants gathered up with homegirl Eowyn. 2 horse archers going to be quite excellent. They should be able to pick off a lot of these units with the peasants. Draft activated, going to be giving an armor buff. Fourth Men of Darkness. The soldiers of the East have arrived. The reinforcements, the Khan phalanxes are here. And Rohan hears the drums of war and is going to be reforming the ranks. Reform the lines! Reform the lines! So they are going to be reforming. Oh, dad, the Mumakil is here and it's trampling the Rohirrim. It's just like the movies. Oh, give us the power fantasy. All right. The Rohirrim horse archers and cavalry fighting the Mumak is about as much of a flavor win as you could possibly ask for. So the Mumakil is going to be heading across, and the Harad Waith army is looking pretty good back in the base, honestly. Rohan going to be in retreat. Mumakil taking a little bit of damage here as the horse archers are going to be chasing it. Don't run into the Khan phalanx. The Khan phalanx will be disappearing here in a moment, so you can kind of just ignore them. That is a summon unit. Eowyn is on the retreat right now, so definitely don't want to lose her to these summoned spearmen. That would be an absolute disaster and a half, because she's not cheap. She's over 1,000 gold, so... The yeomen gathering up. Eowyn going to be kiting these guys. And now we do have... Oh, Eric Brad is here. Or Eric Brand. He's the absolute Giga Chad. All right. I try to make it cinematic, says Tormgold. I love it. Yeah. Look at that. So Eric Brand is amazing, and he unlocks the Westfolders. So if you have a barracks, you can just spam them. They're very cost-effective infantry. For their price point, I think Westfolders are an absolute steal and a half. Okay. A little bit of raiding on the sides. The Riders of Snowborn will win this, although with Suladan there, maybe not. We're going to see how they end up fighting this. It looks like the Raiders are being taken down. The Riders of Snowborn are like heavily armored cavalry. The Mumak is potentially going to be trampling. Oh, its Warbeast is on cooldown, so the trample isn't going to be as good. But in the back, we do see more peasants being summoned in by Eowyn, and the archers need to get fire arrow upgrades. They're like, bring it down, bring it down. The Mumakil being shot by the horse archers, and Eowyn is fighting against Brudapan. So the Corsair Lord of Umbar is here. That is the hero that Harad Waith has chosen. Eowyn is dueling there, but is going to be forced back by the Mumak. So Eowyn at level 4 going to be retreating. And the Riders of Snowborn actually able to defeat the Raiders, but then they're defeated by Suladan, which makes sense. He's a very powerful duelist character. Eric and Brand also retreating, both characters very injured. The Mumakil here is in a little bit of trouble, but was able to successfully win the fight. Harad Waith having a glorious fight with Rohan. This has been one of the cooler flavor fights of the stream. Yeah, so he has an ability that makes nearby units resistant to knockback and trample, which is really, really good. So if your infantry are about to be trampled, you pop his horn and they take way less damage. Yeah, and on top of that, he's a great grindy fighter, has almost 3,000 HP. What's not to love? Yeah, Suladan being a menace, though. Every game we've seen, I mean, he has been an absolute Chad, just causing problems on the flanks. Westfolders are being spammed out now. No, actually going for Edoras Kingsguard. So these guys are pretty cool. Let's see. The Kingsguard grants nearby... Okay, so they get a buff to nearby buildings, and it equips them with swords. So they start with spears, I believe, and then you can switch them to swords. We do see Suladan battling against this force of Rohan here. Eowyn very, very low. Got to make sure she doesn't go down here. But the Kingsguard... Uh-oh, Suladan in trouble. Eowyn going to be pulling back. Yeah, the Edoras Kingsguard with their spears trading very, very well there. Now, looking at the supply, currently we have 2 and 18, and Rohan is 2 and 17. So it looks like Harad Waith has been getting the better of some of the most recent fights. But this game is still so razor close, it could honestly go either way. But we are going to be getting tier 3 abilities here soon. Fourth Men of Darkness, we do see the Black Numenorian Vanguard being called out. So these are elite Numenorian Cav, and the Watchers of Karna, which are one of the elite Corsair kind of tech tree units. They're like an anti-large, anti-hero unit, so pretty good. But the Mumak is there, it's still very injured, not going to be healing at the moment. Rohan going to be gathering its forces, and we do have the Riders of Snowborn heading around the top to harry some of the infrastructure here. This is a very good match so far. Been very fun. Very even. Oh, the king is out. Theoden is here. He's not on his horse. Allies near Theoden gain armor and get experience. And yeah, so Theoden is out. Yeah, the king of Rohan has arrived. So this is going to be a big fight. This next fight is going to be very decisive. And it looks like the Oasis is activated, which is a healing thing. And it's going to be healing the Mumak there, which is very cost effective. Riders of Snowborn taking down this building here. And both players basically have the map very, very evenly split. But he's going to be using Theoden on foot. Maybe not wanting to micro the cavalry, but Theoden riding with cavalry is insanely strong. If you get him with like Riders of Snowborn or like, you know, just Rohirrim, or even the more elite cav, getting the mounted Kingsguard with him, it's nasty. The trampling is nuts. But looking at the army size of both players, we see 925 max, but 840 army against 778. So armies are pretty similar. We have Ere the Sun Rises. So stuns the entire enemy army for 15 seconds. Oh, shit. If he stuns the enemy army, the spears will not stop the cavalry. So what you do is you make the sun rise, it locks up their spearmen, and then you just trample with Theoden and cavalry, and you win the game. All right, the armies of Rohan going to be mustering forth to battle the foul hordes of Harad Waith. Is the sun going to rise right now? Is he going to activate it? You better use it if you're going to trample. Haradwaith does have the Watchers of Karna in the back. These guys are anti-cavalry. They're going to massacre these Riders of Snowborn. But so far, the Rohirrim Westfolders are holding. But the Mumakil is causing problems. It looks like there are some archers on top of the Mumak. And the Black Numenorians are now moving in as well. So the fight continues to rage on. We have not seen the ability used. I don't know why he's not using it. It would have been very clutch here, but I think he's a little bit overwhelmed with the micro of it all. But the Rohirrim are standing firm, led by the king on foot and by Eowyn, of course. It looks like the Mumakil is going to be dragged down by the Rohan Cav. All right, so pulling back to the Fountain to heal is certainly not a bad idea. A lot of the heroes are probably very damaged. I don't know why he didn't use that ability. It probably would have been a decisive win. But, oh, the Black Numenorians are raiding the base here. So the Black Numenorians with Suladan going to be a big problem. That's a nasty raiding corps. Suladan here is helping, and the Rohirrim are chasing, but they're going to be a lot weaker. So back in the fight, the Black Numenorians going to be chopping down the fountain, but the Westfolders and Eric and Bran trying their best to hold. King Theoden, I believe, is still alive. And now we do see 4th Men of Darkness as the spears are here. And they're going to be flanking into the Rohirrim army, but the Rohirrim army does have the home field advantage, ladies and gentlemen. Theoden also giving the armor buff to all these units is pretty nuts. All right. So ere the sun rises, and the entire army of Haradwaith is going to be stunned for 15 seconds. So they're going to take a lot of damage during that time, but that should have been used in the other fight for sure. On the outside here, Suladan being hunted down by some of the Riders of Snowborn, very, very close to dying. The Black Numenorians are very elite. They're like 1,000 gold. They are beast mode. Overall, though, it does look like Rohan is going to be winning that fight and driving back the Black Numenorians. Eowyn is level 6. Her dad is probably still around as well. And Rohan has endured, but there is an Oasis back here. That's huge healing. A second Mumakil is going to be called out. Yeah, awesome, awesome. Theoden is now mounted on horseback. He's going to be riding with his cavalry. And we see that this Bahood warrior was there the entire game. He was just like sitting down here, but he's going to be on his way back. All right, so Edoras Kingsguard going to be getting spammed out. 700 gold infantry. Rohan moving around in his Death Star. Oh, the Siege Mumak! With the ball landing right in the middle of that brick of infantry there. Theoden is not Eowyn's dad. Yeah, metaphorically, you get the idea. Okay. I'm saying that he's the dad of the roster, all right? So gathering up, the Riders of Snowborn are around. We do have, yeah, it's uncle, right? Like, Theoden is her uncle. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. If we're getting into the real nitty-gritty of it. Riders of Snowborn trying to deal with some of the raiding here on the periphery as well. And I just want to hear the voice line. I want to hear the death, like, gathering of the Cav. The Black Numenorian Vanguard, though, really causing problems. The Riders of Snowborn will trade okay into them, but the Numenorians will still win the fight. They're a rank above. They're like, you know, 1,000 gold cavalry or whatever, so. All right, big war cry going down from the Rohirrim, but man, this is going to be a nasty fight. We got double Mumak. We have super elite Numenorian cavalry. Both players getting to live out their late game power fantasies. Riders on the move. Are they going to be taking the fight? Let's look at the army abilities. Oh, shit. They almost have their ults. Yeah, Haradwaith has been doing a lot more damage, guys. They're almost at their ult. Suladan's cavalry flanking has been destructive as hell this game. And it's really, really making for a hard situation here as they're just keeping Rohan's borders in check. Probably need to keep some spears on the side. Now, the Mumaks are going to march up. One of them is a catapult Mumak, so it is going to be able to shoot from downtown here. Eowyn is going to be having to defend here. And here we do see Casimir. Okay, this is so strong. So Casimir is the Numenorian character. Nearby Black Numenorians get armor and damage and experience. It's savage. He's like a 2,200 gold character, but Theoden and his cavalry should be able to win. Although against two heroes, it might be tough. So Theoden's riders going to be meeting the Black Numenorians in the field. He needs to stay with his riders to make sure they get that buff. And we do have a nice little cavalry fight on the flank, which is very, very fun. Some of the Black Numenorians trying to escape here, really barely taking any damage. Are they upgraded? Oh, man, the Black Numenorians are like fully upgraded too. That's why they're so strong. And the Rohan cavalry are not upgraded. Oh, the Black Matriarch is here. The Haradwaith elephant has arrived. The deafening roar stuns everybody nearby. And once again, upgrades are proving to be the big deciding factor. Oh, God. The Rohan army gets pancaked by the Black Matriarch. And I don't think Rohan is really close to its ults. No, it's still a ways off, guys. Because he took an extra ability, I think. Yeah, he got shore up. So he's going to be delayed. But I think that's going to seal the deal. The Mumak just trampling that infantry-based army. Elephants! Oh, the roar. GG being called, and Haradwaith is going to trample the Rohirrim, just like the movies. Yeah, no ghost army here. GG. So that came down to Upgrades. The Numenorian Vanguard being fully upgraded, dominating the unupgraded Rohan lower tier cavalry. Rohan needed to probably have its elite Kingsguard cavalry to fight those with some upgrades, and then it would have been a different story. But he didn't have them, and he paid the troll toll. So GG, well played. So let's get this going here. That was a very fun match we had. The elephant trampling that army was just savage. Yeah, very savage. Okay, I think I want to pick up the Mantle of Rohan. I want to give them a try. They seem very fun. A lot of micro though in those cav. Although just the Westfolder pushes seem strong also. The Flavor of Perfection was just too good. Yeah, it was too good. Ooh, Elpern and Questionable. Are you guys playing right now? Elpern and Questionable. You two in game. They might be in game right now. If they are, it's fine. We're just gonna have to wait. We can do Harmon versus Tormagul there. So that's going to be Mordor versus Harad Waith. And then we're getting very close to the wrapping up the tournament. We're getting to the later stages for sure. As we take a look here, let's check. Yes. So Questionable and Elpern. So that's Isengard and yeah, Questionable is playing what? He was playing the Harad Waith. Yeah. Quickly. Good players, tell me what we do against against Harad Waith. How do we win? How do we win? The troll pull was like the MLG play. Yeah, that was sick. That actually really slowed them down there. Okay. There we go. And so it begins. Perfect, perfect. Yeah, a lot of the players are RTS veterans. Yeah, like, so we run this through my Discord, Decipera, and like most people in there are like high-level RTS players, or good just solid RTS players in general. So that's why you're seeing people who are looking very strong already. I've been playing since June 3rd or June 4th, so a little like a month and a half, give or take. Yeah. Okay, Harmon and Tormagul. I think we could cast that one. Although, I don't know how long Questionable and Elpern have been playing. Does anybody know? Maybe I can check here. Questionable and Elpern are... Yeah, I can't see how long they've been playing, but they are in game right now. Hard has so many tools in the late game and so much variety that makes it difficult to counter it all. You need to ensure you keep aggression and win early game, yeah. So, Havoc, would you say like going triple like jail in the beginning and just like mass Unga Bunga like Rabble with like Thrain could be a viable strategy, or is it better to go like Spiders for early aggression? Yeah, I'd be curious what you think. Yeah, because triple jail could be pretty good actually if you just go like, you know, and just send the Rabbles at their base non-stop, just like trying to kill buildings and whatnot using the Rampage ability. What factions are currently the Dark Lords of the meta? I don't know. Harad has been doing very good. They've been doing very, very good. So let me see if Harmon is in game yet. We could cast our game. Yo, you two start yet? Okay, I'm checking if these guys started yet. Big issue for you is crossing the map kills your units, so it's hard to be proactive. Yeah. I know. That's like Dol Guldur can't really harass super well. The Ravagers in the mid game will be big. Right. Ravagers seem very strong. Okay. He just won the match. I will cast yours. So we're going to cast this one. Isengard is battling Harad Waith over there, which is a fun matchup. So set up spot for me. So we're going to do Harmon on Mordor versus Harad Waith, the player we just saw. Unit upgrades like almost double the efficiency of units, right? Like it's pretty insane. So like unupgraded units are just going to be so much worse. Okay, so they're playing, and we're going to do Harmon's lobby here in a second. Where is old Harmon? Okay, he's setting up a lobby at the moment. There we go. It doubles base damage and armor. That's huge. Can you confirm that Dol Guldur's towers reduce the cost of their workers' wraiths? They're supposed to. I don't know if they do, but they're supposed to. The upgrades are expensive, though. It's not, you know, it adds up. But yeah, like a fully upgraded army. That's why, when you guys were wondering why Harad Waith steamrolled Lothlorien, it's because the entire army of Harad Waith was upgraded, and Lothlorien had like no upgrades. So their army was just way inferior in terms of quality. You're talking about Saruman shit talking? Yeah, so Saruman's shit talking was like funny, but it had a negative effect because even though it did make Theoden sad, it also inspired him to go run over the orcs at Pelennor Fields. Yeah, yeah. Late game harbingers and whites will be amazing. With whites, make sure to upgrade one rather than making multiple. Got it. Grons. Can we get some Grons in chat? Can you guys like unleash your Grond? You heard it. Show us your fat, erect Grons in chat. That's what we're here for. Sadly, Dol Guldur's performance as patch is probably the worst of all the factions. Yeah, hell yeah, I'm playing the worst faction. I do that in every game I play. I do that in frickin' in Total War. I play Nurgle. It's, you know, I'm always playing the worst factions. All right, Grond. It would be cool if we were all like hanging out in the same room together and we could just like chant Grond together. That'd be quite the spiritual experience. All right. Well, I didn't know I was playing the worst faction, but now I have an excuse if I lose. My ego can be salvaged. I can be like, yeah, you know, I'm playing the worst faction, so you didn't really earn that victory, right? So we'll be ready to go. Grond. Is this the right map? Looks so. Looks fine. Even if it's the wrong map, as long as it's a fair one, who gives a shit? Yeah. Okay. You guys want the Grond? Turin finds out whoever's top tier and resolves to never play them. That's literally why I stopped playing Harad Waith. Because I was playing with some friends, and they're like, oh, well, apparently Harad Waith is like one of the most meta powerful factions. So then I feel as if I don't earn my wins. If I'm beating somebody who's on a weaker faction, I like feel bad. I'm like, oh, well. So that's why I like Isengard, because they're strong, they're a good mid-tier faction, but, you know, you got to earn those victories, you know? Bring the wolf's head. You guys are about to get gronded in the face so hard. Harmon's fat Grond. I don't know if it's going to happen, but we'll see. Ladies and gentlemen of Middle-earth, welcome. Spawning in on the northwest side of the map, it is going to be our Harad Waith champion. And let's see what his name is. I know it's like a little bit of a tricky to say one. It is... Can we get the name? Tormorgul. Oh, it's a hard name, man. And to the southeast, it is going to be Mordor. The fires of Mordor burn bright. This is like a lore-accurate fight of Sauron subjugating the south, right? So he sends some of his Mordor forces, maybe sends some of his Nazgul to go down and, subjugate the Haradrim. But Harmon, this is do or die. This is bottom bracket, right? This is bottom bracket. So basically, if you lose this, you're out of the tournament. You've already lost one of your lives. I have lost one of my lives. I am on death's door here. So gathering up here, it is going to be 4 of the production buildings. Or resource, sorry. The slave pits. Followed up by double orc. Is it going to be double orcs, or is he going to be using the Varyogs of Khand again? I think he's not going to do that again. He did use the Varyogs earlier and did lose a game, so I think that Harmon is going to be going for the dreaded orc push. The Mahud Warriors are S tier here, by the way. In this matchup, they dominate the orcs, and they can raid so effectively. It's really, really hard for Mordor to deal with. I personally think one of the best ways Mordor can deal with Harad Waith early, in my experiences back when I used to play a lot of Harad Waith, was when they would fricking come in with Nazgul. Like an early Nazgul timing just is so disruptive to Harad Waith. They can trample the infantry, keep the cavalry in check like the raiders. It's very strong. Mason says Kron could breach you. Oh my god. All right, triple orc pit. Yeah, so the orc Unga Bunga is back on the menu. He's going to be going probably triple orc. I don't think he'll do another one. But yeah, you definitely need these. These guys are so cheap to produce that you need a lot of production buildings to really get your bang for your buck on those guys. Immediately getting orc archers. Interesting choice. And he uses the towers to creep the ward camps. I love this play from this player. I feel like this Harad Waith player is like a Warcraft 3 player in disguise. The way he plays this game, you know how like in Warcraft when you're watching Grubby, he'll like pull creeps in unique patterns and make the creep camps like easier than they should be and whatnot. Like I feel like this Harad Waith player is like a Warcraft 3 player who has studied the creep camps and like knows how to deal with it. Like this is brilliant. I've never thought of doing this. Using this to just get a guaranteed early creep camp kill. You get ring power, you get points, you get an in. Like that is so good. It's so good. So we do see 2 Mahud Warriors. They're going to be coming up. Meanwhile, creeping on the other side, the Orcish Pikemen going to be going in. And the Orcs are now going to be raiding in. It's going to be 2 Orc Warriors heading towards the lands of Harad. Harad expanding on the top of the map, so expanding away from the front of their base. And now we see the Harandor barracks coming out of the outpost. On the bottom side, Signal Fire is going to be taken. The Mahood Warrior is going to grab that one, so Signal Fire will give some nice vision and certainly help there, which isn't bad. But now the onslaught of the orcs is here. We see 3 orcish production buildings, not going for a 4th. Looks like 3 is going to be the sweet spot, as the orcs are going to be arriving in the lands of Harad. Now, the building placement's pretty good. Like, these are all hard to raid, and honestly, you'd have to go like up to the north to probably get any value here. Look at that. Oh, we get the ruffians. So these guys are a swordsman unit that you can make from that. And look, they have Sharky's ruffians. Oh, they get a buff when they're near Saruman. That's so funny. That's so funny. All right, so the orcs are looking to do some raiding. Mahood Warriors running about, and we are going to be seeing the Easterling garrison coming up. So that means he's going to be going most likely for Easterling archers. He's going to be going for the Khan archers. Another Mahood warrior arriving, and the timing of that is very unfortunate for the forces of Mordor because they don't really have a lot to stop these raiders right now. And there's going to be some losses happening for sure. Archers coming out, all 3 buildings going to be producing, more orcs arriving in the base, and that is going to be a little fight up top. The ruffians, Sharky's ruffians, and the Mahood blow dart guys do end up losing that fight against the Mordor orcs. So that is pretty cool. Over to the east, we do see these old orcs chasing down the Mahood warriors, but the Mahood warriors will beat them and probably get a building kill there. Mordor actually stifling the aggression, able to get some units out quickly and deal with that. And yeah, he's all up in this base right now. Yeah, the pressure for Mordor is pretty serious. Harmon is one of the best players in our community right now of all the new players. I would say he's definitely in the top 5 when he's playing at his best. More spears going to be coming across the raid, and the Mahood warriors do manage to finish off the orcs and successfully do a little bit of raiding and take down one production building back here. But overall, Mordor is the aggressor here. They are the ones. They're the Walter White here. They're the ones that knock. You know, he's knocking on the door. We got the Skylar White over here, but even still, the archers still harrying around, and we do see more Harandor axemen coming out. Those archers, I believe those are axemen. Okay. Yep. So Mahoods and Harandor units, including Raiders, so he's been teching to cavalry, but during the cavalry tech, the aggression has really gotten pedal to the metal. On the backside, the ruffians trying to intercept some of the orcs, as Harad does take a signal tower in the top and expands on the north side of the map. Creeping going down from Mordor as well. Big old Mordor army up here, going to be getting chased down by the Mahood warriors, and this could be the end of this Mordor army. Like, these guys are 80 freaking gold apiece, and the Mahoods are 350, so they're much stronger, much stronger. Okay, so Mordor battling it out. The ruffians coming in and certainly helping to clear out some of the orcs. And now Harad has cavalry on the table. So what is Mordor's response going to be? Nazgul! So the Nazgul are here. I was about to say he needs something to contest the mobility, and then we see a Nazgul pop out, right? Nazguls are an absolute menace. On the backside, a little bit of raiding coming in, the Mahood warriors, but it looks like he just leaves units back here. He just kind of like leaves a couple dudes AFK to deal with the raiding, which is fine considering how cheap they are. The Nazgul's going to be farming and just trampling over these Mahood warriors and these I think, Harandor warriors. So he's farming experience. This is super cost effective. The Nazgul's taking a tiny bit of damage, but he's almost level 2 already. At level 3, you get your Screech ability, which is a game-changing. It's a game changer. Nazgul also just debuff all nearby units, which is really good. All right, over here we do see the Harandor raiders running away from spears and Harad pushing up and doing the best they can. And the Nazgul there, able to get the kill, and now he's going to be heading back. You could just basically have the Nazgul follow around those horsemen, and he could definitely keep them in check, although it is kind of a waste of his time if he gets kited. Nazgul going to be gathering in the middle, so the ruffians and the Mahood warriors here are going to have a very bad time as the Nazgul continues chasing, and that's going to be level 2 right there in a moment. He doesn't one-shot them with the trample, but he does do good damage, and is going to be able to probably wheel back and get them. So Mordor doesn't know about this secret rat's nest up here. There's actually 2 buildings. They're just kind of camping up here, thinking they've kind of contained their opponent for now. Nazgul is level 2, and they do have the negative 25 damage and armor debuff, which is pretty crazy. Nazgul definitely gets some work done. And moving on up are the Hordes of Mordor. What other tech do we have? Easterling Garrison is producing Varyogs of Khan. So he's using Varyogs to just kind of play map control. One of the workers of Mordor might actually be getting killed by these Harandor raiders right here. I love the ruffians though. The ruffians, like from the nest here, just kind of keeping pressure on the sides. It's going to be very annoying for Mordor. Mordor keeps pushing up the middle, but they don't really find much when they get there. You know, they're kind of pushed back there a little bit. Oh, hopefully the game doesn't crash. Looks like we're fine. Tiny bit of lag right there, but it was hopefully not from my end. Oh, little graphic lag. Come on, boys. Stabilize. Hold for Sauron. I was going to say Sigmar, but that's the wrong game. All right, we're good. Ruffians getting some nice torches, doing Saruman proud, that is for sure. As we do see the Mordor pikemen and Varyogs coming in to deal with the Ruffians. In the middle of the map, the Harondor Raiders going to continue their trampling spree, and they are going to get a beautiful trample on those orcs, just wiping out a full orc unit. Orcs are only 80 resources, so they're usually pretty haggard. They get trampled very easily. Got to be careful with that Nazgul, though. He does get in and is going to one-shot these units one at a time. So as he hits them, he is getting kills. But the Nazgul is level 3 and now has the Shriek ability. Watch out for the spears. Oh, God. He barely gets away from the Spearman. That was really, really close. If he had lost the Nazgul there, that would have been a massive momentum shift. That's for sure. Not scouting this top is pretty unfortunate. The signal fire plus that, other building there. Oh, the Nazgul ran into spears. Oh, no. So the Nazgul ran into the spear units and got skewered off the horseback by the Harondor spearmen. That is so bad for Harman. So Harman's going to have to get another Nazgul out. He does have another hero to take up his place. It is going to be Shagrat, the captain of the tower. He buffs archers. So, yeah, he buffs archers. Mordor is still, on the aggressive side, though. They're the ones knocking. We do see some spearmen and some Harondor raiders trying to keep this in check there. But yeah, you got to be careful with cavalry in this game. Cavalry are insanely strong, but also have a big drawback in that they get like one-shotted if they move into spear. So that's kind of it. I kind of like the mechanic. I didn't like it at first, but the more I play, I think it's kind of cool and really rewards like paying attention and micro and all that. So Harondor Raiders are doing it, and I would suspect Suladan is going to come out soon. Probably using him with the Harondor Raiders has been the meta for Harad Waith for sure. And they're going to go in wedge formation, trample over the orcs once again. Huge ruffian army. Look at all of Saruman's ruffians on the flank here. Yeah, they're doing quite a bit of work. Able to take down another building of Mordor. Mordor really pressing in, and up in the top we see Shagrat coming in. Shagrat can just go bonk on some buildings if he wants to, and looks like he is. Mordor diving into the opponent's base, actually. So they're going to be diving under the main base and most likely getting trampled here. So the Varyogs of Khand overextend and do get trampled down. And will the Nazgul be rebuilt? Okay, so do we see any upgrades here? We do not. We don't see any trolls being built yet, so no drummer trolls. Really mainly staying on tier 1. Staying on tier 1 here. They took our jobs, yes. The job taker guys are here. These guys got their jobs taken, for sure, and they're pissed. They're from Saruman, so that's how that rolls. Suladan is out. Okay, guys. So looking at the spell power here, we do have 2 and 1, or 2 and 9 with the Men of Darkness in the tower. And Mordor is going with the Slaves of Nirn. So Harad is a little bit ahead on killing, actually. But Slaves of Nirn is really good. It gives you a huge economic boost. But yeah, this split pushing is kind of nasty. Mordor doesn't really have an army over here to deal with this, and is very, very heavily extended here. If they were able to shut down this top side and this, that'd be quite nice. But Harad Waith is also pinned. Harad Waith is sitting on 500 supply. Mordor is at 725. So Mordor is macroing a little bit better in terms of just like pure economy, right? Cavalry eating some arrows here, but there's about to be a fat trample. So those archers are going to get it pretty good. Trample, trample, trample. And down goes the Orcish archers. Spearmen forming about face to deal with this. And Mordor, with the Fires of Mordor activated, that's going to be nice damage there. And the Mordor army is going to be collapsing on the split push. And it looks like the split push here is going to be paying the iron price. So yeah, Mordor might still be able to win this game simply on the back of just having an insane economy. Nazgul are here. Maybe a Shriek is going to be in effect. That'd be really, really good. Is he going to move in? 4th Men of Darkness activated somewhere. I don't know where that was. Nazgul Shriek, going to be sending them running. Nazgul! And he gets a fat trample right there. All right. Oh my god. The Sanctum of Zigur. Nobody does this. So this is the caster building where you can build the cultists and eventually get the Storm of Melkor, which like zaps everybody. So this gives the wizards that have like an AoE lightning strike ability, they can buff nearby units. I have not seen any Harad Waith players use these Zigur units like at all. Nobody touches them in our games at least. All right, up at the top, it looks like Mordor does have the Black Uruks now, and they are going to be disrupting the base up here. On the backside, Nazgul's running away from the spears, which is pretty funny. But those are the Men of Darkness. They're just a summon, so they're going to be getting dispelled here in just a moment. But Mordor still maintaining its map control, looking to be in a pretty commanding position, I would say, overall. Shagrat is still on the table as well. I think he's running with these guys. I couldn't tell. No, I think, yes, he is. There's Shagrat right there. The captain of the tower. All right, so once again, Harad Waith does have a strong raiding core. Suladan and the Harondor Raiders are really strong together. But Mordor's map control and numbers, I think, are eventually going to be too much. Now he's going to be building something, probably a troll pit here. And he's upgrading his Easterling building, which is going to be very, very nice because it is going to be giving him... well, I don't know what texture he has. Let me see, actually. Is he going to be going for the Easterlings? I don't know. Troll Cave? Yeah, it's going to be the Drummer Trolls. Raiders are trolling about. You got to deal with them. Oh, they're going to get a barracks. Or not a barracks, but a blacksmith. That's going to slow down the upgrade of Mordor. That's so freaking good. So Harad Waith going to be karate chopping this. And Mordor is just like, screw the shit, I'm going home. They're just going to ignore this. He's going to be going for the kill on his opponent. But without trolls or siege equipment, it's going to be incredibly tough. We did see Harmon lose the last tournament finals because he did try and all-in his opponent while the base trade was going down. So maybe that could be a problem. A little bit of pathing here. Those guys going to be paying the price. But the Mordor armies do arrive in the north. And are they going to be going for building kills? Find out today on today's episode, yes. So that's going to be going down. If he kills the barracks, that's going to be pretty huge. That will cut off the Guardians of the Serpent. Look at the cultists dropping the AoE lightning strike right there and then running away. And I think the Orc army is kind of being pulled apart. Oh, shit. Mumak is out. The Muma kill is here. Mordor trying to deal with the Raiders using their Ring Wraith, but the Ring Wraith is being hunted down and is really damaged. Looks like Suladan did some big damage there. And Suladan gets a worker kill too. All right, Ring Wraith is on the run, going to be running by the base. We do see the Drummer Trolls coming out. Mordor kind of sacrificing units into Harad Waith here. They're not really consolidating their army, and they're kind of paying the price for it. It seems like today everybody's having trouble dealing with the split push here from the Harandor Raiders, which are just like a tier 1.5 cap unit, basically. Nothing too crazy. So the Orcs are in full retreat with the Muma kill arriving. And do we see a second hero? Do we see... Oh, it's the Mouth of Sauron. All right. I bid thee welcome. So he has some cool abilities. He does debuffs. He debuffs enemies, buffs himself. The little Drummer Troll is out. Mordor needs to gather its army and just doom push. Like, get like 4 trolls, get the Mouth of Sauron, a couple Nazgul, and just like go for it. You know, because they have so many synergies when they fight together. The Drummer Troll is crazy good. Let me show you guys what he does. So it is the Drums of War. So allies near him gain 33% damage and armor and experience. It is so damn good. And look at the Nazgul call out. So the 15-point Nazgul ability is here. That is the Ring Wraith call-in. It is the Wraiths on wings. And they're going to be killing the Mumak. That is so cost-effective, taking down that expensive Muma kill. And the Harad Waith army doesn't have any anti-air. There's no archers here. Grond. Oh, the Muma kill gets taken down by the Ring Wraiths on the Nazguls. And this is where the Doom push potentially comes. So the Mouth of Sauron and the Troll are on their way over here. And the Nazgul are just feasting, using their shrieking abilities, going after the army, getting as many kills as they possibly can. A lapse in micro here, though. It looks like Mordor has left all of its heroes away from its army. Okay, he realizes it. He's going to be pulling them back. The Nazgul, though, are just ravaging these battle lines. They're just doing so much work. And these are summons, so it doesn't really matter if they die. You just want to, like, let them fight, right? All right, guys. Oh, look at the cultists of Zigor. Oh, shit, doing the big flame strike ability. I haven't seen that. So that was the cultists zapping all those orcs from behind the building back there. Yeah, so see, he got that ability. Let me show you guys. Let's go off this, and there we go. Okay. So the cultists use this ability, which I believe, let me click on you guys. It's the Fist of the Underworld, I think is what it is. Yeah. But the Mordor army is still pretty mean. They have the Drummer Troll, they have the Nazgul, they have the Mouth of Sauron, the Drummer Troll using his AoE, they have Shagrat too. So the hero core of Mordor are probably going to be able to carry this game. We'll have to see. Harandor Cavalry going to be charging about, but it does have a cooldown, that AoE ability, right? So it's going to be a minute before they get that back online. Drummer Troll still going strong. Spearman trying to drag him down. Nice trampling from the Harandor Raiders, but overall, the armies of Harad Waith are looking more and more anemic the longer this fighting goes. We do see the Khanate infantry, the Khan Phalanx coming out, so those are the Spearmen, to help deal with any mass that Harad Waith might bring to the table. Drummer Troll going to be getting sacrificed into the cultists a little bit. And, oh, is that the Flame Strike ability? Yeah, see that if that hits the Orc army, it cooks it. It's like a Burning Head spell, so he did dodge it, but that spell is incredibly good. It's very good. Yep, peripheral rating going to be going down. Harad Waith is just not going to have the supply to win this. They're at 450. Mordor's at 1,000. So Mordor just controlling the map to victory, basically, is what's going down here. But very cool to see the cultists getting used. You almost never see them played. All right, Harad Waith going to be trampling with some cavalry, but the Mouth of Sauron and all the massive amount of orcs coming from Mordor are going to be able to drown down the men of the south. And it looks like they probably will be subjugated by Mordor for now. But there is another Harad Waith player in the tournament, so they are here. We still have some good guy factions and some bad guy factions. It's all going down there. We do not see the Flying Nazgul upgrade, and Oleg High are going to be coming soon. So those are the Giga Chad elite orcs, or trolls of Mordor. All right, gathering up. Mouth of Sauron and Nazgul going to continue trampling. Very, very small army for Harad Waith. Buildings are being attacked by the Black Orcs there. And look at the Flame Strike. Oh, the Flame Strike ability cooking the army. Look how much damage they all took. Wow, I'm loving that cultist play, man. I don't know if it's going to be enough. Al Round is next. All right, I'm ready to get destroyed by your Harad Waith. I have no idea how to beat you with Dol Guldur. Apparently they're the worst faction. What the hell? All right. So, cooking around here, we do see orcs sitting idle. The Mumak is in full effect, and the cultists are gathering and replenishing their numbers, because that's how that works. It's like their cooldown mechanic here. And Harad Waith potentially going to lose this building up here. Looks like we're going to get a big fight. The Mumak with a big trample could be pretty devastating. The Shriek activated, going to be sending some of the cavalry running. But, ooh, the Harandor cavalry actually have upgrades in Black Numenorians. Holy shit, can we see a comeback? I think the heroes of Mordor are just too strong. The Mumakil does end up living by the hair of its chinny chin chin, and we do see the Mordor fires being activated there to do some AoE damage. Big old war cry going down. But now the counter rating from the Black Numenorians is going to be coming out here. All right. So the battle is on. Mordor continuing its aggression, gathering up more reinforcements on the southern borders of Harad. But the Numenorian split pushing is what has done it for Harad today. They've been such a freaking menace and a half. They've really, really been doing quite a bit. The Drummer Troll does get taken down. Mordor doesn't have that much in the way of siege equipment. You know, maybe this calls for Grond. We do not see Gothmog out yet, nor do we see the Morgul Sorcery. So that means Gothmog is not going to be on the table. That's actually a good answer against the cavalry. The Olokai is pretty chad. It's going to be able to probably one-shot the cavalry model, so we'll see. Yep, he's hunting him down. That is a 1,000 gold troll on the move. And the battle's continuing. Spears being pushed back. Mordor just kind of farming. Desperation plays coming in from Harad Waith, but very, very valiant effort. That is for sure. Mordor going to be heading to the south, maybe to take the inn. Could be okay for some reinforcements. Yeah, Harad is so empty right now. If you just start killing these production buildings, that's probably going to be all she wrote. The Olokai chasing down the cav is quite brilliant. Mordor just spamming and spamming and spamming. And, yeah. The fight continues, guys. It does continue. The orcs going to be enraged, attacking the building here. They should be able to get it soon. The Numenorian Vanguard could come across. The Olokai, though, is taking him to Pound Town, so he's clubbing these guys, and oh man, he kills like 4 of those cav with one swing. I mean, it's a 1,000 gold troll unit. That thing, okay, those are the tankier cavalry. Yeah, they don't get one-shotted, but it is disrupting their aggression, that's for sure. So Mordor is getting aggressive here. Some of their units are being lit on fire, but I think the heroes will be able to clean everything up, most likely. Just waves and waves of haggard units. We do not see Morgul Sorcery. Another Olokai is out, which is going to be a good finisher. And the Olokai continue chasing these bad boys down as the fighting does erupt in the base. Grond is not a spellbook. It's something that you build. Nazgul and Mouth of Sauron, very high level. The Ambassador. The Fires of Mordor activated. That's one of their ultimate abilities, and it does nail down some of the production. And Mordor should be able to finish the job now. If they kill this Harandor building, it's just going to be GG. I mean, it's been GG for a while, I think, but it takes away all chances of a comeback there. All right, so the Black Numenorian Citadel is being taken to Pound Town. It looks like the caravan potentially going to be dying as well. The big elite cavalry coming in and being very, very nasty. Olokai have arrived in the base. And the heroes of Mordor, the Nazgul is level 7. Mouth of Sauron, I think, is level 5 or 6. Really, really nice debuffs. The Dark Sorcery is a cool one as well. And the Numenorian Outpost is now going to be falling. So he legit can't build the units anymore. I'm sorry there's no Grond right now. Grond could come, but he doesn't have the prerequisites for Grond, so it's not going to be this game. Olokai going to be getting in with their giant siege hammers and taking this base down, and that is going to be the end of this Harad Waith player. But Harad Waith, very, very strong. 4th Men of Darkness activated, but you know they're not going to betray Sauron here. They're probably just going to be like, yeah, it's all good, we're done. Bring out the Grond. The Grond is not going to happen this game. I mean, he could let his opponent live and bring out Grond in a couple minutes, but probably would be better just to end it. That was actually a very contested game. It looked like Mordor was super dominant, but Harad Waith was out trading them for a lot of the army fights. But the map control for Mordor was enough to get the job done. All right, now I'm going to go lose to Harad Waith. Let's get it going. Cringe Name and I going to battle it out, which should be fun. The Comet of Sarandora. Oh, that's so good. All right, sounds good, brother. I'll be there in a second. So begins the greatest battle of our time. And if I lose, it won't be because he just massively outplays me. It'll be because I'm playing the worst faction, okay, guys? We have the ego plot armor in place. It's ready. Let's find him and do this. Okay. Old Nosy, what do I do? How do I beat Harad Waith with Dol Guldur? I'm still learning Dol Guldur, so help me, Anakin, help me. Actually, all jokes aside, don't help me. I want to do it on my own. So We will suffer and learn. You can tell me afterwards. Mordor getting it done. There will be no dawn for Dol Guldur. Open Blighted Trappers against, yeah. And Entwives? That doesn't sound like the way you want to open. I don't know about that. We will see. So if I win this, we're still in the tournament. This is the bottom side. I won a game a couple hours ago and then lost one. But we're rapidly getting to the final stages. The finals are best of 3, so this could legit be like almost a 7-hour stream. It could be pretty deep. It'll be a thick one. It will be a thick one indeed. We got it in the bag. Thrain the Broken is going to get him, dude. You just watch. We're going to get Thrain out there, and he's going to... He sounds like freaking Master Yoda. Thrain. I'm not the only one who thinks that, right? There's got to be some of you guys in chat who thinks Thrain sounds like Master Yoda. Spear and archers are always solid. Yeah, I think you need to get early aggression, though. Probably spiders. You probably got to do some spider stuff. I have no idea. Probably maybe a triple Rax rush with the... I'm just going to spontaneously decide when the game starts. Okay, we're loading into the match right now. This is a long stream. It's a deep one, guys. It's very, very deep. There will be no dawn for Dol Guldur. The creeping techniques are probably my favorite thing I've seen in the tournament today. That's been very fun. Okay, good luck, have fun. Make forward. I don't know if I like the forward jails. I don't like that. It's not my style. I feel like I would fumble that pretty hard. They took her, Guldur. Sounds good, Silk Road. Yeah, that sounds like a strong opening to me. They took our Dol Guldur. All right, so let's get this going. And we're going to start on this. All right, so that's going to be 97. We're going to get you up here. We're going to do 97. And then we're going to want to do another one of these. And that is going to be 98 right there. Nope, not quite that. Okay, let's get you in there. Yeah, trying to get that sweet spot. 98 is as good as it's going to get. And cool. So from here, I think I'm going to go... I don't know. Yeah, he's playing Harad. Harad doesn't like aggro you super quickly, especially if they go Mahood. Our domain grows. Evil, evil domain grows. Okay, so let's do this, and we want to get that there.
More ruins.
Cool. So greedy opening. I think I'm going to go for Carnage and Forest of Fear. Those ones... I keep trying other shit and losing because of it. So we gotta... The Forest of Fear is probably my favorite ability there. Caleb, you just need to be in our Discord to sign up for the events, man. That's it. That's all you need to do, my friend. Okay. Cool beans. Let's get you up here, and we're going to go ahead and set up the... Yeah, I think we're going to do that right there. It's fine. A little bit of a forward build, but I think that makes sense for this faction. The Firebomb Sphere combo seems tough to deal with. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to that. Probably just a bunch of archers can deal with that. Don't let them take your Guldur. I love it. Okay. Do we do Thrain the Broken? That is the question, ladies and gentlemen. Thrain the Broken, the MLG Thrain plays. Okay, let's do this. Oh my god, sometimes placing the buildings is so troll. There we go, got it. Cool, so that's gonna be one. We're gonna have another worker coming out here. We're gonna build a second one. And that should be good, and that's gonna finish. So let's get these guys out. Yeah, we have a really active community for this game, though. They play quite a bit. So that's going to be 3, and that's going to be 6. Cool. And I think we're going to drop one more jail here. Cool. 3, 4, and 5. They took our jobs.
The darkness spreads.
Okay, let's get some broken rabbles to deal with some of the raiding. And so begins the great battle of our time. Okay.
Just a little taste.
Just a little taste, precious. Let's go see if we can get what they call a little taste. He's probably going to be rushing spears. Better not be watching the stream. You better not. Cringe name, if you're watching, I'm disappointed and ashamed.
Just a little taste.
Okay, so here's a shed. We're going to go scout a little bit. Yes, yes. And we're going to get you up here to expand. Just kind of explore his base a little bit. So,
Behold, the enemy camp.
Okay, awesome sauce. Let's get on this. We're going to use the Carnage ability, and then you're going to go ahead and expand up here. Great.
Oh, me, thank
So he's going to turn into a spear unit, which is fine.
Let them
Can we trample you? Ooh, that's bad timing, bad timing. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, the spider actually lived. It's fine.
A lair of wolves.
Okay, so my rabble will win that fight versus those guys. So we're just going to keep kind of scouting his area,
just a little taste.
seeing what's cooking here.
Please.
You see spearmen units, and we're going to go trample you guys a little bit, which is fine. I don't think those are spears, so pretty cost-effective little trample there. 4 and 5, we're going to get more spiders. Bring you guys over here. And great, you guys trample back that way.
Just a little taste.
Okay, Dol Guldur, let's keep expanding up this way.
Our guests have returned.
Our guests have returned. So we're going to get you guys over there. You guys fight these. Cool.
What is it?
And awesome and awesome.
Under attack.
Okay, you guys continue chasing, which is fine. You guys can fight there. I hear the beating of little hearts. You know, on the upside, I haven't lost anything yet, so that's good. Normally, at this point, I would have like lost something by now. So that's quite solid, actually. Like, he's kind of on the back foot in some ways. Ooh, we actually get a freebie here.
Live and wriggling.
Live and wriggling, yes, yes. Are we gonna get that?
We are not wanted.
I'll take that shit, man, all the way to the bank. So he's gonna have Harondor Raiders out soon, most likely. Yeah, we do get that guy down, and we're not quite able to get this, but we're gonna go do that. So now that we've kind of stifled the aggression, I feel pretty confident. Yeah, I hate that my units crumble when they run across the map. It feels so bad. These are swordsmen. Okay, so that's a free trample right there. So now we can just kind of save up for a good hero.
Just a little taste.
Just a little taste, precious.
No, no.
Just give me a little taste of your units.
The enemy fortress lies nearby.
Okay, so we're going to try and get this, and we're going to get you guys to bonk that down. And we're going to get you to continue expanding up here.
Please. Please.
Yes. Yes. Give me your buildings.
We need more.
Give me all your buildings. They all belong to us. Here's another one.
The enemy camp.
Probably should still build more units. We're going to attack in here.
Here they come again.
Okay.
Oh, me.
Got the spears chasing us, which is fine. The longer this goes, the more that he's not in my base, the better it is. Just going to keep juking here. You guys can run back. You can use the necromancy later on. Okay. Who has lost the most jobs? I don't know. It's hard to say. Ooh, that's so tempting, man. If only, if only. So the undead are trickling in there. We have the hobos coming, and yeah, I would say we're doing pretty good on the map. These are our undead, which are awesome sauce.
What is it?
So is he expanding down here is the question. We need to see if he's doing any split expansions or anything.
Our domain.
Our domain
Enemy
grows.
structure.
Oh, hello. What's going on here, little guy? Let's get this and do this. And now it is time for the Dark Lord.
Them free the slaves.
Just a little taste. What is it? What is it?
Can you win this fight, please?
Just a little taste.
Okay, so here and here. So 3 and 4.
Scuttle, scuttle.
And then we're going to need to build another Guldur jail, I think. Yeah, I always go a little bit too light on that,
What is it?
which is not good. Those guys are going to get hunted. And he's coming with a sizable force. No, he's actually stuck on the wargs, which is good.
What manner of fool?
Okay, let's do this. And we're going to go ahead and get ready for the Blighted Trappers, too. Okay, you guys gather up.
Spiders getting everywhere.
Here we are, and then spiders are in 2. And then hopefully we'll just have the Dark Lord soonish, and we can just feast.
Just a little
I think we're actually in a good position. So 3, 4, and then 5, and the Blighted Trappers will come here later.
Alive or dead.
Yeah, the little undead spawning in his base, I don't even know how I'm doing that, but they're pretty fun, actually.
I'm not scared. You're scared.
Okay, so now we have the Dark Lord Sauron. That's going to be very rough, and we're going to transition to some Orc Ravagers. Spider Brood can come down here, here, and here. We're just going to go look for stuff, basically. Okay, and you guys go up the top.
Have settled here.
What is it? What is it?
What is it, precious? There is a ring mechanic, but we have it turned off because it's not designed for multiplayer, really. For competitive multiplayer. Alright. I see you.
Red coming here.
You want a piece of the Dark Lord of Mordor? Oh shit, he's got Charon Lumbar. Retreat! Archers! Archers! Okay, you guys go bonk this shit down.
Just a little taste.
I was feeling real confident, and then I saw Karan Lombard there, and I was like, retreat! Sound the horn!
We are under attack. The jail has a new
Okay, so now we have the Ravagers, which are going to be nice. Okay, so let's continue looking around here. You guys can bonk that building down.
living have come.
Sauron is gathering his forces, and we'll get you up. We could do the Did I actually get an okay trample there? Not great. Not great. It's fine. You look away for 1 second, man, and, you know, the worst happens. It's tough. Okay, I think we can expand out that way.
We have improved the structure.
Okay, so now we need to get Blighted Trappers, so we're going to get Blighted Trappers.
Are running out.
Sauron will be very good. You know, he'll get the job done for sure. We're going to set up a little tower there. And you guys can go over the top. We're for sure ahead economically. Like, that's not my concern. We need to get some Barrow Whites, maybe.
Fresh victims.
All right, I think it's time to maybe take a fight. He's getting his big cab out, so I want to go push. And we can do this up here, too. We can do a little jail for split pushing. I think is going to be annoying. Just to get Rabbles out of. So I think we won the early game, but the problem is his late game is better than mine. So that's probably what I'm most concerned about.
Expanded. The enemy has grown.
Here he comes. All right, let's take a fight. We're going to chase him down. We have a little bit of a split push up top. He's going to lose a production building. Now we got Blighted Trappers. Great.
Rabble have erected a new structure.
We got the Barrow Whites for when the time is nigh.
The
Take down this
living
building
have
here.
settled
That's fine.
Our
Okay,
guests
so we're going to do
have
Carnage of our own.
returned.
We're going to pop this, and he's going to retreat. And then we do see heavy cavalry coming in. I don't know if I have any spears or anything. Let's see how this goes. Can we kill these cavalry? Probably just preemptively build some spears. Yeah. All right, so we can build one Barrow White, although we need the Tower of Sorcery for that, don't we? Probably want to just get more heroes, to be honest. I think that's going to be nice. And we can get this jail to start spamming out trash. Yeah, Karan Lombard is going to be a problem. He's going to be a big issue. Okay, down you go, and down you go down here, guys. Some undead. Oh, those are the Blighted Trappers. Feels bad. All right, so next up, let's go ahead and get Kargast. He's pretty good. I see you. So the Rabbles gather. We're moving through the mountain pass.
Will not leave here.
And Dol Guldur, we probably want to get some upgrades. We got spears and spears, so if he chases me, we can head him off. We got some dreaded black Numenorians over there. Let's just hide you guys here for now.
Here they come again.
All right, so Kargas is coming. Crimpling could be an idea as well. So now we have the spears, so we have like a better quality situation. Is he going to come this way? I don't know. Fighting in a choke point's good for me, although Karan Lombard can do some serious work. Tower of Sorcery, let's get that.
The living.
Try and take a block fight here. Uh-oh, he's going to discover us here. So we need to just run to the corner. And then push. Also, we should be max supply now. Like, there's so much space to expand on the bottom we haven't taken
Structure.
advantage of. He found our rat's nest.
Manner of fool contest.
How do I upgrade with Dol Guldur, by the way? Like, do I just get banners and stuff? Is that mainly the jam? Because, like, I don't have, like, armor upgrades on my guys, right? My Ravagers and stuff. Okay, so just being annoying, basically, while we kill buildings in the front. And let's go down here and do this. Okay, 5, and then we're going to want to get Barrow Whites, too. I don't know if we can win this. Let's find out.
Pressing the attack.
He really doesn't like fighting. He's very, very awkward with the engagements.
Ruins are being ruined.
Okay, let's do this. Do we have anybody coming out to fight? We do not.
The black
Probably can get this. The corpse fire arrows.
has grown bold.
Shoot him with arrows a little bit. Nice. Kargas is here. I don't know like everything he does, but I assume it's decent. Okay, so he summoned some units. We have some rats hiding in the back corner. Sauron going to be summoning his wolf. And yeah, I have no idea how this is going to go. We're going to hope Karan Lombard can't just like solo my shit. And I don't want to lose heroes.
Flaming arrows are ready.
Flaming arrows are ready, so let's get some of the corpse fire arrows. We're going to pull you back. Front line is having some problems, and I think I'm a little too archer heavy. Okay, so we can do some necromancy and some necromancy.
Just don't let him sit living.
And we can do necromancy too. Okay.
I hear the beating.
So probably Graveguard would be a good idea to mix in as well. And we're going to want to get some Barrow Whites with upgrades to debuff his elite units. Alright, Forest Sphere is going to be on the way. It'll be very good against those blob fights. He's like fighting some weird undead shit over there. I'm loving this like split pushing though.
Our resources are running.
I do feel like we're up on the map. Like I feel like we're cackling on the map control a little bit. Sauron's still only level 1 though. I feel like his heroes might be higher level than mine. Okay, let's go back. We got the Barrow Whites coming out. Let's fight here. Oh, perfect.
Our
So you gonna take the fight here?
have returned.
Okay, I think so.
Manner of fools
Why aren't they fighting?
is our might.
Why the hell did they not fight there? What the hell was that? That was so weird. Okay. So the Black Work Marauders are fighting. Karad Lambar is just chasing me. Sauron might die here. Okay, let's get Kargast over here and try and take down the big man. I can't even click on him. Oh, clicking in this game can be tricky.
The jail has a new block.
Karad Lambar is getting smashed up a little bit. He's going to retreat. Okay, we need to get Sauron back, get you back.
Has grown
Barrow Whites, although I don't need more than 2 of those, right? And we're going to build Rabbles up on the top. Okay, so that was not a good fight for us. Oh, we still have a fair amount here, actually. Okay. And cool. If Sauron had died, I'd probably just lose the game. We have the Barrow Whites. Let's upgrade them. We only need 1 of those. That's right. That was the tip we were told. And it's so funny that he's like just dealing with this rat split pushing over here. We're going to get Kamul the Easterling for the Lieutenant of Dol Guldur shit.
Structures. We are on
Let's do this. Ravagers don't need upgrades. Got it. Good to know. See, I'm a bit newbie with all that stuff, so.
the enemy has
Oh,
been
Tower of Sorcery. The map is definitely looking good for us. We have Casimir coming out for him. 2, 4. I could try some like elite spider split pushing. Wouldn't be a bad idea. So Graveguard and you guys going for a very elite army now. And when Kamul comes out, we can push. There's no way he's making as much money as me though. I'm very happy to have a close game like this though. This is good. I thought I was just going to get steamrolled by Harad Waith, but we're keeping it close. His hero levels, I mean, Casimir's still only level 1. We got the Barrow White, so let's upgrade this and get the Harbingers. And yeah, now the split pushing is going to be in full effect here.
protect our resources.
Okay, let's go send you guys to go deal with the split pushing.
What manner of fool?
Graveguard City all day.
Might. They are laying bare the
Okay, and let's do this. Get Pikemen as well, although we have Graveguard, so we probably don't need that much anymore. And now we can get the big spiders as well. Okay, so yeah, the split pushing is good from him though. Okay, so let's move up to the middle. Should be able to win that fight, and we're getting pushed here a little bit. Let's rebuild this. Probably also want to build some Blighted Trappers still. Okay, so those guys are pushing, having a little bit of fun. We're going to go up here and set up another jail in the corner, because we know he loves that.
enemy has grown.
Let's even get Suladon, catch him slipping. Ooh, Suladon, get him, get him, get him, get him. Oh, that's a huge pick. That's a big pick, boys.
Structure has been
That's big. He was having trouble with Kargast over here, I think, and he paid the price.
protect our
Okay.
resources.
Okay, let's do this. We're going to get you.
Hold the
You guys coming in. Gather up.
our ways.
We're going to desecrate the barrows, and we're going to keep running down this way. In the meantime, we do have some split pushing coming in. We're going to get you on foot.
Under attack. I see them.
Okay, we have a very elite army,
Erected a new structure.
and Kamul is going to get a Shriek ability here in a second. So let's pop the Shriek.
They are pressing the attack.
Shriek is activated. Very nice. Let's keep
Our
going.
resources.
And how's Kargast doing? Is he doing work? He is. Good. All right. And we are getting split push pretty good down here, though, so that's pretty troll. Let's get some of these guys to go deal with that shit. Okay. Carnage, sure, we can pop that. Sauron's going to use his little AoE Undead Raise. Kamul is level 3, which is huge. He's trying to snipe Sauron. Makes sense. All right, so we're just going to waddle away there, and yeah, it looks like we won that fight. That's good. That is good. Kargast is doing it. He's taking down the Numenorian Citadel up top. The split push is in full effect. And let's go ahead and get Crimple and just get all the boys. 4, 5. And yeah, you guys need to go here. Carl Lombard died? Yeah, good. It's a little bit chaotic. Okay, Kargas is chilling. He's being an evil, scary, undead guy. And we're going to get some Broken Rabbles to support him. Dude, if we win this, that's pretty awesome. I mean, that would make my day in terms of the performance. Yeah, he's got a little army here, but I think Sauron can take it. Let's see this. The Ray's dead. Then we get back because he's going to try and snipe him. Kamul is giving all the buffs. Yeah, that fights are going good. So we got our 15-point ability there. Let's go here and take down the Harondor barracks. 6, and we're going to do that for the Entwives. Please, let us go. Kargas can come join the main army now. Okay, let's do this, and we're going to get you and you. Crimple, Big Crimpin is here. We're just going for that, like, hero Death Star. Oh, the dark powers of Dol Guldur rise. Oh, yeah, we're not ready for that yet. Okay. We just basically crushed his army out. Because we have Graveguard in our army, so we're totally chilling. Kargas, we should just probably auto-cast some of these abilities. There we go. We do have these spiders. Do this, and we're going to go put a Tower of Sorcery next to his base and upgrade it to get the Blight. He gets the Mumak, but not too concerned about that. We can just kill it with Graveguard. And yeah, sure, why not? Mumak we can handle, so Kamul the Easterling is chilling. Get you guys around the top, take down the elephant. Yeah, Kargas buffs a lot of my units, right? Okay, let's do this. Keep expanding. Just because I have the advantage doesn't mean I should let up. We do have this 18-point ability, so the Undead Monstrosity will be very good for helping to finish this. Okay, so now we're going to use the Monstrosity.
They're attacking our
Cool, so the Monstrosity is here. I don't know what its abilities do, so we're just going to auto-cast them.
We are under attack.
Carl Lombard getting his big absolute pimp slap right there, which is super metal. But he's on the run now. Okay, can we actually finish him? Looks like we did kill him. Great. In the back. Oh, we got it. Still got it. Oh, the dreaded Dol Guldur late game. That's right, the old man macro.
The enemy has been reduced.
Oh, we got it. Holy shit. I did not think we were going to get that.
What manner of fool?
Goddamn.
tests our might?
We beat Harad Waith.
Has been
Let's go, baby.
vanquished.
I just did Orange Pass the favor because he probably didn't want to play Harad Waith. He knows how to beat my Dol Guldur already. But yeah. Avenged you? Yeah, GG. Oh, that was a good one. All right. The hero Death Star pulled it through. Well, also your elite infantry, the Graveguard, are so good against monsters, and then the Barrow Whites for the debuffing is like you get a lot of good stuff. Yeah, it's fun stuff. Hey, get some sleep, cringe name. Well played, man. Yeah, you're happy because you get to go to bed now. The depths call from us. Okay, so who am I playing next? Do I have to get wrecked by Gondor? Harad have now joined the army of the dead. Yeah. Cool. Let's do that. Oh, I got a ice orange pest. I need a 30-minute break. So you just fall asleep over there? I'm just kidding, dude. All right, let me refresh that. Who am I playing next? Oh no, I still have orange pest isn't quite up yet. We have the winner of the Harmon and okay, so I'm playing Harmon, Mordor. Ooh, that's interesting. So that's going to be, what the hell is that? That was, yeah. Cool. All right. All right. And now we have Harmon. So this is fun. This is going to be Mordor versus Dol Guldur, which we already played today. We did win it earlier. Harmon, you want to get a lobby going, boss? Okay, checking here. Okay, where are we at? Checking. Looking for Harmon's lobby. going to tag him in the Discord. Harmon, we're up. Gotta ice the kicker, you know. Gotta make Orange Pest get cold hands over there. Or he faces Harmon, which is a fun match too, because they've played many a time. The Misty Mountain waits in the finals. There we go. So we got my lobby. How many rounds left? There's only a couple. This is like, there's this one, and then after this, it's the semifinal and then grand final. So there's 3 games. Well, the grand finals is best of 3. So yeah, if the players are too tired and they both want it, I would be happy to make it best of 1 if they want to, but we'll see what they want to do. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Loading up. The dark powers rise. I refuse best of 1s. I'm down for that. I'm down for a best of 3, brother. You're the one who's been up 24 hours. I'm so down for a best of 3. Like for me, it's like 6:30. I'm chilling, dude. I'm just like getting going. So yeah. Don't sweat it. Don't you sweat it. It's interesting. You really do see other people's play styles. Like Cringe Name plays like he tends to play more like front focused rather than split pushing. Everyone's kind of got their different. A best of 11. A best of 11. Yeah. All right. Game's loading right now. I'll switch over to the perspective in just a second here. I miss doing my best of streams, but I haven't had the time to do it recently. Yeah, life gets in the way. It for sure can. Okay. Age of the Ring. Any special rules? No, you don't. Yeah, this isn't land battle Total War. You don't need any land battle rules here, thankfully. More like domination, just kind of plug and play. The only rule is the ring isn't allowed, because the ring is like a meme mechanic, basically. So you turn off the ring, because if you get it, you just get like a super powerful hero that just steamrolls. So, okay, so let's do this, and here we go. All right, let's get it. Sounds good. Fine with me. The ring is goated for FFA. I agree. Hey, Proudalu, thank you for resubscribing. Haggard Gang once again. Yeah, we've had a good run today. We've had a good run. Win or lose, we're going out on our shield here. It's going to be great. We're going to have a best of 3 finals, though. That'll be fun. So there's this match, and then the winner plays Orange Pest, and then the winner of that plays Samurai Style in the grand finals. Who's playing Misty Mountains? He is playing the Mountains of Mist. I was about to make a worker. I was like, that would have been Bronze Zodia. This is like... Yeah, I'm not super quick at this. That's probably something that slows me down a little bit. Ah, he's typing. I have to take advantage of this time and move around. Whatever, I'm just going to place it there. A little bit suboptimal, but could be worse. So Mordor, is he going to do Varyogs? Probably Varyogs, right? Yeah. Yeah, we've had some good map variety today. We have.
Darkness spreads.
The darkness spreads. Evil. Dol Guldur is like cartoonishly evil, you know? Okay, so he's going to be coming from the middle here, obviously.
Our resources are running out.
Yeah, I didn't build those perfectly. Feels bad. Yeah, you can turn the ring on or off, depending on if you're hosting. I think I'm just going to do the same thing. The Forest of Fear, the Undead Abomination, those are all just very good.
Domain.
Wither is a win more mechanic, you know, if like you're in your opponent's base, you know, it's a win more. The game is free. You just go to the mod database, a mod DB, and it's called Age of the Ring. All right. It's because the old game was abandoned, so can I not build in those rocks? I don't know if I can. Okay, let's do that. We're gonna get another gremlin coming out here.
More slaves to the mills.
More slaves to the mills. Dol Guldur versus Mordor. My bets are Sauron's winning. Yeah, so this is a win-win for Sauron, right? So we have a pretty good split of factions, though. I think Harad Waith has been eliminated now. I don't know if there's another one in the tournament. Yeah, I don't believe so. Okay, so those rocks do look... I hope they block movement also. If they don't, then that's a little unfortunate. I like this opening, though. It's greedy, but it's good.
We are low on resources.
Give it to me, precious. So that's what Gollum was singing. Okay, I could do a little bit of Wraith proxying, which is always funny. Let's come down here, and we could just like drop this all the way down here, which is going to be kind of cheeky. Sometimes putting things like out in the wings like that could be good, but we're going to want to get another production building after this. All right, so give me the hobos, the broken rabbles.
More slaves to the
Is this a Thrain game? Do we get Thrain? Don't know. I don't even know where he is on this map. I assume he's like due east here. My guess is he's going to open with spears. That would be my guess. So I got to actually pay attention where I'm moving.
What is it? What is it?
Oh, what the hell was that? I see some creepiness. You coming towards my base with some Varyogs, are ya? Okay, well we have the counters for those guys.
Where is it?
Oh, look at the micro. Look at the sweat. I love it so much.
Come here. Please.
Yes. Yes. Feast, my children. Feast. So 3, 4, and 5. Oh, shit. I just lapsed the micro there super hard.
What is it?
It's all good. Could be worse. Let's do this. We're going to do that.
have erected a new structure.
Oh, don't want to be lured into old spears, do we? We don't want any of that smoke. Okay, and I think we're going to try Thrain this game. I'm going to try him out.
Slaves to the mill.
3, 4, and 5. Cool. And 7, we're going to get a couple of you guys. Because I feel like Broken Rabbles will be pretty good at stopping Mordor's aggression. 3 and 4. Keep running, boys. Keep running. Get those Broken Rabbles in. And yes and yes. You guys go here. We'll use the Infestation ability. And we're going to get you guys to go there. So we just need to keep them interested with the these guys. You know, that's going to be the idea.
Them free the slaves. We are under
Yeah, see how he's chasing there? That's good. That's perfect. So then we just go down here and deal with this. So we probably don't need to make any more spiders this game. We're just going to go in on the jails and just kind of feast there. He's attacking the wrong building, so good for us. Okay, Rabbles, you guys feast. You attack. He's making a lot of spears, which is fine. So we're probably just going to harassing with those things anyways. Okay.
manner of fool.
So you're going to come down here, buddy. Let's get you down to the corner there, and we're going to do a little hidden proxy there, which is always fun. 5.
Attacking our strength.
Thrain is doing work. And the Raiders up in the north are cackling once again. 4 and 5 and 6. We can get on these Varyogs with those guys. That's going to be good. We need to spam like hard, right? We need to spam real hard like. Did get a good trample on the Varyogs. It's kind of like a scalpel situation, right?
Has grown
4 and 5. Do we have infestation? It is unfortunately on cooldown. All right.
siege. The enemy is
Thrain needs to get back. I think these are literally all spearman units. Okay, just got to keep them interested with these. And I think do I rush Crimple or do I just go straight for Sauron? That's the question. These are Varyogs, which we can head them off, and he does have some raiders going over there. So we're going to do this, and we're going to turn on this. The good thing is we haven't lost, like, eco yet, right? Yeah, we haven't lost too much in the way of eco. We've been able to hold that.
what manner of fool contests our
That's a lot of orcs with no spears.
laying bare the pits. Do not let them free the slaves.
And then we're going to trample back over that way and get them. Which is good. Oh, Thrain died. Feels bad. He had a good run. Alright, so let's get you guys back this way. Gather up our armies. We have the infestation. We do. So if he fights on that, it's quite good for us. And, oh, awesome. So let's go down here. A little sneaky.
It seems we
Ooh,
are
Fires of Mordor. Yeah, if we lose that spider building, it's not the end of the world. Because we're kind of, like, off the spiders now anyways. Can't you leave us alone?
oh how
He is going to get the spider building. That's a very clever usage of that.
the shades.
Because if I move into the Fires of Mordor there, I suffer pretty bad. Okay, so now we can engage here. We do have some trample targets, right? Oh, he has no spears in there, right? Holy shit. Yeah, there's no spears. Okay.
Protect our resources.
Let's do that, and we're going to get the Dark Lord,
We are under attack.
and just keep trampling. So we might want to rebuild the spider building, actually. Because the infestation's pretty good.
More ruins.
Okay, let's keep the trampling coming. Yeah, he's still hunting me down with some spears. We are trading reasonably well. Yeah, the Rabbles are going hard.
Our
We're about to get our Force of Fear, which will be good. Trample. We have so many units. We're really, really leaning into the broken rabble, that's for damn sure. 66, yeah, it's not great, but... I'm surprised there's no Nazgul out yet. I was expecting that. Okay, and yes. Get the mass production going. Archers are now on the board. We do have the Forest of Fear. I could use it. I don't know if it's worth it in this fight, though. You know what? Probably is.
Seems we are not wanted here.
Okay, so the Dark Lord is out. We have the Forest of Fear activated, and that's looking pretty good. We're going to get you. Actually, you know what? We're probably going to want to rebuild the spider lair. Please, please, please. Okay, spiders. I don't think he's watching those units, so I'm just going to chase him with the spiders and hope for the best. I love like spamming rabbles because they yeah, they're just like so cheap, and wow, he's really expanding, like up in my shit. Okay, so now it's time for us to go. We're gonna need spears for Nazgul. That's gonna be his tech he's gonna do next. All right, let's do that. Come down here, bash this building, and we do not have this at the moment. Feels bad.
Our domain grows.
You guys come down here and get this. So we just got to survive, you know, because our late game is really scary compared to his, I think. So we're gonna get the upgraded spiders for the base trading stuff. Creep this out, no problem. Do we have anything else up here? We do. Getting a phone call there. I don't know if this is even worth to creep this, but I guess it is. Fine.
Our resources are running.
Creep in the pit. We're gonna lose that. Feels bad. So sad. Get you back there, and the pit's gonna be ours in a second. So we're gonna get a couple of you guys to go chase those Varyogs.
Fresh.
All right, you guys go get the Varyogs. Chase them down. The plane's running. And we're gonna be ready for like some big pushing soon. Is that a hero? It is a hero. Okay.
Our domain.
If we can get a pick on that hero, that's gonna be money. All right, that's gonna be a dead hero. Awesome sauce.
Enemy has
So that's a great little find for us.
the dark.
Fires of Mortar activated. It's fine. We just retreat back. We were able to chase down the Varyogs there. Big spiders are going to be on the menu soon, although we're supply capped. When the Fires of Mortar wear off, we can push there.
Enemy structure. The jail has a
Is that one of their workers? Okay. So since we're supply capped, we're just going to upgrade. Get you guys to push the top. Time to split push a little bit. Okay, his workers down. That's money. If the Nazgul moves in, I do have spears in the formation, so... Worms!
a nest of goblins.
Save us! Kargas is probably going to be next. Kamul is also not a bad choice.
We are under attack.
Okay, can we build that spider now? So we're going to get the spider and send it down here. Just kind of value trading and stalling to the later points of the game, right? That's going to be how we do this. I'll get everything upgraded so we can spam the Black Uryx. You guys pull back. That's a big old army and a half. And it might be time for a Tower of Sorcery too.
The structure.
There's no life in the void. He does have a troll now. The Forest of Fear is on our side, right? Yeah, so we shouldn't be fearful of it. So what does he got? Yeah, he's got a lot of these orcs. We're going to take this down here. Should be able to repop once I kill a couple things and have an army fight here. Okay, and here goes the fight. So let's see how this goes. Kamul is not Kamul, but the Nazgul is in our backfield, causing some havoc. Need to target you down, pull you guys back as well. Let's get the Berserker boys. We do manage to kill the troll. No, we do not. Get up there. He's flanking around the back with some archers. It's fine. 5, and the spiders are there, so they're going to be feasting. And here he comes. All right, let's get that troll down real quick. Oh yeah, get him with the bows. Is the troll going to get it? It is. Troll's down. Sauron just needs to get some levels, really. We're going to use Carnage. We could lose this fight, but it's not a huge deal, because we're basically replenishing armies here.
The enemy camp.
Okay, let's get you guys to push the bottom. Oh, lag. That's not good. Hopefully nobody disconnects. There's another worker for us. Nice. That's a free real estate. We're definitely, I think, in a winning position here.
Nest of little goblins.
He's. I mean, it's Sauron. He should be struggling with his overseer, right?
We are under
Okay.
attack.
So there's his army there. We need to gather up here. You might try and split push me. It's not a bad idea. And do we want to get Big Crimp in?
Our guests have returned.
We just need to get a head-on fight with his army. And I think, do we just save for Kamul? Get the lieutenant ability?
Just a little taste.
Yeah, we could. I forgot about my split push there, to be honest. I think we just save up for the 15-pointer ability.
The fortress lies nearby.
The enemy fortress lies nearby. One more spider is good. All right. Yeah, I mean, we have a blob and a half for sure.
And juicy.
Moving in the front. We've got that down there. That's going to be good for us.
Have erected and
Forest of Fear is almost off cooldown, and we do get the Fires of Mordor on us, so we're going to pull back a little bit. We don't want any of that smoke. He's got a lot of archers, but our army is very, very low. We can do the Necromancy and the Necromancy on our injured units. Turn them into the undead.
ruins.
Spiders can feast, hopefully. And Kamul the Easterling will be out now. Great. So now we got Kamul, we got a bunch of undead. Did we get that building back there? We did not. Kamul will be very, very strong for scaling.
That's it. Where is it?
Okay, so let's go down there and get ready to attack. Knock this building down here. And we're going to go ahead and get
The
that.
enemy is targeting our shades.
Graveguard and, yeah, just elite units. Kamul's going to be on his way out, which is going to be nasty. Once we get level 3 on Sauron, we're going to wreck his army, I think.
There's an enemy structure.
Okay, Spider, go get that. Is he going to charge in there for reals? Ooh, give me that Nazgul.
Attack.
Okay, he does have some sort of weird fire arrow thing. I don't know what that is, actually.
The darkness spreads.
Okay, back we go. Spider's feasting on the building there. And yeah, we can take this fight here. We do have the Forest of Fear. Oh, this is going to be perfect. Holy shit. Alright, so we got the Forest of Fear right on top of his army. Big Giga Chad Sauron's marching in there. And he is eating a lot of archer fire. Holy shit, homie really wanted to snipe him, huh? Look at him. His whole army's just spam clicking on Sauron. That's hilarious. The Dark Lord will not go that easily. Okay, let's get in there and use a little shriekage. I don't know if that actually worked, but...
More slaves.
How's the spider looking? Oh, it's battling Nazgul. Might actually win. He just got like a rage boner and just clicked on Sauron there. Just like, ah! But now Kamul is feasting, and when he gets leveled up, that's going to be really good.
Tests our might.
Alright, Forest of Fear putting in work. Cool, when Sauron heals, we'll get him back in business. Okay, we can do a little bit of split pushing. Yeah, let's do this. Unfurl the black banners.
Behold, the enemy camp.
His Nazgul kind of got smashed up there a little bit. Sauron's almost ready to go. He's battling something in the trees there, I'm not sure what.
The enemy has grown bold.
Alright, so what other shit can I tech to? I think Sauron's fine, he can go back and fight now. We're going to get Kamul on foot so I don't lose him. And we're going to get a couple of you guys to go up top. Actually, we probably need everybody right now.
Our resources.
And we're going to get you here and here. Hopefully that button registered there. I don't know if it did. Alright, in we go. I'm just waiting for the... oh, I need to get Blighted Trappers in case he goes flying Nazgul. That's for sure. Alright, so we're on the hunt. Kamul gets a little shank right there, which is good. And, yeah, let's get you and you.
Under attack.
Berserkers as well. Is he going to lose the little drummer troll? Ooh, getting his blacksmith here would be huge. I don't think most of my undead units care too much about that. We do get the drummer troll down, which is huge. I don't know how good Shriek's going to be here. Let's pull back. This fight's ugly. Okay, split pushing there is really nice, though. Little things like that make all the difference. And let's get the fountain here. Okay, now that we can turn around and fight, it's going to be good.
What manner
Summon the undead monstrosity, do the big buff in the front. And the undead monstrosity is going to do a corpse explosion. Hooked. Toxic bile. Do it. Oh, nice. We just got his whole army with the toxic bile there. That is clutch and a half. Okay, let's attack this. And then we have all you guys in the back, so let's get you guys in. Take down this building here. Spider able to get the job done there as well.
We are under
Okay.
attack.
Keep taking grounds. Fight here. Sauron's almost level 3, not quite. He's getting there.
They come again.
The Orc Marauders are so good. Alright, so now I think we just cracked open Mordor here. Because we're going to get our ult before they're going to get theirs, and I think that's going to be pretty decisive for us. Alright, let's get that. We did take down his big troll guy, Moloch or whatever his name is. Our diseased troll beast is very nasty.
It seems we are not wanted.
Okay, how's the spider looking? Yeah, it's killing shit.
We are low on resources.
The dark powers of Dol Guldur. They are no joke. This is where we definitely want to camp because we want to get his production here. Okay, let's get you guys rallying over here. Almost got the ulti. Not quite. Yeah, you knocked down that building.
What
Nazgul Shriek. And then those that stay can face the Wrath of Sauron. Be turned into the undead. And we're going to get you over here. A little tower going, maybe. I think it's fine so we can produce some bills, some workers. All right, let's bonk that shit down. The spider's killing one of his production buildings in the north. Kargast. Kargast. Yes. All right. Awesome sauce. So now we just kill his production, right? And then, yeah, in the meantime, that spider split pushing in north is doing really, really good. I'm loving this. I feel like I'm starting to get the hang of Dol Guldur a little bit. We're getting the hang of it. Thought I had you. Evil. That's all we have to say. Everybody thinks they have Dol Guldur, and then Sauron arrives, and it's like, oh shit. I'm losing all the fights now. He's a menace for sure. Okay, let's do this, and we need to get you guys rallying over there. I don't know why they're not. I love the Graveguard units, though. Oh, is that? I thought that was Grima for a second. I was like, wait, since when is Grima on this roster?
The enemy's remains.
Oh man, we got it!
Has been
Holy shit, we just beat 2 tournament winners. Well, at least one. I think Harmon has been close though. Nice, still got it. Now it's time for us to suffer against Orange Pest though. It's our reign of terror is over. Oh, damn son. Some evil, evil stuff. Let's get it going, man. Yeah, if you hit Q, it selects all units on the screen. Yeah. Uh-huh. And let's get the next game going. Pest, you want to make a lobby dog? You want to make one for us here? Okay. And well played, Harmon. Saying GG to Harmon. And now we are going to be playing Orange Pest. Okay, so that's going to be 1-0, and that's going to be Dol Guldur. Great. Advancing on the brackets. Pretty good run today. We made top 4, which is great. Very happy with that. How big is the veteran community compared to the new? I don't know. I have no idea. Samurai has been waiting a hot minute. It's the nature of double elim, though. I mean, he could have gone and done other things and then came back and just watched on his phone or something. Like, followed the brackets. Pest should have a lobby up now. Pest on Gondor is super menacing. I don't know if I feel like playing a best of 3 if I win this. Like, oh. Yeah. All right, let's get that. Okay, so we're going to do this. Added him as a friend. And let's get it started. Good luck, good luck. So now it is time for the semifinals of the tournament. The winner of this advances to the grand finals. It's going to be me and Orange Pest. He's my training partner. Orange Pest and I play a couple nights a week, so we know each other's play styles like down to the T. Granted, he's much younger than I with better micro, so it's hard to keep up. He's got sweaty 25-year-old micro, and I have like 40-year-old old man hands. Okay, let me shake those old man hands out. Speaking of. Cool, but yeah, Sauron very strong. able to curry. He's going to be on Gondor, which means it's going to be probably just mass Rax pressure, which is very hard to deal with for Dol Guldur because your friggin' Rabbles get their shit just bashed by those guys. And yeah, lobby starting. Okay. So top 3 factions that we have today are Misty Mountains, Gondor, and Dol Guldur. So pretty good range of factions, which is fun. I have to hope Orange Pest is tired and decrepit, you know. The best way to beat Orange Pest is when you're in Discord chat with him. If you talk to him while he's playing, he lapses in his micro. But now that I'm not in Discord with him, I don't know. It's going to be hard. I don't have that old man cunning, like, that's literally like a Saruman trick. Like using his voice to pull an advantage. All right. Look, have fun. Let's ready up. Orange on the Gondor. So it begins. The great battle of our time. Gondor fending off the forces of evil, and Misty Mountains waiting in the grand finals. Samurai style has been, yeah, I'm carrying the banner of Mordor now, for sure. It's the closest thing. I mean, we have Nazgul and Sauron, so we are carrying the banner. I don't know this map. Oh, this one. Yeah, okay. I don't know if it's the right map, but who gives a shit? It's fine. We played this one earlier. It's really cool. Okay, so let's do that. We're going to set you up here. Set you up like so. Yeah. That wasn't 97%, so it feels bad. We want to get you down there. He's trying to get me to type. He's catching me off guard here. The cunning tricks. All right, so then we can do one more here. I do, like, it's funny, when I get raided by, like, multiple fronts in this game, I'm always like, I wish I had freaking walls. You know, like in Age of Empires and stuff, you could just wall off the areas that you're having problems with.
Grows.
Our
resources are running out. The rabble having
Our resources are running out. We could try the Dark Hysteria one, actually. That could be kind of interesting. Wither kind of sucks. Darkness is all right. Some factions do get walls. Yeah, but you don't use them because they're too expensive. We don't, I mean, there's plenty of walls in Lord of the Rings. Are you kidding me? There's plenty of walls. Okay, let's get you. Move you over here. Build another one of these. And what's next? Yeah, the Don't Follow the Lights is pretty fun. Carnage is good also. I think I like this against him. Evil factions don't get walls, except Isengard. Isengard gets walls. They're the only ones. Isengard gets its beautiful, big, scary, industrial-looking walls. Okay. Just gonna keep it going, and then the timing should be about right for this. The tourney's really good. We're playing in the semifinals right now. And we're playing against... I'm the gatekeeper. Look, if Orange Pest wants to win another tournament, he has to go through... He has to pass the gatekeeper's test.
More slaves to
You know, otherwise it's just, you know... It's not enough. Okay, we're going to get you up here, do a little bit of this. It's funny, my first instinct when I started playing this game was like, yeah, I need a lot of towers to deal with raiding and stuff. There's other RTS games, and, you know... I don't think Rohan can build walls. Okay, let's get you Broken Rabbles coming out. Broken Rabbles going to go chill here. We're going to get you. And we need to hotkey this in group 7. So he's going to open with spears, obviously. He knows that I like to go spiders, so he's going to be doing that. 3, 4, and 5. So probably just going to go single spider for now.
What is it? What is
And
it?
we're going to build another Guldur jail here, so that's going to be fun.
Sisters.
Let's go see what's cooking.
The living have settled here.
Okay, so we're going to go harass this a little bit, at least see what he has. If we could draw first blood, that'd be pretty sweet. I'm going to get... Do I want to get an... Oh, wrong misclick there. That sucks. Yeah, so he's already got spears. Makes sense. So we're going to send some rabbles across the map, not too crazy. 3, 4, and 5. And 5. And then, yeah, so we're going triple jail. Ah, shit. Here we go again. Lapse in micro. It's fine, though. I think we lost like one spider.
They are pressing the attack.
Okay, so we're going to get you and you.
More ruin.
I don't think there's any spears in this formation. Oh, he does. He has both. Okay. 3, 4, and 5.
What is it? What is
Can't you leave us alone? Anakin, please. Okay. Uh-huh. And he's going to be switching into cabin stuff. We'll do the little rabblage right there,
Enemy has grown.
which is fine. Pull you guys back.
What is it?
Got the double broken rabble of doom.
They are laying bare the
And we're going to go do this. Go up here. And yeah, great. And you're going to go right up here.
Just a little taste.
Oh, just mismicroed that. Feels good, man. Horn of Gondor is already active, dude. Who would have thought Gondor would be like the Zerg faction in this game? You know? They're such a Zergy faction, man. At least the way that Orange Pass plays them.
What is it?
It seems we
Okay,
are
let's get another spider too. I think we just need all hands on deck, honestly.
protect.
We're gonna go through here, trample some of these guys, and then try and escape through there. Doesn't look like it's gonna work.
Ruined.
Great.
Bloody spiders. Getting in
4 and 5. Might want to get an early spear out just to be safe.
Wargs is near.
No meat.
More meat. All right, how's this looking? It could be worse, right?
More ruins.
Let's get one of you guys going over there.
Wretched.
We have been able to hold off the aggression reasonably well.
Do not let them free the slaves.
He does have more units gathering. Is he going to get that? He is. Feels bad.
We are under attack.
We are under attack. I like how unamused he sounds. Okay.
wait for the front.
Yes, nice free unit there. We'll take it. We take those small wins around here. And let's rebuild this. Hey, the wargs are even helping me. Look, the wargs are allied with Sauron. Okay, so we're going to go through here, keep trampling.
Bloody spiders. Getting in
Okay, let's get another spider, because I think they're still pretty good utility here.
What manner
And
of
awesome, so we're going to go down here,
foolishness
and we're going to go have a little bit of fun with this. Swordsman, just chase him down there. And we've been able to fend off the early aggression so far. I'm going to send you guys to go bash that house up there. But I haven't been able to save. I've been having to go like full pedal to the metal just to, you know, endure this. But he's likely going to show up with cavalry next. That's like the most predictable kind of path, so let's make another spearman here.
Just don't let him
Safeguard.
Let's see if I could like
the
lure these guys down to the work pit. Okay, at least we know he's flanking down this way now. Okay,
What is it?
and is he going to gather here? We will wait for him. Let's do this and this. Bash on a couple buildings here. We stand at the ready. Let's get that going right there. We just need the haggard rabbles like all over the place, just to be like as annoying as possible. Tower rushing isn't really my style with Dol Guldur. I know a lot of people do like doing that, but I personally don't. I just don't feel it's super effective. Those are just swordsmen, so we get a free kill on those.
Our domain
Okay, so little skirmishes on the sides of the map are going very well, actually.
has grown bold.
And now this is the point in the game where we're like, I'm saving for Sauron. Oh shit, I built the wrong building over there. Well, yeah, it could be worse.
Let us go.
Okay, do we want to push out on a couple fronts?
Coming here.
We need to get income buildings. This is like one of the better games I've had against him though lately, that's for sure. Yeah, he's got a big army here for sure, but we need to push out.
I see it.
Let's creep that in.
We are not wanted.
I almost am tempted to build that there.
They come again. The enemy is
Okay, let's build a bunch of
burning our
spears.
resources.
Messy fight over here, but it's fine. We do manage to get a little bit of damage done. Oh, what the hell are those? Those are lost in our Axemen. Okay, those guys are pretty strong.
Quit your babbling.
Are we going to be able to kill this?
The master will want this.
I think we still need spiders. Yeah, unfortunately we can't afford to quite tech yet. We might be able to actually get Crimple.
Put your backs into it.
Throw your backs into it. Okay, let's even get his worker. I still have my army ability. I haven't really used it. Do I have spears over here? I think I have some spears. That was a nice trample. It was very good.
Just don't let him see.
Do not let them free the slaves.
Gathering, and
Quit your babbling.
do we go for the save? Do we go for the MLG Pro Player save? Thankfully, he threw all of his cav. That's good. So that Christmas present does go to us. We'll do the stun ability here. We'll lock you down.
Manner of fool.
Go get on these guys.
Our might.
And great. So we're still in it. Like, we got 675 supply, which isn't bad.
Structures.
There we go. So now, you know, I feel much more secure now.
All dead.
We're going to do Darkest Area.
Burning our
And that's going to make these
resources.
guys fight amongst one another. So hopefully it'll kill them. We'll see.
Behold, the
And
enemy
behold,
camp.
the enemy is up to no good.
They will not leave here alive.
Okay.
Here they come again.
So how are we looking there?
Sleep.
Hanging in there.
We are not wanted here.
Ah, he did the Numenorian engineering thing. That's pretty cute. I do like that. So maybe he's going to be able to fold that position out. 3, 4. We maybe gambled a little bit too hard with the Sauron pick.
Do not let them free.
This catapult thing is so brutal, man.
The corruption must not be stemmed.
The corruption must not be stemmed. Okay, you guys keep fighting. Let's get on the catapult. He's literally going for my main base, which is funny.
We are under it.
The Dark Lord is coming, but is he going to have an army to work with him? 3 and 4. Yeah, alright, so some rabbles going out there to fight those guys. Thankfully he runs near my main base.
Oh, please. No more.
Spears and
The
spears.
siege.
We still have the undead sieging over there, which is pretty funny. I forgot all about those guys. This damn catapult's kind of busted. I think it's so good. Alright, so you guys go there. We're going to get Sauron out here in a moment. We need to get another Galdur jail.
The enemy has grown bold.
You guys work on the side. And now the Dark Lord is going to summon his little doggy. And if there ever was a time for a comeback, it's for sure now. So we're going to go get his dog over there. Going to get the Dark Lord to go fight here. Yes. 3, 4.
Ruins are being ruined.
Okay. Did we hold the aggression enough? Is that friggin' thing going to disappear eventually? Jeez Louise.
Bloody sleep.
Okay, so the wolf was able to feast. We'll get the wolf to feast on you guys. And we were able to deal with that. Good. Okay, so now I have the Dark Lord. But the question is my production going to be enough?
We are under
5.
attack. What is this? More.
Okay, so the backside has been dealt with. Forlong is there chilling. Forlong Dong. And is that a hero?
We are
I don't know if it is, but we're going to go chase him down.
They are attacking our resources.
Okay, let's get another little production building here. Do this. Sauron needs to come back to the base. Dude, these guys, like, take the buildings to the club pretty freaking hard. Do we do Blight? Blight is how much? 1,500? I don't know if that's even worth.
What manner of fool can
Okay, let's do that. We don't have the spiders anymore, so it feels bad. Rabbles. Do we still have the doggies? I think the dogs are still there.
our ruins are
Okay, so
being
Sauron's trying, but man, we are just not getting any units.
overrun.
Dude, look how quickly they kill those buildings. God damn. That's crazy. Okay, do I have my other ability here? So the early game was good. I think this was a game where we probably don't tech to Sauron, because that probably cost us here. We're going to go ahead and get Blight. That might actually be able to kill some of his army. How long is the upgrade going to take? A little bit of time. This game's probably over, though. I think he's just got it. Yeah, the Gondor Trebuchet seems a little OP, honestly. It's really brutal.
They are laying bare
So we're just gonna keep waddling around and maybe hoping the Blight upgrade. Oh, it's just not even able to finish. Why is that not going? You guys see that? Is it bugged? Not that it would save me. I'm just curious. The tower in the front, yeah, maybe for more workers. Let's come down here. Let's do this. Sauron's gonna try, but why is this upgrade not working? Prerequisite for the Hill of Sorcery? You can't build an upgrade for it while making builders? Oh, okay, got it. Oh, that's too bad.
We are under siege.
Holy shit, man.
Do not let them free the slaves.
Yeah, this matchup seems harder than the other ones. Or Orange Passage is way better than the other people I played too. That's also a variable. Go Sauron, take him to the club. Blight's gonna finish, but it's gonna be way too late. GG dog. I will host finals. Actually, he probably should. You host finals lobby. We wouldn't have won even if we got the Blight. It wouldn't have mattered.
Our fortress is lost.
Holy shit, man. I need Tower of Sorcery for what? For the Mortis engine? Because he's just going to have full map control. Yeah, he's got the Swan Knights. Like, his eco is fully popping right now. Damn, dude. That was a serious aggro. Crazy. Very well played. Very impressive. I mean, we held the early aggro. We won a lot of the trades. Where did we go wrong? I think I needed a cheaper hero. Because he got Forlong and he had all those like fiefdom units, and I kind of stopped on the spiders. Maybe build to the spiders in the back so I don't lose buildings, right? Because we lost the buildings and we weren't able to produce as much. I think that slowed us down. We probably needed to tech earlier too. Maybe upgrade one barracks to get the Ravagers, because they would probably punish his infantry. So a couple of things. I think Sauron was too early that game, and it cost us. You spread yourself too thin with the Necromancer choice. Yeah. I agree with you. I think Sauron was the mistake. GG though, well played, man. He earned the hell out of that. So let's get the next game going. We're gonna do this. And we're gonna do that. So the only game he has lost was against Samurai Style. Hopefully Samurai Style is still alive and awake. Did I put its best of 3 in the finals? I think I did. Let me check. So we're in. Yeah, Ravager is early. Creeping also had you split 3 places. Yeah. Definitely some mistakes, but it's a good learning lesson. Dol Guldur feels good though. I like them a lot. Fun faction. All right. He's hosting. Okay, talking to Samurai Style. He's asking me to host. Okay. So, Pest. I'm going to tell him I will host. Yeah. And we're going to do Samurai vs. Pest in the grand finals. And yeah, this is for all the marbles, guys. This is the Lord of the Rings, the fate of Middle-earth. And we have best of 3. Okay, so we have 3 maps here. Perfect. Yeah, you definitely just need more units, probably. Yeah, I agree with you guys. So the Sauron rush was what cost us. Our early game was very good. We didn't lose anything to harass. We didn't lose a single building to the early harass. We actually farmed more than we killed, but the Sauron lost us all our momentum, I think. I think you guys are right. 2,500 is like, it's like actually 4 Ravager units, which would just bash those guys for sure. Absolutely. That catapult, though, the Numenorian engineering thing is just cracked. It's like, if you lose a single fight near it and they just drop it near your base, you're just like, kind of lose the game. Because your buildings just get canned. I don't know how to counterplay that catapult very well, except just winning fights, obviously. Okay, firing it up here. Yeah, spiders and ravagers. Ravagers you can get pretty quick, too. I mean, it's a quick upgrade to tier 2. The Rabbles fall off pretty quickly, especially when he gets the fiefdom units. Okay, let's see the network here. We're going to host this, and we're going to make a 3-player lobby. Make myself the observer. And the first one is going to be what? We have Tor Morwen is going to be the map. Okay. Long tourney today, guys. Tor Morwen. Wait, what? This is an island map? This is on the map of good maps? Is this map good for multiplayer Assyrian, or is it really, really small? It's kind of interesting. If you don't go Sauron, you need to get a Castellan. It's an excellent map? Okay. It just looks to me like it wouldn't be one I would instinctively pick, but it looks fine. Okay. Awesome. Ravagers are linebackers. They seem very strong. Okay, so just waiting for... Oh, got to open a spot for our boy here. He was waiting out there. He's waiting in the cold darkness. So Misty Mountains versus Gondor. This is a pretty epic finale, right? We get good versus evil. Not necessarily the evil you expect. Best of 3 is set for best of 3, but if you guys want best of 1, we can switch. M down. But both must agree. Orange Pest offering a best of 1 to his opponent. Samurai Style's thinking about it. Orange Pest is he's got the young blood energy. I don't know how old Samurai Style is, but okay, best of 3 it is. I want to see if I can crack your build, says Orange Pest. Oh, he's thinking about it. Well, he's thinking about it. You beat me in the last finals 2-0. It's time for revenge. So let's see. All right, guys. So it begins. It is the great battle of our time. Misty Mountains versus Gondor. Durin's Bane will rise. I'm going to run to the kitchen and get some water for this. This is going to be a long series. I'll be right back. Hold on. guys. Ladies and gentlemen of Middle-earth, welcome to the grand finals of today's event. Spawning in on the west side of the map, it is going to be the Misty Mountains Cold, and that, of course, is going to be Samurai style. Over to the east, it is going to be Orange Pest on his Forbidden Gondor. His strategy is known far across the realm, and the aggression will be coming in full effect. So it should be fun, man. It's going to be a good one. Very excited for this. This is a neat map, actually. Yeah, really, really cool looking. It's like a little island, and yeah. I don't think there's any naval action here. Oh, look at the waves. They actually have some like elevation mechanics and stuff. Oh, that's neat. I do like that. I do like that. All right, guys. So moving on up here, we do see the Lamedon clansmen are here. Yes, yes. And they're going to be moving out with their powerful Giga Chad mustaches and looking to take it to the Misty Mountains, who are using the Mountain Orc Slashers. So earlier in the tournament, we did see Orange Pest bleed. He was defeated by Samurai Style in the earlier rounds and sent to the losers bracket, where he had to climb his way out kind of Batman Bane style. We did see him do that pretty effectively with his victory over me. And yeah, now the battling does continue, ladies and gentlemen. Here we do see the Orc tunnels being set up, expanding outward onto the map. Creep camps here. We do have a war camp in the middle, guarding an inn, and the same thing on the other side as well. So I don't know if either player will go for that, but you need to be careful when you're doing pathing. If you run past the wargs, they can attack your unit, so that can be kind of rough. All right, guys, what do you think? Who are you guys rooting for, by the way? Let us know in both YouTube and Twitch chat who you guys are rooting for and who do you want to win. I'm quite curious to see where the allegiances lie. Are you defending? Well, Samurai Style hasn't won a tournament. The last tournament we had, the one where the internet went out for me, Orange Pest did win that one, but it was between Samurai Style and Orange Pest in the grand finals as well. You're rooting for the Observer. Well, that's very nice of you. All right, so the Orcs are on their way out, the Slashers, and yeah, he's just going double Orcs right now. And the Gondorian's going to bash down this building very, very quickly. You can see they're able to stack up. And the Mountain Orc Slashers will kill them, though, and Orange Pest is going to try and micro away. But rather than stay and try and get the snipe, he actually flees. So this time he is going to be trying to maintain his army. All right, Orc Slashers chasing, but getting a little bit too close to the main base. So they're going to be hemorrhaging models here. So Lapse and Micro coming in from Samurai Style. That definitely hurts. I mean, he's giving up an expensive unit against a cheaper unit, running into the base. And does manage to retreat the last second. Maybe going to salvage some of those guys. We will have to see. So the Mountain Orc Slashers are looking around. They're going to go explore the Northern Peninsula, maybe. Nope, they're going to be gathering up to battle the Lamedons right here. Samurai Style is going to take a fight here, and more and more Orc Slashers are going to be coming out. He's probably just going to be spamming those. Yeah, so he's just spamming Orc Slashers all freaking day. And they will beat the Lamedon clansmen, for sure. They're more expensive. They cost 100 gold more, so they should. Lamedon's going to be heading down to the base. Orc Slashers and Spears going to be creeping this out, and that will give him access to the inn right here. So there they go, and that's going to be a nice little bit of gold as long as he doesn't let Orange Pest jack that from him. You better micro over that. Orange Pest could run by and steal that, which would be really funny, and he's a very attentive player. He would for sure would see that. Okay, Mountain Orc Slashers, man, those guys are Giga Chads. They're able to actually cut through all those Lamedons right there and then continue pushing. In the back, oh, look at this. We have the dreaded Hobbits. We have Pippin. So Pippin's going to be throwing rocks, and I mean, the rock throws aren't insignificant. They can definitely do some damage. On the top side here, Mountain Orc Slashers able to find this, and over to the west side here, east side, it is going to be the Orc Onslaught. But now they're mixing in Spears, so they're a little bit worried about cavalry, right? So they are going to be mixing in Spears. And the dreaded Pippin is here. Yeah, Pippin's throwing those boulders. The Wargs, though. Oh no, the Wargs! They're going to get the Hobbit. Okay, the Hobbit did scurry away before that came into effect. So Lamedon's down on the bottom side of the map. Oh, the Misty Mountains not switching it up, just staying purely on the Orc Slashers and the Orc units, which seems to be pretty good here, honestly. It's working really well against Orange Pest. And coming over to the east, we do have Spears as well as the Mountain Orc Slashers. All right, guys. Fasten your seatbelts. Get ready to party. And moving up to the top side, Orc Slashers do find Orange Pest Rat Nest on the top of the map. So he's really settled on the peninsula. Though, you know, one thing I've noticed is that we do not see Samurai Style really using the tunnels. He actually just runs everything around, which he said he's new to Misty Mountains, but he's just a very good player in general for our beginner group. So, you know, homie's able to do well regardless. All right, so we do see the bats being called out, and those are the Misty Mountains Tier 1 ability. It is the Cave Bats, so it lowers the damage and armor of nearby enemies, which is very, very good. So I still think they're going to be overwhelmed, though. They have the dreaded Pippin, and Pippin's little pebble throws are methodically getting models, and it looks like one of the Lamedon boys is going to be chased down by 2 units, so a bit of overkill with the over pursuit there. But yeah, the Slashers are all over Orange Pest, guys. Like, normally Orange Pest is the one who knocks, but when he runs into a matchup where his Lamedons lose to his enemy's equivalent, It seems that he is struggling to keep the aggression on, as the slashers and the spears moving together is a really, really nasty composition. Those Lamedons did win that fight, though, and the Cave Bat's going to be chilling. More and more orcs going to be running across the map, so they're all over the place. And yeah, Gondor is on the back foot once again, but Gondor, that's where they're always on the back foot in lore as well. So, you know, while we have Professor Pone in chat, Pone, what do you think of this Misty Mountains playstyle? It's very different, right, than anything we've kind of seen, which is usually just goblin heavy openings. All right, so cavalry are called in. It is going to be the Pinnith Gillen Riders. Those are the Gondor Tier 1 cavalry. Certainly not going to be bad. Oh, shit, a worker snipe. Orange Pest going to be losing a worker. It does go down right there, guys. It does go down. Brutal. So a 500 gold worker in the trash for Orange Pest. Meanwhile, the spear is going to be taking down this building, and some of the orc slashers do get trampled, but it takes 2 tramples to kill them since they're a little bit higher tier. And that is going to be a worker and a production building going down. Slashers are all over the place. They're all over the place, man. Really, really getting it done. Some of them do get picked off in the back. Pippin's still throwing his Pebbles of Doom, wearing those bad boys down. But right now, Samurai Style, I would say, is in the commanding position. He is going to be getting his warg. So the warg packs are out, chasing down the Pinnith Gillen Riders. Little goblins here fighting. And, oh, shit. Did he take control? Oh, that's the inn? Or, wait. I think the Misty Mountains did some shit where they took control of the freaking goblin den. Am I wrong? And then they're producing wargs at his opponent's base. That is so freaking strong. Okay, if that's the case, and that's such an MLG play, is that Wild Allegiance? Holy shit, he's using the Wild Allegiance ability to take control of a creep camp, and then he's producing units out of it. That is so freaking good. Oh man, and Gondor is not ready for this. He's probably like wondering where these wargs are coming from and how they're getting here so quickly. But he's spawning them out of the freaking creep camp here. That is so MLG. I love that. So not really using the tunnels, still just producing orcs upon orcs. And we do have orcs coming down here, some being produced there as well. And now we do see the trolls being called in. So the stew trolls, he dropped it over here, which is a weird spot. I guess it's cutting off the reinforcements from this side. Yeah, he can get a fort upgrade where they can take control of creeps and then just produce straight up good quality units out of that. So only some factions can do that. The Misty Mountains can do that, and also the Haradrim can as well. If you get the Mahood Chieftain, he can subjugate creep camps, and then you can produce their units. So the slashers are in the back of the base, taking down more and more production. Slashers and ruffians pressing on all sides as well. And the Warg Pit, oh man, okay, so we see Forlong. Forlong is the fiefdom character. He's very, very strong. Not sure where he's going to be going now. He's got to be careful. Pinnith Gillen Riders in the base. We do have some orcs kind of casually chilling there. Up in the top, slashers battling it out. And now we do have the Lawsonarch Axemen, which are a much better unit than the Clansmen. I believe you have to get Forlong to unlock them, but they are putting some hurt down on the orcs. And the orcs are probably going to need to switch up tech and get trolls. You're going to need to get something a little bit better to punch through the Axemen here, because these guys are Giga Chads. The Orange Pest with the counterattack down here as well. So they are, he's pushing on the south, ruffians as well as the basic orc slashers trying to fight them off. But now the momentum is shifting, and Orange Pest has returned a little bit. Wargs are just, oh dude, I love that he's just producing wargs. And the wargs are just like all up in his opponent's base too. Really causing a ton of havoc. But pit fight going down here. Pippin is level 10, so he's a little bit of a better fighter, because at level 10 I think he gets his armor. Where does he get his armor? I don't remember, but, or does he even get it? Forlong here could be killed. The wargs are going to be feasting. Is Forlong going to get hunted? That's such a huge loss for Orange Pest. He's going to be losing his expensive character. He did lose the fight in enemy territory, and the wargs are going to be feasting. Yeah, down goes Forlong. That is a big momentum shift, ladies and gentlemen, as the hero of Gondor does fall. He can still make it. Look, look, Orange Pest is realizing what's happening. He finally realized the goblins are where the wargs are coming from. The goblin den. Oh, that's so funny. Meanwhile, on the south side, we do see the orc slashers in serious numbers, battling it out. No hero yet. The wargs are going to be shut down, so finally the warg pit does get taken offline, so no longer will the Misty Mountains be spawning wargs from there. In the main base, Misty Mountains not upgrading any of its orc tech yet, just kind of spamming out the basic units. He's really just trying to overwhelm Orange Pest, but Orange Pest might be able to outscale him because he's teching. Orange Pest is getting heroes, he's getting upgraded fiefdom units, which will trade pretty well. More orcs rampaging on the north side of the map, though. They're really, really doing well. He's got the ruffians. He's like, what I really like about the build from Samurai Style is he's like using the map. He's like using the creeps. He's using the ruffians from the inn. You know, he's doing a lot of funny business, which I think is very, very neat. All right, some more slashers on the way, and honestly, they're trading pretty well. The Axemen are winning in fights, but the Axemen do have a level 4 ability, so they get armor permanently when they get upgraded. It looks like, or was that an upgrade? No, they just get that at level 4. Okay. Yeah, Ruffians and the Slashers still pouring in. We do see the Troll Cave on the bottom undisturbed for now. Slashers are pushing these guys back. And what hero are we going to be seeing first? Probably just going to be Orcish Spam, because it's working, right? Like, until Orange Pest can really stuff you back, I don't think you need to change your tech. If it's working and you're taking down your opponent's infrastructure, then I say freaking go for it, you know? Is that a hero there? Is that Muzgash? Okay, so he does have a hero. He's got Muzgash. Muzgash is the character that buffs the Mountain Orcs. He gives them damage and armor. And at level 8, he gives them even more, and they earn kills. So this is really cool, using the Misty Mountains Orcs rather than the Goblins. And he's all up in Orange Pest base. Orange Pest is really struggling to deal with these legions of Orcs, man. He's having a hard old time. And if he loses a barracks here, that's going to be tough. So Muzgash is going to give them a big winning fight versus these guys. You can see massive casualties going down. Peneth Gill and Ryder's going to be coming across, but the Orcs should be able to win that fight. Orange Pest trolling in the shadows with his OP Trebuchet. He's going to be dropping it down here and honestly killing one of the production buildings. If Samurai Style doesn't notice this could actually lose him the game. Because he's going to be losing a building, and the Trebuchet just auto-kills a very important production building, right? Yeah, stifling the production of the Orcs is a brilliant play by Orange Pest. And, yep, looks like the Catapult got the job done. But now we do see a Troll Cave coming up. Orcs are going to continue getting produced here. Meanwhile, on the other side, the Orcs unleashing the Wog. Muzgash is going after the building here with the remnant of his Orcs. And more Orcish reinforcements are on the way or over. Spears as well as Slashers counters pretty much all the early game Gondor units. And we do see the old building here getting karate chopped. And the Peneth Gill and Riders lurking nearby. If this building goes down, that's going to be really bad for Orange Pest. I think that Muzgash is going to run away. He doesn't want to be run down by cavalry. Really good micro from Samurai Style, man. It's brilliant. Like, he always has his spears seemingly in the right spot. He doesn't get trampled as much as, like, I do, for example. And another wave of Orcs and Ruffians. Dude, this man is, like, microing from every building. See, Ruffians are being built. Trolls are being built. He's, like, just pure macro machine. Now, he's actually fighting under the main base of Gondor, which is a big mistake, but it happens. On the top side, massive Orcish invasion with the Ruffians moving in, able to overwhelm the Gondorian forces on the border here. And Samurai Style going to be retreating to the south with Muzgash. And Orange Pest is on the back foot. Now, ooh, we are getting Swan Knights. So the Dol Amroth Citadel is out. That is going to be the big boys. Okay. Very, very fun. No banners on that, but yes, it is going to be Swan Knights on the way. Orcs are slashing it up, and Orcs are slashing on the top side too, really, really trapping Orange Pest in. Orange Pest doing some gremlin raiding, but nothing terribly substantial. Trolls are going to be out in number, so the Misty Mountains Trolls are standing strong, and Orange Pest, oh, he didn't kill this building, so this building is going to respawn itself, because that is what the Misty Mountains do. All right, big fight for the Orcs up in the top, doing very, very well. Another building going to be going down here. Forlong being killed was a big momentum shift, because the Orcs have a hero who's almost level 8. And when he gets level 8, he gets the huge damage buff. So the Orcs get 33% damage and armor instead of just the 15 or whatever it is, right? All right, Orcs continue rampaging, and it looks like the Orcish army in the 4th was dispatched. The Swan Knights are now on the table, and they're going to be killing Muzgash here. Oh, the Watcher in the water! Oh, that was sick! So the Orcs were about to get trampled, and then they call in the Watcher in the water. And the Trolls! Oh, that was so cool! God damn, dude. I don't know if that was worth. That must have been the right play, right? Yeah, the Swan Knights are getting pounded. I don't know if you needed to use the Troll Summon. That feels a little bit unnecessary to me. You could have used that over here probably, but yeah, even still, that's really cool. Are the Trolls going to attack into the buildings? Yeah, they do die rather quickly to the buildings, it looks like, and they do get healed by their fountains, which is funny. But the Watcher able to get the MLG pop-up, and it didn't kill the Swan Knights, but it certainly did some good damage. Trolls on the way out. Polearms here, don't run in. A couple of the cavalry do get caught on polearms, and those guys are expensive. The fact that Muzgash survived is really big, and another hero's out. It's going to be Urshak. So Trolls, Bats, and Giants gain speed and vision, and he debuffs enemy units as well. Target enemy building takes heavy damage and is disabled for 20 seconds. That is so freaking cool. And then he also has Fell Winter. Affected enemy and ally units are frozen and cannot move, so he can like snare an enemy position. Yeah, I mean, those cavalry do not want to charge in there. They, even though they're strong and some of the better cav in the game, that is a lot of, Orc Spears, which are not chaff. They're quite good. Orange Pest still expanding on the top like an absolute gremlin, showing his pro RTS chops. The Citadel might be able to buy some time. Troll gets in and pimp slaps a couple units, but is being surrounded, and the Spears do finish off the last of the Dol Amroth Knights. Because also we have the Cave Bats nearby. And these Trolls are still in the base. Look at that. They're actually chasing down Pippin, who's level 10. All right, guys. Looking pretty rough for Orange Pest. The Trolls are getting it done. Forlong is out. He's level 7. But Muzgash is here. And, yeah, he does have poison as well. So I think Forlong is going to be dying here. Muzgash does have the huge buff. The legendary veteran now. Okay, so That's got to be GG. I mean, I think the Citadel is going to fall, the Dolan Roth Citadel, and then Orange Pest is going to be cooked. And that is going to be game 1 of the Grand Finals, ladies and gentlemen. As it's going to be going to Samurai style. It is best of 3, so whoever wins, you know, if Samurai were to win the next game, then I assume it's over, but you can never count out Orange Pest. He's really got super gremlin micro. He's just so fast and furious. Samurai Style's micro is impeccable too, though. I don't know about his gaming background. Samurai Style I recognize from our community, like in Total War and other things like that. Trolls are bashing down the Citadel. More slashers are on their way in. Pippin is on the run. And we do see an archer hero. Faramir is out. So Faramir's going to be just picking off incremental value here from downtown. And we'll open up the Rangers of Athelion. We see tier 1 units coming up mostly. And look at this. The orcs are ravaging the top. They use They Are Coming, so that's ability so good. And GG well played being called. And that is going to be victory for the Misty Mountains in game 1. What an intense game. What an intense game. God damn. That was really good. I love that one. All right, guys. So, taking a look at the breakdown there. That is going to be a victory for the Misty Mountains. And looking at the kill to death ratio. Can we look at that real quick? Is it going to let me? I don't know. Maybe it won't. I can't click anything. Okay. More. Continue. Okay. So we're going to host game 2 here and get this all set up here. So I'm going to open up another slot. The Misty Mountains cold, man. He's been practicing those bad boys. I don't know why I can't click things. You guys ever had this bug before? Okay. There we go. Okay. Open slot. Great. And we're going to do this. Go observer mode and map. That was a really good map, though. You were not joking about the map. It was quite good, actually. The next one is going to be Lakeland. Lakeland. Okay. It's going to be down here. Over the Misty Mountains cold. Not even the Misty. He went more like a Hobbit friggin' army. Ooh, this is a nice little river right here. Observer and... Don't know why I'm having trouble clicking this. It's like bugging out. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Scrappy ass games, man. This is an epic finale. It's been a fat 6-hour tournament, although the first hour was me just looking at a screen. And there we go. Yeah, I think it's fine, Assyrian. I think it's fine. When I minimized it, fixed the problem, it would seem so. Gondor versus the Misty Mountains cold. Through dungeons deep and caverns old, the Misty Mountains rise. Durin's Bane has not been seen yet, but the Watcher in the Water has certainly appeared and was quite a game changer in that last game. I do feel like Misty Mountains has some of the best spellbook abilities in the game. Like the Tunnel Summon, the Watcher in the Water, the Wereworm, like they have so much stuff that's very, very effective. Okay, Samurai Style's grabbing some water here, which is fine. And yeah. The battle rages on. All right. Looks like they're both ready. Okay. Those orcs are nasty. They are. Yeah. They are very, very good. And then Muzgash is like a smooth transition too, because he's a really cost-effective hero at like 11 or 1200. So you get him with the Misty Mountains orcs, and they seem to be very good. All right, all right. GLHF spawning in on the southwest side of the map. It is going to be the Overlord of the Misty Mountains. It is going to be Samurai Style. So the northeast, it's going to be Orange Pest on Gondor. And he's down. He's lost twice to Samurai Style today. Twice. So if he loses this, you know, he's certainly going to have to go back to the drawing board. That is for sure. I wonder if we're going to see Pippin again. We did see Pippin last game. Didn't seem to do a whole lot. You know, he's just kind of a little pebble thrower. I guess he did help fend off some of the early fights. I really like how Samurai Style used the map and took control of the various camps. That was so MLG. So I think there's an upgrade here. Yeah, Wild Allegiance. So here it is. So cast on a lair to gain control of the lair. Creatures guarding the lair are slain, and captured lairs produce resources and recruit units. Oh shit, so it's like a resource thing too. Oh, that's not bad at all. Oh man, okay. He doesn't use the caves though too much. That's the one thing I've noticed. He does not really pop out of the caves too much. So right now you see the bats. We see the bats being called in by the Misty Mountains, and he's scouting to see what Orange Pest is doing. Oh shit, he's gonna see the stables. So Orange Pest is going opening with Cav instead of Axemen. But immediately Samurai Style with the scout from the cave bats. That is so clutch. Really good RTS fundamentals. People don't really think to scout in this game, but it is valuable, obviously. he's going to open with the spearmen and just be chilling, right? If he actually noticed it. Yep. Mountain Orc Brutes are coming out. These are the spearmen. They're just not going to give a shit about those cav. That is very brutal. And yeah, then they're going to be heading up and the party will begin. So Orange Pest, I don't know what ring power he's getting. Probably going to be the repair one. Although, let's see. He has not set his ring power yet. He has not set the ring power. Okay. So he's waiting to see what his opponent's doing, which is very common. And like in Company of Heroes, they do that as well. Which is a fun game. I think I'm going to stream that soon. Let's do a stream of Company of Heroes soon, guys. That'll be great. All right. So moving up are the spears. Orange Pest is going to have trouble dealing with these. He does not even have a barracks up yet. And he does have the Penneth Gillen Riders, but probably going to be losing a production building in front. More spears are being produced. I don't know how the Mountain Orc Brutes will fight against the basic swordsmen. Probably not super well. But the raiding does begin. And they're going to be heading to the south with the tunnels and spears. You shouldn't have any issues. The orcs can enter into tunnels, right? It's not just goblins. Because I haven't seen him do that at all. Maybe he's just like really new to the faction and, you know, isn't super quick on it. But that is going to be one production building going in the trash can before even an infantry unit comes out. Orange Pest does just destroy the building to deny the ring experience. And one of the tunnels is going to be getting attacked. Okay, he does have a builder in the tunnel. Spearmen are going to be coming out. And they should be able to chase these guys away. So where's he going to go? To the north. He's going to run into the Lambadon clansmen. Everything but monsters can enter into the tunnels. That's right. Okay. So these guys running in circles as the spearmen are going to go look for another prize over here. Lambadon boys going to be on their way over. And we do see the second orc pit coming up now. So he's going to be doing it. And they're riding about looking for prey, seeing if they can get anything. Probably going to get shot by the main base here if he's not careful. And with good micro, he is able to avoid that. Spearman going for the kill in this building. Orange Pest probably going to get the repair. I bet you he's going to spec into the repair to save this. Spears are being sacrificed, though, and he does get the restoration. So he saves the building. He was waiting to see if he would need it before he switched to other abilities. Horseman unit being harried down here. And good map control from the goblins, from the Misty Mountains, or the orcs, I should say. They've expanded here. I suspect they're going to do that. Do they have Wild Allegiance yet? They do not have the Wild Allegiance upgrade quite yet. Horsemen in the back doing a little bit of work, and the orc spears still just cackling and running circles. Now we're going to start getting some actual units heading up to the Gondorian base. I did win against Harad, yeah. I won against Harad, I beat Mordor, and then I lost to Gondor here. Yeah, the Gondor player's in the finals. He's really good. He's one of our strongest players. All right, guys. Moving on up are these bad boys, and they will be intercepting and taking down the Lamedons. Samurai Style seems to have really good micro, too. His micro is no joke. A couple cavalry here are going to make a difference, actually. Like, even just a couple cav able to get a beautiful trample. But, you know, we'll see. The Cave Bat's activated. That's going to be debuffing the entire brick there. And the swordsmen are going to get a kill on this mine, which is very, very nice. Spearmen here do eventually get run down by the Lambadon boys. And more spears advancing. Orange Pest! Oh my god, he almost ran into those spears. That would have been a disaster and a half if he had. But now we're seeing the same thing happen where this like Dread Legion of spears and just the Mountain Orc Slashers gathers. And they really, really just get nasty. You only need to send one unit to chase these guys, probably. This game seems better for Orange Pest so far, though. Like, the cav opening has kept the orcs a little bit more timid. Two of those guys going to be pushing, and the orcs going to be heading into the base. I would love to see the Wild Allegiance thing. Oh, he did it! Which one did he take over? Okay, he did the Wild Allegiance. He took over a creep camp on the map. Oh, he's got the warg packs! So he took over the cave here. And now homie's going to be making wargs. I love that play. I think that's my favorite play we've seen. Like, the map being incorporated into the tactics is so freaking cool, right? Okay, he did use the tunnels, it looks like. So he pops out of the tunnels, chases down the swordsmen. And we do see some Lamedon swordsmen in the middle, but they're going to be feasted on by these wargs when they pop out. Assuming Samurai Style reacts quickly. We'll have to see. And, yeah, Spears just chasing down cavalry. Orange Pest just kind of gremlining around the map, looking for value wherever he can. And the Warg Riders are now out, or the regular Warg Pack, excuse me. And Orange Pest's going to lose a worker here, probably. If he's not paying attention, that's going to be a dead worker. Oh, does he see it? The worker's on the run. He's going to be heading out. I do think he's going to be able to get away. Orange Pest is going to micro him. The Wargs come over and trample over all these units. Oh, man, the value city of that. The value city is so good. Another trample here. There they go. And ladies and gentlemen, the Gondorian forces are amassing and gathering at the borders. But this one warg unit is literally a counter against all these swordsmen. They're just going to be trampling them all freaking day. And more wargs are going to be getting spammed out all freaking day and night. So going for the kill in the orc building is very, very tenacious. And the orcs are also split pushing here. So they're pushing into Gondor's lands and getting good value. And Gondor is not going to win this beauty contest here. I think that their forces are a little bit weaker overall than that of the Misty Mountains. We do see the builder still running. Orange Pest has been microing that builder for like the past couple minutes. Oh, is he going to get picked though? He lapses in micro, and is that worker? A worker is down. All that effort, and the worker does pay the troll toll. Cavalry moving in. Orange Pest is hemorrhaging units. He lost a worker and his entire army. All the while, his base is being pushed. Now, in the base here, we do see Baragond. He's just a decent archer character. But the Orc's going to get another building here. And the Wild Allegiance is so MLG, dude. It's so MLG. I love that. Look at that. We do see the last of the Gondorians here. Being hunted down by the Orcs, losing a pretty catastrophic battle. They also didn't even kill the building. So the rubble is going to be rebuilding right there, which is nuts. Up at the top, Gondorian Cavalry getting a nice trample, running over some of those bad boys, but not before they're able to finish off the building, probably. So building does go down. Good value for the armies of the Misty Mountains. And the Orcs and their Wild Allegiance continue their onslaught. Here's someone saying shit. Oh, it's Muzgash. So Muzgash is out. His initial ability is Legendary Veteran, so Orcs get armor and damage. So he is going to be making this blob that much better, which is very, very good. And the Troll Summon, man, he uses this a lot. I mean, I thought there was better abilities, but these guys are annoying as hell. Because they're going to be sitting here and like drawing aggro and just being a nuisance in general. Alright, so the Orcs moving in with Muzgash. That army is going to be way better than the Gondor army. Because Baragond, I don't believe, has any leadership abilities. And the Spears are just ignoring the Cavalry. I would say that's probably the biggest strength of Samurai style, is that he doesn't really get affected by Cavalry too much. He's like always in position to screen out the Cavalry and does a really, really good job with that. More Orcs coming, more Wargs on the way also. And the Orc army continues to fight. Some of the Trolls are drawing aggro all the way from over there. Those are representative of the three Trolls there. And the Cavalry from Orange Pest, the Lapse and Micro, get taken down by the Spears. And it's honestly looking like the Orcs are going to be winning a very decisive game here. This is so impressive, man. I have not seen Orange Pest on the back foot like this. Except when he's tired. You know, he's obviously, sometimes I catch him when he's sleepy and I can get wins like this. But yes, the battle is on. The Trolls are going to be cackling in the shadows. And we do see the Misty Mountains just swarming all over Gondor. Gondor are going to be using the Glades of Ithilien there, which is, I think, like an AoE buff to their units nearby, but not going to matter too much. There's not really much to buff there, to be honest. And, yes, we do see the Gathering Orcs. Using these Trolls is so troll. Like, he just pulls back, and that freaking campfire is a healing thing, too, so it's healing the Orc slashers. It is so freaking good. All right, guys. And the battle is on. We do see the Warg Riders moving in, getting a great trample right there. The Wild Allegiance of the Misty Mountains is certainly not a joke. Although the Misty Mountains army is getting a little bit worn down here. We do see Orcs coming across, more Mountain Orc slashers, and the next sequence in this build is usually a Troll Cave. We see a Troll Cave in the latter stages of the game. But right now, Orange Pest is super far behind, I think. So currently, 825 supply for the Misty Mountains, and Gondor is at 500. 360 actual supply against 272, so the Gondor army is bigger for now, but the income disparity is going to be huge. It's going to be massive. So the Gardens of Ithilien are here. Muzgash going to be trampling. He's got his free wargs. Oh, those archers just getting it, dude. They're just freaking getting it. Spears from Orange Pest do get in position a little bit and are able to harry off some of the hounds. But the armies of Misty Mountains are going to be stronger simply because of Muzgash. They have a heroic leader with leadership, and Gondor is leaderless. They have Baragond, but he's more of like a utility assassin kind of character. So he's not going to be buffing it. Muzgash in a little bit of trouble here, slightly surrounded. He needs some milk. Yeah, he's getting chased right there. So we do see the skilled healers activated on the Gondorian army. Orange Pest heavily on the back foot right now. He is going for the Grand Harvest ability to get the income boost to all the Gondorian buildings, which is very, very nice. And Muzgash is able to rally. And is the Troll Stew still there? I don't think so. Misty Mountains is very close to getting its 15-point ability. So Orange Pest skipped it. He actually went for the healing ability instead of waiting for his 15-pointer. So we'll see if the Watcher in the Water is going to be a big menace and, you know, really get it done here. But, you know, Gondor is enduring. They're holding these guys back. And did Muzgash end up getting killed? I don't think he did. I think he got away. Yeah, he just kind of retreated. So Wargs being produced in droves, the Warg packs. So he doesn't even need to build a Warg building, which I love. He's going to keep building these slashers. And guys, soon the Watcher in the Water is going to emerge. Gondor does have archers. He does. He has a couple in his army right here. He has got the Blackroot Vale archers. The Warg pit still cackling. Couple spearmen going to be guarding that. Orange Pest expanding out of the map, so he's just kind of trolling. But we can see that his opponent is very aware of this. So he's got his orcs there, the Mountain Orc slashers. And look, he's scouting with his mountain bats. I love that. He's just like flying them around the map. Definitely getting some value. Big army fight in the middle. Warg's going to be getting a nice trample. Muzgash a little bit awkward in his positioning here. As Orange Pest is forming a Baragon Death Star. Baragon does buff nearby armor or buildings, I believe. I don't think it affects units. Could be wrong. But the Warg Tramples are really doing quite a bit. The Orc Slashers get in with Muzgash. It's going to be a nasty little army. Now, are we going to see a Gondorian melee here? Are we going to see like Boromir or something? Oh, the Watcher in the water! Oh! Scary music! I love it! And then Baragon is going to be getting punted. Orange Pest deserves this. For all the times he's used the Numenorian Catapult to end games, he deserves this. Baragon potentially getting hunted and killed by the Orcs, and looks like the rest of the army is going to be chasing him down. And yeah, a little bit of action in the corner. Baragon is on the run, but Wargs are hot on his tail. There is going to be a Warg chasing him down, and another Warg pack is going to be coming for him as well. So no Boromir, no Faramir. The Gondorians do get another army. Gondor does have really good income because of the Grand Harvest, and it looks like Baragon is going to be getting killed right when he gets his good ability, too. The one that buffs Faramir and Boromir. Yeah. All right, guys. Another building going to be taken into the trash can. The Orcs looking to be very, very comfortable right now. And the Watcher in the Water is on cooldown, but will be coming back. Orange Pest did skip his 15-point ability in favor of getting the Guardians, or the healing ability, so he doesn't have his big Giga Chad Cavalry summon, which is probably what he'll do. Not sure. Although there's a lot of spheres. Man, this army is hard to crack. I feel like Rangers of Athelion would be pretty good, but they're also hard to protect from these freaking Wargs. Wargs getting into the secondary. They do charge into some spheres there. Good micro. He's able to maneuver them away, kind of play a little bit of a slot card right there, as he does dodge those. The Glades of Athelion are giving a nice buff, so these trees are going to help the Gondor army out. Let's see exactly what they do. Allied units gain damage. 50% damage in here. This is really not where the Orcs want to be fighting. 50% damage is no joke. All right, Muzgash, is he still alive? Oh, the Sorcerer is here. Urshak as well. Okay, the battle continues, and the Trolls have been called out. That is a really good 10-point ability, by the way. That ability is super strong. I think I'm going to be trying to use that more if I play Misty Mountains. I'm inspired, honestly. This is really cool. All right, guys, Mountain Orc Slashers and the Trolls continue. I don't have the micro Samurai style has, though. His micro is very, very good. Over on the south side of the map, Gondor is doing a little bit of counter raiding, but the Gardens of Athelion are being plundered by Muzgash and company, as well as the Trolls, so they are able to win that fight despite the buff here. Gondor gathering some troops in the front, but going to be overwhelmed by the Orcs, and down in the bottom we do see Wargs being called out, but they're going to be probably killed by these Spearmen here, I would wager. But Orange Pest really, really is on the back foot. Super, super hard, and I think the ring points are just so much higher too. So Misty Mountains is going to be 8 points in. So if they, 25 and they get an ult. Which one does the Watcher lead to? Does it lead to the Balrog or does it lead to the other one, the Dragonfire? I'm kind of curious. Gondor almost got his 15-point ability as well. They're probably saving up for that. Probably really hoping. It leads to the Dragon. Thank you, Pone. Appreciate that, boss. So the Dragonfire will be good for cracking a turtle. Like a Dragonfire right here would basically end the game, right? Going to be going for more houses down here. Some of these units going to be coming to deal with the Orange Pest split push, as he is getting a little bit of value fighting his way back, but Samurai Style is going to be responding pretty well. And, Faramir with the Ranger call-in. Is he going to dodge it, or is it going to hit? Oh my god! He used the X button to scatter his entire army, playing like a God King here. That was so clutch. Yeah, so he just dodged that entire Ranger volley from Faramir. Now, do we have the Rangers of Athelion yet? We do see the archery range, and he's making archers of Minas Tirith, so not using the Athelion Rangers yet. The Wargs chasing these bad boys down, and even though this building was destroyed, it's going to be rebuilding itself, so the raiding will be not the most effective there. Gondor losing a lot. Now we do see the Trolls coming out. The Gundabad Stone Troll. Okay. Yeah, Gundabad is here. It's fully upgraded, by the way, so he's getting the Big Daddy Trolls. Those are like Olokai. So Gardens of Athelion are active. That's a big damage buff to Gondor. I still think the Orcs could probably win it, but you don't want to fight that. I think just go up this way. Yeah, clear this out, do all that kind of good stuff. All right, Spears are harrying. Wargs are moving up the map. He moves away from the garden, which is brilliant. Muzgash is level 4. Or no, that's the Sorcerer. So the Sorcerer has the cave-in, so he can really damage buildings. And this Troll is going to take these guys to Pound Town. The Gundabad Stone Trolls are insane. You can buy them armor, too, and make them really strong. Frostbite ability being used by the forces of the Misty Mountains. Muzgash is level 5, almost level 8, which is where he gets his Giga Chad buff. And Gondor is just getting smashed. I think they need to get some Rangers of Athelion or something. I don't know if that would even make a difference, honestly. Probably not. Yeah, Gundabad Stone Trolls going to Pound Town, and the buildings of Gondor are being harried. There's just one Chad Gondorian charging into the base, trying to make his ancestors proud. And Gondor really just being base camped. sitting back here, we do see Faramir out. Faramir is a really good defensive character. And the Misty Mountains are going to be forced back. Maybe going to lose a builder here. No, he does see the builder. He is going to be doing it. Over on the top side, good split pushing here. Man, Samurai Style's map control is really, really good. He's just a machine. Really just kind of playing the entire field very, very well. Going to be moving across here. Getting ready to fight against all these guys. The doggies do get run down by the spearmen. But yeah, Orange Pest is like, Orange Pest is excellent at gremlining on the sides of the map and building tech, but currently we have 775. Oh, he actually went for the Frostbite instead of going for an ultimate ability, which is a bit strange. Orange Pest does have his 15-pointer. We don't know what it's going to be yet. Currently, we do see Misty Mountains gathering its army. 2 Gundabad Trolls, one of which moves into spears, but that is a thick Misty Mountains armies, ladies and gentlemen. The Gondor army, I mean, there are some Knights of Minas Tirith here. Faramir is going to be helping out from downtown, but that is just a steamroller and a half. Okay, Arrow's in the middle of the army. Is he going to scatter in time? I think that one's going to hit. That one hits. Oh, the Rohirrim being called in, the allies. So Orange Pest calls in the Rohirrim to aid Gondor. And they do get a big trample and do a lot of damage, but a massive portion of that army was spears. So I don't know if the Rohirrim warriors are going to be enough to stop the onslaught of the Misty Mountains. Right now, we do see Muzgash reaching level 8. The Rohirrim helps for sure. I mean, they cleared out a lot, but I don't think it's going to be enough. There's way too many spears, and these trolls don't give a shit about the cavalry. They just like are going to club them when they come in. Yeah, that's the Oath of Something is what that ability is called. The Gundabad Trolls going to Pound Town here and looking at the abilities of the Misty Mountains. Currently, they are almost at another ult. The Troll Stew is going to be online soon. The Watcher on the Water is coming off cooldown. A lot of nastiness as Gondor really is on the back foot. Fighting very well, though, mind you. Fighting very, very well. All right, guys. The club's coming in from the Trolls. Bashing it down. And here we do see the Golfin Bull. So he is the warg character for the Misty Mountains. He buffs wargs, so pretty good, obviously, considering there's a lot of wargs on the field. But these Gundabad Trolls, man, oh my god. The last of the Rohirrim have been dispatched. There's like one Chad dude still fighting here, but he's going to get taken to town here for sure. Oh, he goes flying. More wargs being called in, and the Misty Mountains onslaught continues. It continues indeed. Moving over to the top guys, we do see the Builder. He's going to get hunted. Then, man, Samurai Style does not want to lose this tournament. He lost to Orange Pest last time. He got 2-0'd in the finals, and this is revenge. He wants to create a saga. This is really good, though, because now there's like a story, right? Like, there's not somebody who's just dominating everybody. You get different winners and different events. It's super good, right? All right, guys. Still fighting it out. We do see, oh, it's going to be Lug the Mauled. He's like a combat character. Yeah, he can put a price on enemy heroes. He's like an assassin. So, yeah, pretty cool. All right, Trolls need to just focus the buildings. These are going to be Rangers of Ithilien, which are some of the coolest units in the game. But they're going to get run down there. And what was that? Oh, that was the Misty Mountains ability. Okay. He's going for the main base. The Orcs coming in. GG being dropped, and the Misty Mountains are going to be winning today's tournament.
If it don't look like nothing.
Hell to the yeah. What a good match. Samurai Style coming back with a vengeance and winning it all with the Misty Mountains cold. GG, well played. Do drop a like if you guys enjoyed the tournament there. And yeah, that was a lot of fun, man. I mean, I definitely think we're getting close to the point where we can open it up to medium players too. I think that's probably fine. Yeah, we will see. We will see. That was just a quick 7-hour tournament. Don't worry about it. 6 hours, yeah. Really epic though, man. Lots of epic games. Super fun flavor duels across the board. And if you guys enjoyed this, if you want to see more Lord of the Rings, please do drop a like. That's how I gauge what to stream, basically. So whichever videos have the most engagement, I usually will do more of. So if you guys want more of this on YouTube, please do drop a like. I see there's 1,200 people hanging there. For those of you guys on Twitch, consider following and subscribing. It helps out quite a bit. And channel members on YouTube, come on, let's step that shit up. Let's go. It is time. And we will see you guys soon. Tomorrow, I'm probably going to take off and record some videos. And then we'll be back maybe over the weekend. I'm not sure. But yeah, lots of fun stuff on the horizon, guys. I appreciate all of you. Thank you to the mod team for being patient through and helping people fix the issues early. I myself got a little frustrated. It happens to everybody. But yeah, that's it. GG, well played. Shout out to the mod makers for such a glorious mod. They've done a great job, and it's an absolute blast to play. All right. See you guys around. Take care of yourselves. That's it. Do widzenia. Congrats to Samurai Style and the Misty Mountains Cold. Dol Guldur had a good run today. We were in the top 4. You know, I'm happy about that. We'll take the scraps. You know, I'm throwing the broken now. I'm going to go run away and cower in the ruins. GG, guys. Well played. And that is going to be it for tonight. Cheers.